潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，魔力竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，
撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。
过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，魔力竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，
撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。 万军雷霆的去向，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域从远至上。
过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉晶石做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我。
撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的去向，要喊心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在领域中远至上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的去向，要喊
Whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
We'll be there in just a second. I need to finish preparing. I will be there in just a second, I promise.
潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉晶石做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我。
Okay, I am here. Everything is working probably. Can I hear myself on? Oh wait, no, I forgot to put my the sound on my headset. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well. Great, that means everything is working. Yes, I am kurukuruing at the moment, Chip. Wait, I need to set up my webcam. Just give me a second. Today is a great day. Oh my god. Okay, this should work. Webcam activate. Come on. My eyes. Okay, and move it down a bit. Kind of. Well, I guess that'll do. Okay. Okay. Transition. No. I'm tired, man. Okay. I am ready. We are ready. We are late. I apologize. But we are here. Today was a very short day for me. But I'll get into that in just a second. Pulling for Evernight. Yes, I will be pulling for Evernight. Although, wait, give me a sec. I will answer your question in more details in just a second. Because there is a bit of a caveat to me pulling for Evernight. Let me do one thing. This is working. My chat is working. Let me try out YouTube chat just in case, because I want to make sure I monitor my YouTube chat as well. Come on. Yes. Okay. StreamerBot is working properly. And I can see that my Twitch chat is also working properly, which is great. Everything is working. And we are ready. Okay. There we go. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Sparta. Hello, Chip. Both of you are doing well. Welcome to the stream. I will welcome myself to the stream as well. But yeah, today was I was in a bit of a rush. Because I woke up extremely late. Because yesterday we ended the stream at around almost 2 a.m. And after that, I could not sleep until 5 a.m. So I woke up extremely late today, and then I had to rush things, and then I got to eat lunch right before stream. Had I not eaten lunch, I probably would have been fine in terms of time. But I kind of wanted to eat before the stream because otherwise I would have gone without lunch, and then I would have had to wait for dinner and all of that. It would have been bad. Anyway, hello Sparta. Great choice putting on Samurdata given the path Danhang is in. Yes, I chose the music, the song on purpose, of course. I chose it on purpose for him. I do try usually, it doesn't always work out that way, but I do try to choose songs that I feel fit the theme of whatever we are doing on stream. That being said, wait.
That's it. I don't love you anymore. How dare you eat food and delay the stream? Grr, goons violently. Angry face emoji. Joel underscoring played text to speech.
So you're angry, but you still goon violently. So I suppose you keep on gooning, but you do it angrily, okay? Hello to you, Joel. Welcome to the stream. And yes, I know. How dare I eat? How dare I have human needs? Although I was going to say I'm supposed to be an owl, so even owls need to eat, unfortunately for us. But yeah, to get back to what I was saying to Sparta, I do try my best to choose songs that fit the theme of whatever we're doing on stream, but I also try to pick songs from the game that we're playing. So for today, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, so I try to pick a song from whatever Honkai Star Rail songs I have, right? But for some games, I don't have that many songs to put on, so it's kind of tough to fit the theme at all times. But I do try. I do try because, I don't know, I feel like it's nice. And on top of that, for some reason, ever since I started face camming like this, I feel like maybe I could also try to, what do you call that? To color coordinate my outfit. Well, it's mostly my shirt that you're seeing, but to color coordinate my shirt with whatever we're doing on stream, right? To make it make sense. And for some reason, I chose my brown shirt here today because for some reason, Downhong makes me think of Earth and brown. Wait, is it like isn't he going to be the crisis heir of the Earth or something like that? I think, right? He's supposed to be Terravox, right? So it makes sense. Okay, so I did I did choose the right color for today. Now I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot of shirts, but a lot of them have very similar colors. Like I have 3 white shirts, 2 blue navy blue shirts, 2 gray shirts, 2 light blue shirts, etc. Right? But I feel like maybe I can try and find outfits that makes somewhat sense with whatever we're doing. So maybe for the next stream, if we focus a bit more on March 7th, for instance, maybe I'll go with a pink shirt. It will be a pale pink. It would be a very light pink, but it's the best I got. But anyway, to get back to what Chip was saying, pulling for Evernight, yes, I do feel like pulling for Evernight, but I don't have that many pulls saved up. So what we'll do is, just as we did with Evelyn's M1, if we win the 50-50 on Evernight, that's great. If we lose, then I'll keep the guaranteed for Cyrene, probably, maybe. We'll see, because technically speaking, I am still pulling on Evelyn's banner. Every day I do 1 pull on Evelyn's banner every time I get some polychromes, because I don't know. I mean, I am interested in Lucia for my Ish1 team. I will be honest with that, but at the same time, my Ish1 is not my favorite character to play. I will say that. She's kind of fun, okay, but I prefer playing Evelyn, I prefer playing Yanagi or Alice or basically any other character that I have. So we'll see about Lucia. If we do get her, that's great, but if we don't, that's fine. So for now, maybe my goal is going to remain to try and get M1 Evelyn. We'll see about that. But yeah, so for Evernight, it's kind of the same deal. I do want Evernight, but I'm also waiting for Cyrene because she's waifu, right? We need her in our lives. So we'll see how things go. Hopefully it will go well. Hopefully we'll actually get March in 110 pull, right? That's all we need. And by the way, hello Joel and welcome to the stream. Beating my 6 so hard my arms fell off. Ah, well, that means you can't beat your stick anymore, which is sad for you, I guess. Face scamming. Now show your feet for me, dear owl man. No. And on top of that, today I actually wore socks before starting the stream. So, you will not be able to see my feet. I will not, what do you call that? There will not be a feet reveal. Face reveal, I don't mind. Feet reveal, not so much. Not my kind of... this is not the kind of stream for it. You're on the wrong website. This is Twitch. This is not some other website that I shall not name. Anyway, let me check one more thing. Okay, we are... Ouch. My what do you call that? My neck hurts. I didn't sleep well at all today, so... I mean, it explains why I woke up so late. But yeah, I am tired. I will say that. Let's try today not to end the stream at 2 a.m. That'd be nice. That would be nice. I think I need to recuperate a bit from yesterday's stream. But at the end of the day, you know what? I just thought of it, but maybe today is a lucky day for me because, you know, in ZZZ, there is a dog you can talk to in order to get a fortune slip of some kind, right? It will randomly give you something, right? And today I got 20 polychromes from that dog, and it is relatively rare. You can get 20 or up to 60 polychromes from the dog. Otherwise, most of the time, he just gives you dennies. But today I actually got 20 polychromes. So maybe, hopefully, we'll be lucky and get March real quick. And hello, Joker. Welcome to the stream. Did you get Evernight? Not yet. Not yet. We barely started the stream, but not yet. It's Howl, it's scratch cards. No, I'm not talking about Howl. I'm talking about the new dog that is in the Wi-Fi Peninsula, in Phylum Heights. I'm talking about the dog in the temple. I think his name is Ashwo or something like that. And we have a bot. It's been a while since we had bots. Hello, Vegetarian Arbitrator E2. And goodbye, I suppose. There we go. Shoot, my bad, Chip. I'm sorry you didn't have time. Yes. Sorry, Chip. I forgot about the potato. Wait, weren't they tomato pigs? Well, when did they become potato pigs? Well, when did you change? When did you start planting potatoes? I mean, I suppose it is a good thing to plant potatoes. They are quite nice to eat, right? And they are easy to take care of, from my understanding. Easier than other vegetables or other fruits and stuff like that, right? Climate change is hard, man. I suppose. Sorry. I suppose tomatoes might be a bit harder to keep alive, maybe, probably. Yes. Yeah, right, Joker. I was talking about the other dog. We now have 2 dogs in the in ZZZ that gives you stuff. Nowadays, I tend to go talk to Ashur just because he's next to where I'm doing my daily rotations of things to do, right? But yeah, but we know we don't forget about Howl. We don't forget about Howl. We appreciate his efforts with his scratch cards. We ask for forgiveness for waking him up. Because I remember Howl sometimes can be asleep, and the game will ask you, do you want to wake him up to get a card? And I was like, man, I don't want to do that. Poor dog, let him sleep. But at the end of the day, I still woke him up because I needed whatever it was going to give me. Howl, best dog? Good question. I mean, you say Howl best dog, but I will say Ashwo has been more generous with me than Howl. For what little time I've had, I've been going to Ashwo. Is his name Ashwo? I remember it's something. Let me see. ZZZ Ashwo. Yes, it is Ashwo. I mean, maybe I'm mispronouncing it, but it is that name. Okay, very well. But yeah, I will say that Ashwa has been more generous to me than Howl. Howl gave me polychromes like twice, maybe, I think, or thrice, from December, because I started playing last December, Zenless Zone Zero. From last December up until whenever 2.0 started in ZZZ, I think it was in May, June maybe, probably June. So from for that time period, Howl only gave me like a couple of times some polychromes, once 60, once 20. I didn't even know 60 was a possibility, you know? I didn't even want to... I didn't even know that it was a possibility to get 60. And he only gave it to me like a couple of times, 3 or 4 times tops, nothing more. Ashwa, on the other hand, has given it to me like more times, I feel like. I haven't actually counted. I didn't do math and stats on that. But I feel like Ashwa has been more generous with me in a shorter period of time. Now, maybe that just means that over the next few months, I will get nothing from Ashwa. That is also a possibility. And then it will just average out and they will basically be the same kind of stats there. By the way, hi from Iraq. Do you in English? How are you supposed to pronounce it? Is it Iraq or Iraq? Because I'm always confused. In French, we just say Iraq because that's how we would pronounce it. But I've heard English people say Iraq and others say Iraq. So I'm very confused about English as a language. You guys are strange. But anyway, hello from Iraq. I think you might probably be my first viewer from Iraq. At least no one else has manifested thus far saying that they were from there. So hello to you. And thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I love having people from various parts of the world because that means we have, what do you call that? Different cultures mixing, and that allows us to learn more about each other, right? The second one, so Iraq, right? The second one is right. Okay. So it is like the French way of pronouncing it. Yay. Okay. But well, hello to you and welcome to the stream. That's also too close on our word aso, which means dog. Do you mean in the language of the country that shall not be named? Sorry. It's just because of you know what you've said before, Chip. So, yeah, okay. I have to make the joke. Yeah, basically, your country is kind of like Voldemort, right? We mentioned Voldemort yesterday in regards to Arcana because she wasn't mentioned a whole lot these past few patches, right? And finally, she was name dropped, and then we actually got to see her and all of that. So your country is kind of like a mix between Arcana and Voldemort, but it's always kind of funny to make jokes about it. But I didn't know, and now I am learning the language of that country. I know how to say dog in that country's language. This is going to make it very difficult for me to speak of your country whenever we're just interacting like this. I don't know how these guys in Harry Potter did it, you know, having to constantly swerve around the name of Voldemort. Like that is just annoying. I won't recommend. So, what do you mean? You don't recommend I learn your language? See, I don't have to talk about your country. I can just say your language, right? It is your primary language, I would assume, right? But you don't recommend it? Huh. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've had no intention to go to your country specifically. Like maybe on a vacation at some point one day, but I'm not all too big on traveling. Good. Do you say that because you despise your country, or do you say that because you don't want to see me in your country? Because those are two very different things. I lost to Saridra. I'm waiting for the elf pink-haired one. You're waiting for Cyrene. Understandable. I do wish to wait for Cyrene as well, because Cyrene is waifu, and we need and we want Cyrene in our lives. But March is also March, right? I mean, Evernight. Sorry, Evernight is connected somehow, somewhat, to our dear March 7th. So I do want her as well. And on top of that, she's actually fairly good as a character. Like in terms of gameplay, she's a bit restricted into which teams you want to play her in. It's basically Castra's team, which is... It's kind of strange to say it, but basically Castra's is already the best team there is around, right? So there was no need to add a new character that makes that team even stronger. There was no need to do that, but they did it anyway. So, oh well, it is what it is. I despise the country. Country's so effed up, even our politician is just a fucking circus show. I mean, can't we say that for all countries? Politics are, well... I mean, to me, politics have always felt like, in theory, the politicians are supposed to represent the will of the people. In practice, I feel more like the politicians are just trying to get whatever they can for themselves and screw the people, basically. So, yeah. I've never been a real fan of politicians. Most of them, I will say, there are some good ones out there, but most of them are just in it for themselves. At least it feels like it to me. And hello, Daedra. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Yes, good morning to you. I keep forgetting what time it is, but for you it could be 9 a.m., right? I think. So welcome to the stream. Good morning. I hope you slept well. In Arabic, we call French people Faransi. It's written in Arabic like this. I will take your word for it because I can't read Arabic. My best friend is actually learning Arabic, but I know that there are variations of the language between depending on which country you're in, and it's not exactly the same language everywhere because there are several countries speaking Arabic, right? But I have a friend. My best friend is actually learning Arabic because her boyfriend is from an Arab country, basically. And so I've heard some words in Arabic because I was with her at some point, and she was using Duolingo, you know, the app. And so I would hear the voice from Duolingo say some Arab words, and I was like, I've no idea what that means. But I did learn a few words, and then I forgot because it was a few months back already. Said it right, congrats, thank you. I do try to pronounce words from a different language in the proper manner. So you will often see me Google, I will go on Google Translate, type the word, and try it out to say it so that I can listen to what Google Translate is saying to try and approximately pronounce it right. This time I didn't really have to because it looked easy enough to pronounce, just because like for instance with Polish words I always have to Google Translate them because Polish is way too complicated for me. Like the pronunciation of specific words are just they make no sense to me. They make no sense. Yes, it is 9 a.m, 9:37. Well, by the time I read your message, Desiree, it is now 9:39 probably. But you know what? I did something today. I actually started the stream at 4 p.m., but 4:07. I started at 7 minutes after 4 p.m. And I put a timer for my countdown, you know, at the start of the stream when there is music and all that. I put a 7-minute countdown. Number one, it was because I was late and I needed that time to prepare. Not gonna lie. And number two, I thought, you know what, it might be symbolic because we are pulling for March 7th, right? Slash Evernight, slash Darch, or Garch, depending if you want to call her Dark March or Goth March. But yeah, Darch, Garch, whatever you want to call her, we're pulling for her, right? So there is that to take into account. So it is in the memory of the 7 that was in her name, that is no longer in her name, because she's not called Evernight 7th, right? She's just called Evernight. But yeah, in the memory of the 7 that left us, I decided to start late. That's not really true. I mean, I did decide on the 7, yes, but I was just late. There was no excuse for it. Things aside, Chainsaw Man Reze Arc is peak. Is it a movie? I think it was supposed to be a movie, right? I'm not sure. But I haven't seen it. Yeah, the movie. Okay, I haven't seen it. But didn't they announce a second season? I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen any news of Chainsaw Man. I will say I'm not a huge fan of Chainsaw Man. It is a good show. It is very entertaining in the sense that like it has very good animation, right? The story is intriguing and the characters are interesting as well, but for some reason I'm not like a huge fan of it. I do enjoy it, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, but it's not like one of my favorite shows or anything like that.
The Muppets covered in cream cheese. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
The heck are you talking about, Mihai? The Muppets covered in cream cheese? Why do you want Muppets covered in cream cheese? That'd be weird. You're starting the stream today, Mihai, with an even stranger message than Joel. But congratulations on out-weirding Joel. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. It's 5:40 here. Oh, really? Huh. Iraq only has a 1 hour difference with France? Huh, I didn't know that. I don't really look at maps all day long. I mean, I know where Iraq is, or Iraq, sorry, Iraq. I know where Iraq is, but the limits, the borders between time zones have always confused me because they don't always make sense. Time zones. Let me look at a map. Okay, wait. Wait. There you go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is in the blue. Okay, it is in the same line as... no, yeah, okay. We only have 1 hour difference because right now we are in summertime in France, I think. I think that might be why. Otherwise, it would probably be 2 hours. It is annoying, this thing with having summertime and wintertime, because it makes conversion with, time quite annoying. Because, yeah, I have to constantly think about these things. But anyway, well, constantly, not really. Watched it along friends with my friends at the cinema. Oh, wait, you went on an outing, you went outside, you touched grass, and you went with friends. Chip, are you really a gacha gamer? Because we're supposed not to have friends and not to go outside at all. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you had fun. But if you said that the movie was peak, I assume that you really enjoyed it. I will probably watch it at some point. Probably not in the cinema, but at home. Please, I do deserve a break from the observations. Fair enough. Fair enough. You do have a point, and you know what? Because you do deserve a break, I will give you a little treat here. Because you redeemed the Show Me an Owl redemption reward, right? And instead of showing you an owl, I will show you 2 because they are attached. There you go. Can you see them? Wait, I need to check my. Yes, you can. There you go. Look at them. There you go. Aren't they cute? These are the owls. They're very pretty, and they are together. Well, technically, there is a third one that actually kind of resembles them. I will show it as well. It is basically both of these owl thingies. Let me guess, from your ex? Nope, from my best friend. And she bought all 3 of them. Wait, I need to lower my hands. She bought all 3 of them from the same shops, which is why this one actually kind of looks like the other 2, the big ones. And it's kind of like they have a family, you know? So it is kind of cute, right? Once again, I have to thank her for all the owls that she's given me. And I actually told you, Chip, only like a couple of my owls are from my exes. Because one of them is from one ex and another one is from another, I think. But the rest of them are mostly my best friend and other friends and myself, basically. Couple? Well, I mean, those 2 kind of look like either friends or couples. And I said couple just because later on she also offered me the tiny one, and it is kind of cute when you put them all together, you know, and they form like a little family. Wait, I need to put them back where they were. There you go. There we go. What is that emote? Sus? What do you mean sus? I'm playing Dying Light right now. Oh, I hope you have fun with Dying Light. Wait, which one is Dying Light? I think I know which game that is, but let me check. Dying Light. Oh yeah, it's the zombie one, of course, that I knew, but which zombie one is it? Oh, right, yeah, I've seen a playthrough of Dying Light. It's actually a fun game from what I've seen. There are 3 Dying Lights now. Well, I was talking about the first one because I stopped following the what do you call that, the franchise afterwards. Greetings, I'm just lurking while I work out. Be right back. Very well. Have fun working out. Oh, well, first and foremost, hello Goldwing. I hope you're doing well, and have fun working out, and happy lurking to you. In the meantime, I am launching the game, and Chip, you can prepare your oofs. Hopefully, we won't have too many, because we will start with pulling for Evernight, and afterwards we will, what do you call that? We will start the story, of course. Oh, and I missed a message, I believe, earlier from Joker. Every day, every morning, every day, every night, all the time, I like her. Oh, you really like Evernight? Really? But if you really like Evernight, then why wait for Cyrene? Yes, we're so back. Well, depends on how these pulls will go, because my Evelyn pulls did not go well, right? I lost my 50-50 at what, 80 biddy, I think I was at 79 or something like that. Let me check. Let me check two things. I'm going to check my ZZZ pools on zzz.rng, and I'm going to check my Honkai Star Rail pools. Warp tracker and signal tracker. Stable exclusive channel. Oh, I have not updated my my ZZZ pools. My bad. So I can't actually take a look at that. Guys. Yeah, we have a problem. I'm looking at my poll history, and I've won my last 5 50-50s. I've won on Ceridra, I've won on Hysolence, I've won on Tribby, I've won on Finon, I've won on Hyacine. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy about that, but at some point, things are not going to go my way. I know it. Although I will say, even though I won these 50-50s, I won them at like 81 pity, 75, 78, 79, 77 pity, right? So they were quite late. But yes, Deidara, I hope we can keep on winning. I hope we keep on winning because, I mean, it's such a beautiful streak, you know. I wish I could show you, but it's on the wrong... I don't think I can because they're not saved on the right web browser. I'm using two different ones, so it's kind of a pain. But yeah, oh, you know what? I can actually take a screenshot of it and I can share it. Oh, yeah. Wait, I can do that. I think. Probably. Capture d'écran. There you go. And I guess I'll just grab you. There you go. And yay. Shush. Save. You know what? I'll save it on my desktop. That's fine. And then I need image. There. I am a professional streamer. I promise. I'm sure I'll do this the right way. Probably. I believe this is the right one. Yes. There. And let's see. I can share this with you like this. There you go. Yeah, as you can see, we are on a 5-win streak here. It is pretty to look at, right? It is pretty to look at, but at some point, all good things end. So I am afraid. I will say that much. Let me switch scenes so that you can see the beautiful and magnificent Chrysos air of romance. Aglaya, there she is. The beautiful Aglaya. Wait. I can't see my thingy. There we go. I missed a few messages in the meantime. Also, my pilot just pulled EN on my account. Your pilot? What? What do you mean your pilot? You have a plane pilot pulling on your EN account? What are you talking about? Is that like a Gen Z type of speech, or am I just missing something? Kinda need a sustain right now. Got recommendations. Huo or Hyacine. There you go. That's all there is to it. It's either Huo or Hyacine at the moment. There is nothing else that matters. No other character matter. Let's see. I mean, Gallagher could work as well. Luocha works, why not? But Gallagher is definitely good for a free-to-play option, especially if you have him at E6. Otherwise, it will be Huo and Hyacine. Although, wait, no, these are only the characters that I have. I suppose Lingsha is technically speaking also a very good character, a very good healer. She's mostly played in break teams, but you can play her outside of break teams as well. Where do you see characters? Databank? Yes, characters. There you go. Harmony, abundance. So yeah, I would say Luocha, Huo, Gallagher, or Lingsha would work. Would be good. Wait, hold for the pulse for a sec. Very well. Besides Gallagher, by the way. Well, in that case, Huo. Huo or Hyacinth. Wait, yeah, because we also have Remembrance here. So Huo or Hyacinth, they are the best healers in the game. That's it. To be fair, there is no one else. Because Natasha is a 1.0 character. She's been park rep to hell. Like, she's even below hell. She started digging towards the center of the universe. Link's more or less the same thing at this point. Bailu is kind of... no. Hyacinth can heal? Brother, do you not know of Hyacinth's kit? She's a healer. She's Remembrance, but she's a healer. That is her whole shtick. She heals. No idea. Oh, wow. Okay. Hyacinth heals. I mean, it's little Ika that heals, to be fair. But yeah, they heal a lot. This is why Hyacinth is part of Castrace's best team. It's because Castrace constantly drains HP from the entire team, and Hyacinth is there to keep your team alive. But yes, Hyacinth is actually a healer, man. And she's a good healer. And if you can get her light cone, it would be even best in a Castrace team. Because with her light cone, she's going to reduce your entire team's HP, but also heal it as well. And basically, the HP fluctuation makes it so that Castrace can get her burst up quicker. So if you can get Hyacinth's light cone, it would be ideal, I would say. I personally don't have it, and she works fine nonetheless. Like, it is not a must, but it is a very good upgrade. So when her rerun last rerun, I don't know. I don't know when her rerun is going to be. Let me check it out. Hyacinth rerun. Has she ever had a rerun? I don't know if she's ever had a rerun. Hyacinth banner started on May 2025. So it was 4 months ago. So she might get a rerun soon. Maybe. And she's never had a rerun before. Okay. She's never had a rerun before. So they might rerun her sooner or later. Especially because she's very much in demand, right? They really want her. Yeah, she started in 3.3. We are in 3.6. So with a little bit of luck, you might be able to what you call that? To get her on a rerun soon-ish. But I do highly recommend her. She's great. I say that she works great in Castrace's team, but that's not the only place. You can place her pretty much anywhere. It won't be an issue. She will keep your team alive. Yeah, and Huo is also a good character to have. Not gonna lie. I mean, for now, she's great. Huo as well. So I would go for either one of them. I already have both, but yeah, I would probably go for either one. Let me check. Have I missed messages before? Right back. Yeah, I'm clearing a building right now of zombies and enemies with a pistol. I got a Glock in my Rari. Ah, yes, I had heard about that phrase before. Although, in Dying Light, aren't you supposed to try and not make noise? If I recall correctly, because it's been a few years since I've watched the playthrough I watched, and if I recall correctly, you're supposed to try and be discreet and not make too much noise, otherwise you're going to attract more zombies, right? Kind of like in The Last of Us, except much worse, because there are way more zombies in Dying Light, right? And I remember you can do some parkour in the game. Yeah, but it's not mandatory. Okay. But yeah, I remember you can do some parkour and you can actually walk on top of the zombies sometimes. It was kind of a fun playthrough that I watched. But anyway, we are going to pull for things. I would like you to go away, please. Thank you. No, remove notifications, please. Ah, Zendar 1 Kuwabara. Ah, I do not like you, Ligus. Also, your face... Ah, fucking hell, I forgot. Yeah, thank you, Chip. Thank you. I forgot to edit that scene. Let me see. Usually... I'm on the right side, yeah, in Honkai Star Rail. I should be able to just copy you, copy, paste, paste reference. There we go. Move you. Do I need to move you down? Yeah, sure. Move you down there. It should be good. Then I need to move my chat window down. There we go. And like a professional, I have now appeared. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chip, for mentioning it. Like I said, today I didn't have time to do anything. And since this is the first time I'm playing Honkai Star Rail with the face cam, I didn't change this specific scene that I'm in. So yeah, thank you very much for pointing that out. There we go. Lord Lygus? What do you mean Lord Lygus? Yes, I've mentioned him, but I want him to go away. But in order to pull for March or Evernight, I will get her best team, right? Where should we go to pull for March, though? Where should we go? I was thinking of the Astral Express because she in front of her room, right? Where is it? Is this the Astral Express? Parlor car. And oh god, don't make me look at anomaly arbitration. Wait, this is not the... Oh, right, wait, floor... No, that's my room. Oh, here. Passenger cabin. There we go. Teleport there. Where was I at? During daytime, you hunt for mats. During nighttime, you are the mats. Oh, do you mean like in Dying Light? Yeah. Nighttime is very dangerous in Dying Light. And it seemed like a very fun game to play, right? Oh no. Oh, she's really there. I haven't been here since we started Amphoreus. I haven't been here outside of the story, I mean. Can we investigate this? A number of thin sheets of ice have shackled the unconscious Mars 7 to her bed. The once warm bedroom is now permeated with a bitter cold. The young girl lays silent and flawless in the ice, just as she did back when she was drifting through space. Oh, March. No, March. I will bring you back. Look, I will bring you back. I can warm up. Shape. Shape, my god, really? Really? And I mean, right before your message, Shape, Joel was no better. I hope Himiko crushes me with her fat thighs. Hey, don't call her thighs fat. She has voluptuous thighs. She has legs for days. There is even a weapon called Excalibur. I assume it's Excalibur that you were trying to write, right? And it's a long golden sword which launches zombies to heaven with a heavy attack. That sounds fun. I don't think I've seen that one in the game. Perhaps it's in the one of the other games that I haven't watched a playthrough on. But it does sound like fun. And hello, Zook. Yes, I do have a mother. And yes, I have finished the story yesterday. I did finish the story because I wanted to start Honkai Star Rail today, and more importantly, like around midnight, we only had like 4 stages left to go, so I figured it would probably be better to finish the story. So yes, we have finished. And yes, the Yopta siblings are finally back together on the stream at the same time. Because the past few days, both of you, Chip and Zook, you were there on the... what do you call that? On the stream, but you were on the stream at different times, so you kept missing each other. But today both of you are here. So I am happy for you. You've gotten your what do you call that, your Yopta sibling back. Voluptuous versus fat thighs. I mean, I wouldn't call wait, let me check. I wouldn't call Himiko fat. If you call her fat and her thighs fat, you and I have very different definitions of the word. This woman is not fat by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, no. Wait, where was I at? There we go. Search up Dying Light XP Caliber gameplay. And no, I didn't mistype it. Oh, so it is actually called XP Caliber. Well, that's kind of a Strange name, but why not? I am not going to look at it today because right now our focus should be to bring back March 7th in our lives, right? And yes, Joel, Excalibur! I don't do it as well as Saber's VA, I will say that much. Didn't go to work today because I had a severe migraine attack this morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm going to see a therapist soon. I hope he'll give me a sick leave. Okay. Oh, well, if that's the case, then I hope you feel better soon. Didn't you say that someone, like a doctor, gave you some pills to take that might help? Did they not help this time around, unfortunately? That banner is still up? What do you mean that banner is still up? Marsh's banner? Evernight's banner? Well, yeah, the banner, what do you call that, started like a few days ago. The patch dropped last Wednesday. The FGO. Oh, you mean the Saber banner? Yeah, it's still up for now. I don't know how long it will last though. Available long term. No idea how long that is. They never mentioned exactly the date of when it's actually going to end. FSN. Oh right, yeah. Fate Stay Night indeed. I hope Evernight crushes me in between her thighs. You really have a problem with being crushed, I see. Or I guess you have a kink. It's just that I sprayed myself with the drops he prescribed last night because I had a migraine on the right side of my head. They can be taken again only after 24 hours. Ah, shoot. Okay. Understandable. Yeah, so you have to wait. You don't want to overdose on your medicine. I had a migraine on the left this morning. God damn it. Your body really is trying to be annoying with you, right? Like yesterday it was the right side, today's the left side. God damn it. I have a kink for nice thighs. I mean, we're looking at anime characters, right? Pretty much every anime character looks good, right? Except rare exceptions when it's made it on purpose that the character looks bad. Like there is an anime that was airing last season, which was called Ugly Mug Epic Fighter or something like that. And that guy, well, yeah, they made him not good looking on purpose because it's the whole premise of the show. But yeah, point is, rare exceptions like the fat bastard. That's something else. I know what you're talking about, and that is something else entirely. But wait, I can see that some ads are actually going to run in 3 minutes on Twitch. I'm going to trigger them manually because I don't want them to interrupt our polls. And that way, after the polls, we can actually start... well, after the ads, we start the polls. After the polls, we start the story. There we go. Shouldn't make NSFW references, sorry. It's okay. We can talk about NSFW stuff on stream, that's fine. It depends how... Holy shit, you rolled a d20. Nice. And Joel rolled a 5. Oh well. It is what it is. So Joel, you're not winning your 50-50, but... what do you call that? Chip is going to roll is going to win. Ah, wait, Joel came back. Mihai unfortunately didn't. Let me see. Am I going to have luck today? Let's see. D20, let me play with you guys. While the ads are running, am I going to be lucky today or not? I guess it's we don't know if I'm lucky or not. So it could go either way, I guess. I'm right smack in the middle, right? Oh well. I guess it's better that I'm right in the middle rather than losing, right? And Mihai, today is not your day, it seems. Today's not your day, but it is what it is. In conclusion, you get Evernight, but you don't get any copies. Oh, you know what? I am fine with that. I mean, if I can get an Eidolon on her, I won't complain, of course. But at the same time, if I just get one copy of her, I'm absolutely fine with that. And yes, I suppose, Mihai, you did get 6 and 7 back to back. And what is this? Oh! Shape gifted a subscription to Joel. Thank you very much. Chip, for gifting the sub to Joel. And Joel, welcome to the paid customer community, I suppose. But thank you very much, Chip. I really do appreciate the support. But wait, didn't you want to buy a BP in reverse, Chip? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm just thinking of you, you know, because you said you wanted to buy the BP, I think. Or was it something else that you wanted to buy? But anyway, thank you very much. Not BP, also that can wait. Okay, very well. Well, I really do appreciate it. Ulrich skin! Ah, he kind of does deserve the skin, though. But thank you very much for the support. And like I said, Joel, welcome. Now you are a member of the paying community. And you have access to new emotes and animated emotes. So you can do more things, I suppose. What I'm drinking right now is it's some water with a syrup that is that tastes like lemon juice, like lime, and it's good. Usually I really like it, but I just brushed my teeth right before the stream, so yeah, drinking things when you just brush your teeth is not great. I will say that much. Not great at all.
So you have a mother?
But yes, I do have a mother still. And Joel, you bastard. You redeemed the hydrate just to make me drink again. Yeah. It will go away at some point. Wait, what are your impressions of the reverse story? Honestly, it was great. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the story in reverse. Like the lore reveals, like the lore bombs, basically, let's call them what they are. The lore bombs about Arcana, about the origin of the storm, what it is exactly. And the fact that, we thought of the storm as being the consequence, or rather as being like what it is in itself, instead of considering that maybe it was just a failed version of something else. Like, that kind of blew my mind. I will say that blew my mind. The fact that the storm is actually not the end game at all. It's actually just a failed attempt at bringing in the flood, and it all makes so much sense. Did you cry yesterday? No, I didn't. I didn't cry. For some reason, I wasn't as emotionally invested in Nautica, for instance. I was really sad about Erd, or rather Dr. Doris. I was really sad. I did not cry, but I was really sad about Dr. Doris. Like, I really wanted her to be there, to be Verton's mom, you know? But she disappeared. But she also said that we will see her again, right? So I feel like, you know, it is nice, right? We will see her again, probably, hopefully. Kind of like March, right? We will see her again in a different form, I suppose. As I was saying, I sent the gameplay in the Dying Light Sword in the general. Like I said, I'll take a look at that later on. Right now, we do wish to focus on, what would you call that, on March. And I'm going to start pulling, by the way. I just want to check, what pity am I at? Because that is something I did not look at. What is our pity? 3. Ah, well, that ain't great. But Owl is very resilient to emotions, but this is a good time. I'm not. No, I do cry. I do cry often enough, I guess, when watching movies and TV shows and anime, and even when playing games. But yesterday, I didn't really feel sad to, like, usually when I cry it's just because I am overwhelmed by my emotions. It doesn't even have to be sadness. Sometimes when I see something really epic or something like that, I will start crying. Don't ask me why. That's just how I work. So like, when I see like something really awesome, tears will not drown. Tears will drop down my face, right? What about 3.3 HSR? Wait, which one was 3.3? Was it the Finon one? Was it the Finon one, 3.3? I think it might have been. Huh. Because it's been a while. I mean, for me, Amphoreus is just one giant story, you know, so it's kind of like hard to remember which part is which sometimes. But I may... Yeah, I think Hyacinth and Cypher. Oh, Hyacinth and Cypher? No, I don't think I cried. No. For Finon, I think I had tears in my eyes. For Hyacinth and Cypher, I don't think I cried, but for Finon, I think I had tears in my eyes. Especially during that, during his animated cutscene, you know, the 2D animation, where he was trying to injure Nanook. I think I had tears in my eyes at that point. May have cried, may. I'm not entirely sure. I'm generally, I'm something. Not trying to sound tough or something when I say this, but honestly, I can't remember the last time I cried. As the toughest guy around, I cried only when my arms fell off during my... God damn it. God damn it, Joel. No, I understand, Mihai. I used to be much less sensitive than I am nowadays. When I was, well, basically when I was your age, I almost never cried. I would cry maybe once a year, tops, not more than that. But nowadays, like over time, it's also because I've changed a lot. Back when I was like 18 years old, I was way more closed off in the sense that like, I'm always welcoming, like you see me talk to you guys, I'm always welcoming and all of that. But I would never really open up to people. It would really take a lot of time for me to actually open up to people. And even then it would be only a select few people. But over time, I've learned to open up more and to be more in touch with my own emotions. I've grown, I've matured over time. So I understand what you mean. I used to be like that as well. I'm not saying that you are going to change like I did. Maybe you'll just keep being the way you are. It all depends on what you want and what you go through and all that. But I do understand. For me, 3.3, just a cry over a cry, especially because of Cypher. Yeah, I know that you really like Cypher. And Cartonus. Cartonus actually is a good mention. Zagreus, on the other hand, not so much. Not gonna lie, I am not going to cry for Zagreus. 3.4 was Cyrene, multiple deads. And Finon killing his friends, but especially Cypher once again. That's because you really have a thing for Cypher. And yes, Joel, the ads ended like 7 minutes ago. Which is why we're going to pull. But you guys keep talking to me, so so I have to. Yeah, I want to respond. See this, I'm annoyed because I wanted to get the Doge. Can I not? Oh, I can't look at the Doge. Okay, fine. I mean, is it a dog or a cat? Not really sure. But anyway, just wanted to check this. We are at 3 pity. It is 5 p.m., which is said as 17h in French, but it's 1 and a wait, no, let me wait 15 seconds. That way it will be 17:17 in terms of the time, like it will be 5 p.m. and 17 minutes. And then we start pulling. That way we have 7s in our in the time, and maybe the 7s will bring March home. Okay, it is that time, so let us try. 3 pity and a dream. Come on, March. Come on, Evernight. We believe in your change. Well, we didn't believe hard enough. That's okay. But I shall believe even more now. We are at 13 pity. 13 is a good number. 13 is Gallagher's age, right? Oh, Gallagher. He's also one of your good teammates. Never mind. Well, I suppose technically speaking, Gallagher is a good teammate to everyone, so it doesn't really matter. Yes, second oof, Chip, second oof, unfortunately. And Zagreus' friendship with Cypher is just too cute, but sadly, after so many cycles and 3.3, 3.4, my heart got cold and my side changed. Yeah, you switch sides, eh, Daedra? You can warm her, right? I can. I have a rather warm body, so Evernight, if you're ever cold, just come to me and I'll hug you and I'll warm you up. Right there, right here. Emerge! Ah. I was trying to reference another pink-haired character, being Yaimiko, but it didn't work, unfortunately. Was this the third oof? We are already at 3 oofs. Wow. Well. The fourth oof will be the one. We believe, right? The fourth oof will be... not an oof, I guess. Come on. Please. Please, Evernight. Nope. Nope. Okay, we already are lacking in terms of pulls, but I can...
Tough, folded hands emoji. Joel_ing played text to speech.
I don't know what you're referring to exactly. Wait, how many do I buy here? 3, okay. And where was it? There you go. Let's go 7. Okay, we are buying 7 poles to do one more 10 pole, and that means this is going to be it. This is the one. She's going to come home for this one. Come on, 7 is a lucky number. It worked. Yes, it works. Okay. Now we need to win the 50-50. Come on. Let not my streak end, please. I need my streak to continue. We need remembrance. Shui, I love you, but wait, Shui has short hair. So maybe it's a sign. March also has short hair, I think. Come on, March. Come on, where are you? Remembrance? Yes. 6 wins in a row. Oh my god, thank you. This. And no, Chip, I did not get Bald. I got March. I got Evernight. There she is. Ah, man, we win these. Oh my god, thank you, March. And she showed up right at the end, right? I mean, when I say right at the end, I mean like the few pulls that we had, she took everything, but it was enough, right? God forbid this man to win 8th 50-50 in a row, and my life is yours. Wait, we also need to win a 7th one first. This was the 6th 50-50 in a row one. But it would be amazing if we won a 7th one on, what do you call that? On Sirene's Banner, right? Oh my god. Okay, I am very happy now. Thank you, March, for showing up. I am going to just do 110 pull on her light cone. I don't want to go too far in because I don't have anything left, right? But I do want just to give my luck a try because there aren't that many good light cones for her. Basically, it's either I get her light cone or I buy the battle pass. Because there are no other good light cones for Remembrance, which is not great, not gonna lie. Let's buy 110 pull, there you go. Your DDD. I only have 1 copy of DDD, and it's on my Tribi. So I don't really want to switch that. Yes, Money Joel, yes. I will buy the battle pass to get a light cone for her if needed. In general, I struggle a little when it comes to showing my emotions or when it comes to me having a reaction, and I have to often act how I should feel. For example, if someone gives me a gift, I look really excited, but in my mind is a mix between happiness and just like whatever, leaning more into the whatever side. And it's not just about good feelings, but bad ones too. Yeah, I understand, especially that example that you used for gifts. Yeah, oftentimes I don't look excited. I will say that much. I don't look very excited when I receive a gift, but I will say I am genuinely happy. It's just that I'm not going to be yay, you know. But yeah, like I said, I do understand what you mean, man. And it's okay. It's okay to not show a whole lot of emotions. Now got level 1 Evernight versus the world. No, I actually pre-farmed for Evernight. Not entirely because I didn't have enough resin, but I have pre-farmed a bit for her. Now let's see, will the weapon, the light cone come home as well? What pity are we at? 13. No, 8. I can't count. 8. We're at 8 pity, right? Going to 18. 18 is a good number. That's when you celebrate your birthday. We have a candle here. Well, I mean, you celebrate your birthday every year, but you know what I mean. You celebrate your 18th birthday more, usually, because it is a big step, right? So for your 18th birthday, March 7th, Evernight, please come home to us. That way I can build you properly. Come on, March. And nope. Okay, it's fine. Like I said, I am not going to pull more than this because I have nothing left and I would like to keep some. Like, yeah, we have 58 pulls here. And we have some here. That's 5,000, right? What? How many is 5,000? Where were we? Let's see. Let me use my calculator. 5543 divided by 160. 34 pulls. So basically, I barely have enough between these two things. I have enough to guarantee one character. So I will keep that for Cyrene, because, well, otherwise I have nothing left, and I don't intend to spend money to get the characters. I often had problems with this because if someone bought me something expensive and didn't act excited enough, they might think that I'm ungrateful. Yeah, but that's why you if you can't show the emotion, then communicate the emotion through your words. Just say that you are indeed really happy. It's just that, like, if the person doesn't know you all that well, then just explain it. If the person knows you well, then they will know that you are actually happy, but everyone shows their emotions in different ways, right? We don't always have big expressions. We don't have big movements with our arms, big emotions shown on our faces. It all, like, kind of depends, right? So just explain it to them. 10 pull won't hurt. I just did it. I just did the 10 pull. I see you holding a gun at me, Chip, but I just did the 10 pull. I could do another. Fine. Just for you, Chip. And because you offered a sub, I shall indulge you here. But this is really the last one. This is actually really the last one. So, to Evernight Stars, will you come home to us on this last temple that we have here? Please. We ask that of you. Oh, and you know what? If I could get a copy of DDD, that would be nice. Because I don't have that many of them. So that'd be nice. So I'm asking for two things. Dance, 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 and 2 Evernight Stars. And I love the stars. So please sign upon me. It didn't. There we go. Well, at least we got our Dance, Dance, Dance. Yay. We got another copy of it. Because I don't have... I think I only have one Dance, Dance, Dance copy built. If I recall correctly. Where is it? Where is the dancing one? Dance? Oh, I have 2 here, but wait, I have one built, I think. Yes, I have one S5 built on Tribi, yeah. So I could build that. Is Dance 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 really? Wait, I mean, oh, but it is a harmony light cone. I can't use that on Evernight. Well, just one more 10 pull won't hurt, you know. Yeah, no, but at some point I have to stop, man. At some point I have to stop, because when you guys say one more, at some point I have nothing left. And like I said, I don't intend on paying for too much, because, like, I don't mind buying what do you call that, the battle pass, because it will give us it will give me quite a few things, right? It will give me all of these rewards and all of that. Whereas, what do you call that? Whereas just buying pulls for to try and get the light cone, I feel like it's not worth it. So I will give you what I have for now, I guess. I guess the only one that works somewhat is this. I'm not actually going to really build it. Yeah, no, I don't want to waste what do you call that? I don't want to waste resources building this, because I know it's not a good light cone. Or increase speed. I mean, I suppose I could switch these. Right? No, but since I want to buy the Battle Pass one, there is no point in switching. Huh. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. I'll wait for the Battle Pass one. But the problem is I have to reach level 30 for that. And for now, it's not going to happen. So we'll wait with this for now. I have pre-farmed somewhat. Like this piece is bad, but I didn't have more. This piece is decent. So is this one. There you go. And she wanted... Oh, did I forget? Oh no, I built this one. There you go. Arlen, still our placeholder here. Oh shoot, no! I wanted to switch with you. Shoot, I have to re-equip this on my... Cassie. Is the one on you, I think. Yes, there you go. My bad, Cassie. There, we are at 36 crit rate, but we shall have a bit more thanks to this, for instance. Let's see. Oh, right, I have to level her up first. My bad. I have everything to level her up at the very least. That much is good. And I have 24 million credits.
The seeds of memories shall sprout in the rain.
Oh, is that it? Sure, they can sprout if you want to. Although, I will say the black goo here reminds me of Arcana. I wonder if March 7th is somehow connected to Arcana.
The seeds of memories shall sprout in the rain.
Now it's building time, I guess. Oh, material synthesis. Yes, this is a way faster way of doing things. I love it. Thank you very much. Evernight, why don't you sprout... I will not finish the... I will not finish that sentence. I will completely ignore it.
Shall sprout in the rain.
But I have read it. I've read what you wrote, Mihai. But I will not... I will not read the rest. Of Arcana.
Those brilliant flowers are newborn dreams.
Oh. We have 116 Star Rail passes? Wait a second. Where is this? Holy shit! I didn't know I had that many. Oh, wow. I mean, I guess we might as well, right? We might as well. We're at 2 pity. Let's go. Yeah. I guess we can pull on the standard banner then. And you know what? I'd like to get Bronya E6. Might as well. She would be my first E6 character. I mean, 5-star character. But I'd like to get Bronya. After that, I don't know. But the problem is, on this banner, you can also get light cones, right? Yeah, you can also get light cones. Light cones. Nah. Well, we'll see. I guess maybe Himiko's light cone would be nice, because now I could put it on a Himiko. I don't really play Himiko anymore, but why not? It's not like I'm expecting much from this banner nowadays. But let's see. What can we get? Nothing. Very well. If I could get more dance, that would be nice. No. Hertile, why not? I mean, it's giving me these, whatever currency this is, so I'll take that. Why not? 2 oofs. Yeah, the Kurukuru has joined us. And I'm not using her either, so there is that. But who is going to get an Eidolon? Or am I actually going to get Bailu for the first time? Because I do not have Bailu on my account. So who is it going to be? I have a feeling it's probably going to be a light cone, unfortunately. Do we get... is there a remembrance light cone in here? There isn't, right? That's bad. That's really bad that we don't have any remembrance, like free-to-play friendly remembrance light cone. We only have the battle pass and basically 5-star light cones. The 4-star ones usually are not that great. So it's kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. Biolulas at the big 2025. Yep, I am Biolulas indeed. And I will say, I don't intend to build her if I get her. Nowadays, she's kind of useless, unfortunately for her. But in honor of Dan Heng, maybe we can get her his other part. Like, because, you know, they share power or something. There we go, come on. How many oofs is that? 4, 5? So I guess that would have been the 6th oof, right? It is indeed the 6th oof. Okay, very well. The final shush will live rent-free in my head. Oh, Daedra, in regards to Arcana? Yeah. That was one hell of an ending for yesterday's story in reverse. I called it, by the way. I said this should be the end, and then it was indeed the end, because that was too good of an ending to not be an ending. Now then, who am I getting? 7th oof. Wow, okay. We're not lucky on this banner. It should be this one, right? We're not going to 8 oofs, right? Come on. Don't get me all the way up to 8 oofs. Okay, no. It is this. Okay. Let's see. What do we get? Do we get our first Bailu? Or do I get finally my E6 Bronia? We get a Sushang. Why not? Oh? Oh! I didn't consider this one. Bronia's Light Cone. I already have it. What do you mean no? Did you want me to get Bailu? And meanwhile, Mihai is at E1 Bailu. Sorry about that, mate. Yeah, I understand why it wouldn't feel great. No, she got turned into a memory. I mean, we are in Amphoreus. Everything is about memoria, memory, and stuff like that, right? So it makes sense, right? But I guess I didn't get my E6 Bronia. I think I have several Bronia light cones already. I think I might have 2. There we go. I am going to keep those 38 poles for next time so that we get enough to guarantee another character. But let me check actually. Do I have more Bronia light cones? I have 1. I have hers on her, of course. But I thought, for some reason, I thought I had another. Might have been wrong. I guess I was wrong. No, I don't have another one. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I do have 2 of Jeppy's ones. Jeppy, where we do have 2 of his light cones. So I guess this is the second one for Bronia. Well, I mean... we could increase the draft. I'm not going to superimpose it just in case I might need it for someone else. Just in case. It might be useful. Let's see. Yeah, we've got nothing else. What is this? Dan Heng. The Hunt. The Hunt is not really something that we play. Oh, Eyes of the Prey. I could either superimpose them or build them for Black Swan and Kafka. I mean, not for Kafka, just for Black Swan, I guess. I don't know what to do. Because Eyes of the Prey would be better on Black Swan, I think. If I recall correctly. Let me check online real quick. Well, you did get something related to Bronia. Yes, you're right about that. And you know what? I'm not unhappy about it. Her light cone is pretty good. It's pretty decent for a Harmony light cone. It can still be used. Let me check. Hysolence and Black Swan. Where is Black Swan? I do believe that Eyes of the Prey is a good light cone. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, so I should probably not... Okay, I shouldn't superimpose Eyes of the Prey. I should just build a new one for Black Swan. Because it is also the best light cone for, for Hysolence. Okay. I mean, apparently, it's still... Good Night and Sleep Well is still a good option for Black Swan. Okay, but yeah, okay, I will build a new light cone for Black Swan later on. So that I guess we happy. I guess we happy. The only thing I'm not happy about is the Remembrance light cone. They really need to do something about it because we have nothing good in terms of free-to-play light cones. March, thank you for showing up. Oh, by the way, I haven't finished building you. My bad, March. My bad. I'm not going to build this light cone because... I mean... fucking hell. If I don't build the light cone, it's... I'm missing out on... Oh, you know what? Let me grab a light cone that is already built. Just for the stats. Even if it's from another path. Yeah, for instance, you. Sure, no one is using it. Okay, good. I just want the stats to have more max HP. Because having a level 0 light cone is, or level 1 is not going to be a good thing. Oh shoot, I don't know what to start off with. I have to prioritize which trace I want to level up because I don't have enough to level up everything to the max. Like I said, I was pre-farming. Even today, I was pre-farming for her. But I didn't get enough to be able to max her out. Let's see. What to prioritize according to Pridewin? Ultimate, memo skill, and skill. Okay. Ultimate. Where is the ultimate? Oh, wait. No, I should grab these first. The crit rate ones because I need them. Oh, wait. No.
Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir.
First, we should get the passives.
Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir. Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir.
I think we got enough souvenirs, March. No, I mostly want the crit rate because I'm lacking in crit rate. Crit rate, come on, yes, there we go. This is expensive. Nah, these are expensive shits. And the crit rate. I believe we got all 18% crit rate here. Let's grab that crit damage. It ain't that expensive to get. Fine. We'll get all the passives. There you go. There we go. Let me check my stats now. I'm at 55 over 169. The crit damage is low. The crit rate is okay. From my understanding, you do not want to reach over 65% crit rate on her, otherwise you will overcrit. But so 55, I'm 10 below what I would want to have, but it's fine. Although, wait, is Castrace here? Yes. This gives me 18. Oh, but it's because it's superimposition 4. I'm not going to buy Sweat Now, Cry Less. I'm going to buy the other light cone in the battle pass. My bad, I didn't mean to do that. Because it gives crit damage, and she doesn't really need crit rate. She manages to give herself crit rate quite enough as it is. So now we said what? We said ultimate first. Let's level it up to at least level 5, I guess. Halfway there. Ultimate, and then what? Wait, I forgot. Memo skill and skill. Memo skill, come on, Evie, with your little name. Cute name. I like Evie because it reminds me of Eve from Zenless Zone Zero. And you all know how much I love Eve. And then her skill. Her skill is here. And hello, Swavy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And today you're not working, I assume, right? Probably, hopefully. Then we want talent, memo talent. Okay. Talent and memo talent. Sure, we can do that. We just pulled for Evernight. I won my 6th 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail, so we happy here. I truly am happy, Owl TV. Well, I am happy. The owl is in the background somewhere. And the TV is what you're watching me on, right? There we go. And then we press on to you. there, and we said, okay, the memo sprite, we might as well go all the way in. And the skill. Oh my god. So many resources being gobbled up by her. Let's continue on the ultimate. Once more. Until we can't anymore. Okay, we still can. Okay, good. No! No! No, we couldn't. Now you happy squared owl TV. Yes, I am doubly happy. I would have been doubly happy if we had gotten the light cone, but we didn't. But if I had, I would be happy squared owl TV. And I just spent 3 million. Yay. My savings. My savings. Okay, there she is. Let me place her in the team. Now, I don't know which is best, replacing Tribby or the Trailblazer. Technically speaking, I think replacing the Trailblazer would probably be better, right? Let's see. They want... Oh, Yeah, the premium cast race team is with Tribby and not with the Trailblazer. Very well, very well. Trailblazer, it was nice having you here, but go away. Recommended lineups. Ah, yes. I didn't know this was a thing. Is this new? I didn't know this was a thing. I guess I'll gladly accept it. Thank you. Thank you, game, for showing us this. Wait. Do we have this everywhere? I know it doesn't exist here. So does it only exist? Oh, wait. Was it because I was in quick lineup? Ah, you don't have any... You don't have any lineup hints in this team. Very well. I guess maybe it only works for Evernight because she's new and they implemented it for her, but not other characters yet. I don't really know. But March, I promise you, I will come save you. Except for now, we have to continue the story. Good night, March. Good Evernight, I should say even. What is this? Oh, right, this is the event. And we get this. We're still level 11 here, so we are far away from getting the light cone because we need to reach level 30. I'm not reaching level 30 today. Probably not even next week, to be honest. I haven't done the Echoes of War, but to be fair, I have too many of those. Yeah, no. So I guess it will wait. We'll have to wait at least a week or two before we get the light cone for her from the battle pass. Now then, it is time for us to continue the story of Amphoreus. It is time for us to go from Happy Owl TV to Depression Owl TV, because we all know the story of Amphoreus is depressing. Let us be honest. Night coming before dawn breaks. Take up the mantle from your flame chase journey companions, embracing the burden of world-bearing and completing the Era Nova under Hycelence's witness. If all goes as planned, this should be the end of this life's journey. Well, hopefully it will be a good end, right? No one's going to die today, right? Right?
In Ides Elysiae, I crossed paths with Cyrene and reconnected with Screwroom and Herta. They revealed that the world-bearing core flame must be secured in the world's next cycle. But Lycus would stand in our way. Only with the power of the law could we hope to oppose him. We returned to the era of the first Flame Chase journey, where we met the Flame Chase heroes of old, including the monarch Ceridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelens, the Chrysos heir of the ocean, who served her.
The voice in the game is almost muted? Oh! No, not what I meant to do. Filters. Really? Let me check this. I mean, I can hear the song from the background in the, what do you call that? In the voices. I mean, I guess that we can go up to 10. There we go. Can I? Oh, I can't listen back to. Yes, I can.
We returned to the era of the first flame chase journey,
Let me add some
where
more.
we met the flame chase heroes of old, including the monarch Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelint, the Chrysos heir of the ocean, who served her.
Wait, no, keep talking.
We returned
I need
to
you to
the
keep
era
talking.
of the first flame chase journey, where we met the flame chase heroes of old.
I feel like this
including
should be
the
better,
monarch
right?
Saridra, the Chrysos heir of law, and Hycelint, the Chrysos heir of the ocean, who served her.
Yeah, in terms of volume, it seems like it's a little below my own voice, which is done on purpose. But I think this should be fine. Let me know if you need me to make it even to increase the volume even more, or if this is okay. But thank you for telling me, Daedra. There we go, and let's continue.
To ignite law, we needed to overcome Fagusa, who had sealed the vortex. However, we discovered at the rallying feast before the battle that Lycus had already forged a pact with the reigning Saridra. During our clash, I was cast out of this world, and Saridra broke her alliance with Lycus. Guided by Herta's hint, I obtained the Garden of Recollection's aid and left Lycus's cage. Within the path space, a mysterious guest bearing the likeness of March 7th, Evernight, appeared with the world-bearing core flame and sent me back to Amphoreus.
I'm fairly certain I already have a screenshot of this, but I'll grab another one just because this smile, it all started with this smile. But yeah, no, her smile is beautiful. It's somewhat mischievous and cold. I mean, it's mostly her eyes that are really cold. There is no life in her eyes anymore, which is kind of sad. I hope that we get to bring life back into her eyes and into her smile. And I also wanted to mention, I really appreciate this recap feature that they have, because it helps. Not gonna lie, it helps.
While I was away, 1,000 years had passed in Amphoreus. Amidst the desolation of Akama, Cyrene left behind memories of a long war between the Chrysos heirs and Lycus. Their sacrifices laid the groundwork for my return, and with it, the Era Nova. In the illusions of Styxia, the tales of Hycelins and the first flame chase journey were unveiled to me. Hycelins, who had been waiting in the ocean's depths, led me to the vortex. There, Lycus emerged, revealing his true identity. Genius Society number 1, Xandar.
Fine, I'll grab a screenshot of him too. I don't remember if I have a screenshot of him, so...
Hycelins and I couldn't stand against Xandar alone. But the geniuses and Cyrene acted just in time, wielding the power of the remembrance to drive him back. I successfully reversed the course of the Era Nova, delaying the birth of Iron II. However, another force now seems to be stirring.
The story recap has ended. Head to the designated location immediately to start the mission. Yes.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Yes, but I'm afraid you've been replaced. There we go. She is here. She is here. And I have not observed her in her entirety. She has some black goo everywhere. Even her thigh strap thing has some black goo. Oh, are these memories of Marsh? Yeah, they are. Oh right, she's trying to recreate
You really
them.
are cute.
She's trying to recreate them, but she doesn't have that same joy in her everything, in her attitude. Are these teeth on her hand, on her arm? Ah, Not a fan of that part. Oh boy. Anyway, she kind of... Wait, is it me or she looks pasty white? I know, they all look really... Oh no, she's more pink. She has more pink. But she's very pale. Okay, never mind. Her pants are black as well. No, they are white. There you go. We can barely see them, but her underwear is actually white. Sorry to disappoint, Deidara. Funny thing, if you think about it, Ayata's suit probably costs more than any house in Nordkrai. Probably. I mean, when you take a look at the houses in Nordkrai, they're kind of all in shambles. Whereas Ayato is rich, right? He's a politician. And he's doing well for himself. Typica's March? Do you mean typical March? Did she have white underwear in her regular form, like March 7th form? I've never looked at March's underwear before, so this is news to me. Continue the trailblazing expedition. Yes, we shall continue. Not long ago, after you returned the core flame of world bearing. Hello, fish lady. Or aquarium lady, I suppose.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Amphoreus' tragedy can finally end.
I have a feeling it's not going to be this easy. Something is going to stop us.
Era Nova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb.
I am ready. I have literally the best team in the game. Well, technically, I have both of the best teams in the game. I have Finon's best team, and I have Castrace's best team. But I do not have Castrace's light cone. I do not have Hyacinth's light cone, so there is that. And I don't have a proper light cone on March or Evernight, I suppose. But let's not talk about that.
I feel like something's not right.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
I know I already have a screenshot of this, but she's so cute.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Sorry.
Oh, weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time.
Is there something wrong, fish lady? Oh. Well, hello, Evie. I think this is Evie.
When did it get returned?
Good question.
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that...
I did not misuse Xandar.
the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
I think he said that at the end of the last patch, I think.
Are you saying the Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess?
And hello, Hat Lady. Hey, now that I think about it, we have Hat Guy in Genshin Impact with Scaramouche, and now we have a Hat Lady with with the Herta. Yes, it all makes sense. Oh, look, it's your favorite character's back. Yeah, yay, he's back. My favorite character. Yes, you put it with the perfect words there.
Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down that they can't. In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphoreus' secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
Yeah, but can they be the allies of any other path then? Just because we want to avoid the destruction of the universe, you know, and all that? Herta clueless, is she really a genius? Oh, Daedra, you're starting with the Herta slander. And I have returned. Welcome back, Goldwing. Oh, you're doing the quest? Nice. Yes, we have started doing the quest. I have pulled for Evernight and we got her. So you will see her being played today, probably, if we have a fight, maybe. We'll see. I'll try to at least have one fight in order to actually play her, because I have never played her. I didn't even do her trial thingy, I think. I have more or less of an understanding of how to play her, though. Saw someone only shipping Xandar and Hyacine. You saw someone shipping Xandar and Hyacine? What the fuck? Of all the characters. Wow. I mean, shipping Xandar with any of the Chrysos heir is just insanity to me. Because he's making them suffer over and over and over again. Why would any of them fall in love with him? I guess maybe Stockholm Syndrome or something? But yeah, no, otherwise that makes no sense. But hey, people do whatever they want with their ships. Jealous, I lost to E3 Bronya. I'm sorry to hear that, man. And now I'm at 79 pity without Evernight. Oh my god. Wow, you were... Evernight really does not want to come to your account. But I assume you, since you're already at 79 pity without Evernight, you will be getting her soon, right? At least in the next, like, 3 or 5 pulls, probably. $40 and nothing. You had to pay for it on top of that. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That hurts. I've been there and that hurts. But eventually she'll come home, right? Eventually. Eventually she does not have a choice. Dev X code. Yeah, you're right. They're shipping the dev with its code. I mean, I suppose maybe people can fall in love with their Sims, right? Because it's kind of the same thing, kind of. When you're playing The Sims, your Sims are... You're kind of a god to your Sims, so I guess it makes somewhat sense. Maybe. Why not? But the fact is that... I mean, no, never mind. I was going to say you don't usually torture your Sims, but yeah, no, I know people do torture their Sims. I don't. Or rather, I didn't. Really hope Cyrene will not be like that. Yeah, I hope so too, man. I hope so too for your sake, because otherwise I feel like you might end up crawling into a corner of your room and crying yourself to sleep, which I would understand. Erudition music stops. Erudition music stops once again. Left my mechanical lord alone. But there is a funny thing on Reddit, is that Xandar is crazy for Finon and is like a toxic ex. Yeah, I think we talked about it in a previous stream while we were doing the last Amphoreus patch. But basically, Xandar is just a lonely dude who really wanted to have some friends. But since no one wanted to be friends with him, he created a whole fucking world to have friends. Except he became kind of an asshole, so he started torturing his friends. And yeah, basically he just needed someone to talk to. I will not accept anything other than Kaslana X Mighty. Understandable. Honestly, I would see that more than... well, technically, both things can be true, right? What Daedra said on YouTube and what Goldwing you're saying here on Twitch, both things can be true. Maybe Xandar is in a one-sided love relationship with Finon, but Finon is actually in love with Midemos, and Midemos is in love with Finon, right? So Midemos and Finon are together, and Xandar is jealous, and this is why he's doing all of this thing. This is why he's torturing them through 33 million cycles. To be honest, I can see that. Honestly. If they integrated that into the canon of the story, it would be so funny.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either. Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphoreus. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, they have different philosophies, they probably have different objectives in mind as well, but at the end of the day, they all want to survive, and the birth of a new Lord Ravager is probably not a good thing for them. I need 12 seasons of a spin-off on Netflix. You know what? It could be a nice romance anime, like a slice of life anime of some kind, of the Crisis Heirs. And oh wait, you said 12 seasons. Maybe we can dedicate one season per Crisis Heir, and then we ship them. Like first season is Phynon x Midemos, second season is I don't know. What other ships do we have in... shit, we have Aglaya x Anaxa. I'm not a fan of that one, but fine. Yeah, you guys can have one season as well. But yeah, each season we focus on one ship of the Crisis Heirs. And we rotate. That would be awesome. That would cost a shit ton of money, I think, but... MiHoYo, HoYoverse, please. Bring this to life. With the help of Netflix. Netflix loves to dump a shit ton of money into their series, so why not?
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons?
I mean, they probably do.
The war has long begun, Screw'em. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end. And the destruction is only one of them.
4 paths. And the destruction is one of them. I guess maybe finality is another one. Maybe nihility as well. So that would be 3. What would be the 4th one, I wonder? Yes, they have the money. Yeah, they do. They certainly do. I'm here as well. You're here as well, indeed, yes. You'll see. Oh wow, you're on both platforms, Goldwing. If Phynon and Xandar were a couple, would Xandar be a top or a sub? I don't know. Good question. I think they would rotate. They would change. They would switch once in a while. They would switch. I feel like Phynon is a very nice person, right? He's very attentive to what others want and stuff like that, right? So he would probably just adapt to whatever Xandar wants. So there you go. That will be my answer. Stop. What do you mean stop, Daedra? If people ask me questions, I'm going to try my best to answer them, if I can. I'm like, oh. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Who? Split yet separate, part but whole. Broke but with money enough to burn $40 on Evernight. Please come home. We're asking all the gods to help Goldwing get his Evernight. Please come home to him.
Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she found in Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the 2 inorganic emperors...
Wait, Device 9? Isn't Device 9 just like IX? I thought it was like the Eon of Nihility. And Acheron pronounces it IX, not 9. But here they added the device part. What is Device 9? Is it related to IX or is it something else? Volcom made Nihility? Oh, you're right. I didn't even... it didn't even register in my mind. So she founded Device X. So she created Nihility. Wow, okay. So Xandar created Nous, who became the Eon of Erudition, and Polka somehow created 9, who became the Eon of Nihility. What is up with these geniuses, man? These geniuses are creating paths and eons left, right, and center. Finally is literally the end. So yeah, finality is literally the end. Yes, Nihility Eon is the name, is the full name of 9. Okay, so are we supposed to call him 9 or IX? Because Acheron, who is an emanator of Nihility, called him IX, which actually really surprised me. So is he 9 or IX? Or is it that Acheron doesn't know how to read Roman numerals? Is she too dumb to read Roman numerals or something? Like in the name of fully, what is happening? Yeah, a good question, man. Also, Polka is like 99% Himeko, but I can't prove it yet, just trust. You think Polka is Himeko? What makes you think that? Like, what clued you into that theory? 9, that I don't think he's German, hopefully. Swavy. I don't think IX or 9 is German. We're supposed to call them anything that's the thing. Ah, okay. It's nothingness. Yeah, but it's kind of... Well, I guess we can just call them the Eon of Nihility, but it's kind of long, you know? Having a shorter version for their name, that would be 9. Nice. Not 9. My bad. Aches? You want to call them Aches? Chip? I mean, I guess, why not? Why not Aches? But I'm not sure it's the best name for them either. So IX, Yax, 9, Device. Let's call them just Nihility, I guess, or the Nothingness. Why not? Yeah, I don't have a better thought or a better idea. I'm confused now, so am I, Daedra. I'm confused by what Zendara just dropped. Why is the story starting right away with some major lore bombs? Like, seriously. The shorter name is IX. Yes, but do we pronounce it IX or 9 is the question. I will keep asking the question until someone gives me a definitive answer. Daily routine of a smart person in the HSR universe: wake up, have breakfast, create a new god, make said god evil, task the Trailblazer to kill it, go to sleep, repeat. I guess so. Thankfully, we are not smart people here, so we are not doing that. Because otherwise, the world would die real soon. Because poor Trailblazer has way too many... what do you call that? Too many... smart people and too many things to what do you call that, to do. Like the poor Trailblazer does not have the time to fully save the entire universe at this point. Off topic, I really want to get back to ZZZ, but I have so many world quests and event quests. I'm so overwhelmed, and also I have no actual unit. Please help. How do you want us to help though? In terms of the quests, just do whatever you feel like doing. Don't be alarmed by the number of world quests and stuff like that you have. Just do whatever you feel like doing. Maybe just focus on the main quest at the beginning, and once you're caught up in the main quest, then start just doing them one by one. You don't have to do all of them at once. Just do them one by one. I mean, you have to just do them one by one. You can't. Well, you're not going to start one quest and then go to another, etc., right? But just... yeah, don't think of it as a whole, just see it as one quest, one objective. You're doing one thing today and that's it, right? As for not having any actual units, to be honest, A ranks are not all that great. Let me check some A ranks to try and help you, especially because we have some ads on Twitch right now, so I'm going to yap my way through the ads. Let's see. In terms of A ranks, I would recommend you build Nicole. Nicole is still a great character to play with. So is Lucy. You can help with. She can help as well as a support. Other than that, yeah, in terms of A ranks, we don't really have much. You don't need A ranks to do story event quests. S ranks only needed for endgame modes. He's right. Swavy is right on that. And right now, I am also talking about end-game content. But if you're just talking about story-related stuff, yeah, especially because like the characters, oftentimes in the story mode, they will give you characters to use, right? They will give you characters to use. I mean, Nietzsche, father of nihility, I assume, not nobility, right? Was German. You do have a point with that. So I guess maybe Ajax is German. Acheron called it Ajax, so Ajax. Okay, why not? We can go with Ajax. But wait, that means you Deidara, that means you value Acheron's word more than you value Lygas's word, because Acheron calls him Ajax, Lygas called him Nine. And Jacobi, who first coined the term, was also German. Jacobi, perhaps. So many nine in German. Crack theory. I mean, it does make sense. What you're saying does make sense. I'm still lost in the lore, to be honest. All I remember is the first season until the part of the outside ring. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good because after the part in the outer ring, you have the conclusion of the first season, and after that you can jump into season 2, and season 2 will be kind of it's not a fresh start, but it's a new arc, so it will be easier for you to get into. Thinking about skipping and watching recaps and theories and getting back on the actual main quest next patch. Okay, yeah, just like Swavy mentioned, you can watch Ashikai's video for general lore and Asriel Vanity for recaps. Oh, I don't know that one. Asriel Vanity? Anyway, but yeah. Asriel Vanity dives deeper. Okay, I do not know that person. Interesting. Thank you for the recommendation. But yeah, you can watch some videos there. Ashikai, Minsleaf, my name for now, Dawit, chilling with Asta, rip. She didn't die, she just quit. Yeah. Yeah, Asta is not dead, she just quit YouTube to do her other stuff. Ashikai, my lord and savior, savior on everything, HoYoverse. Yeah. Ashikai has some videos. Swavy sent them in the general, in the ZZZ channel of Discord. But she has videos that will, what do you call that? That recap the first few patches. So if you need a bit of a recap, Ashikai will definitely help with that. But otherwise, all the names that you mentioned and that Swavy mentioned will certainly help. Yeah, she rarely covers ZZZ, but what she does have is very good for explaining the world building. Yeah. So if you're lost in the lore, Ashikai will definitely help. Alright, I'm gonna dip out now. Good night to you, Chip. Have a great rest of your night, I suppose, or evening. Good night to you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the oofs. And at last, we didn't get an oof. We got the character. But good night to you and rest well. I hope you managed to rest during this weekend before probably what will become a long week for you. Okay, I'm convinced ZZZ, I'm coming back. Welcome back, Goldwyn, to Zenless. Honestly, Zenless is good. The Zenless is really nice. So I hope you will enjoy it. We've had a few, like ever since 2.0, we've had a few nice story moments. I won't say anything more than that, of course. I don't want to spoil you. But yeah, I hope you will enjoy it. And the WoW, the anime WoW. I forgot that was a thing.
They could have ascended to the throne of destruction, but they were thwarted by the Eon's plots and became prisoners of the erudition instead. What's interesting is, while the second Emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
Wait, what? Now only wild animals. As for the two inorganic emperors, is he talking about Rupert the First and Rupert the Second? I think, right? But how can you be made of flesh and blood and consider yourself inorganic? The very definition of an organic being is the fact that you're made up of cells and and they are carbon-based cells, and I'm confused. Is the mimetic virus? Wait. The mimetic virus. That rings a bell, but I don't remember what it was. What was... Okay, could you remind me, please? Sorry. A lot of lore about Rupert II in Simulated Universe. Yeah. I've said it before, but I don't read the lore in Simulated Universe. Because... please stop putting lore in where you want to just farm, you know? Because when I'm going into Simulated Universe, my goal is just to farm. It's not to learn about stuff. Because Simulated Universe otherwise would take way too long. And I don't have that kind of time. So please stop putting the lore behind such such game modes. Me too, I just watch YouTube and read some books. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't watched a Honkai Star Rail video in a long time though I'm not all caught up. Rupert II was a member number 66 of the Genius Society, the successor of the anti-organic equation and instigator of the Second Mechanical Emperor's War. He is said to have inherited the memories of of Emperor Rupert. The anti-organic equation is a mimetic virus, I think. Oh, okay, right. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. I understand. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Flesh is weak, still is eternal. Well, is it? And usually, Swavy, aren't you the one that is discriminating against clankers? So have you switched sides, Swavy? He means that if Nanook didn't ascend, Rupert the First or the Second could have ascended to be the Eon of Destruction. So Rupert were a thing. Okay, so they could have become Destruction, but Nanook was better. They're better than them at destroying stuff. Good for him, I guess. Good for him. Me description against clankers. Me description? Wait, what? Me description against clankers. Blasphemy, cease your lies, owls. But you said discriminate. Oh, okay. Okay. Me discriminate against clankers. Cease your lies, owl. Have you not discriminated against NFR? I have vague memories about that.
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Thank you, Scrollum.
Trapped. Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon. Because of this, I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting?
He's got a point, right? He's got a point. Brother has been waiting 33 million cycles. He can wait one more cycle, I think.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Oh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking, and we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
What? The fuck are you doing here, man? What is going on? What is going on? She said the thing? Expand your thinking? What is that a reference to? Right, I forgot he's here. I did not know he was here at all.
Anaxagoras.
How is he here? What is he doing here? It's her skill voice line. Oh, do you mean like Big Herta, like Madame the Herta's skill voice line? I don't have her, so I've never heard her. I probably did hear it when I tried her out, but that was months ago, so yeah, I did not know.
I see.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that he experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution.
Oh?
Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Goddamn. Goddamn, what did he do?
Then, I will step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate.
Yeah, the truth being that Lygus/Xandar is just a lonely dude.
And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
How absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphoreus. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
Not as smart as you thought you were. And here he is. Once again, Herta did nothing but talk. Fair enough. Scrollum was the one with the good point in this dialogue, and then it was Anaxagoras. Herta is just standing there.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion.
No?
Still haven't noticed it.
I'm looking for a jellyfish because I think that maybe it would be March/Evernight.
In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something,
Where is?
haven't we?
Yes, where is Cyrene? Cyrene was here, but they changed camera angles, and then here we no longer see her, but she was here. She was in this scene at the very start. What happened to her? Yeah, where is Cyrene? Ah, there you go. You said it as well. She did. She went to sleep. She was tired. Oh no. A goat now, he has become Anaxavirus. True. That's a good name for him, Daedra. Anaxavirus. That works really well. She's aura farming, let her be. You're trying to defend Herta. Understandable. But Daedra does not seem to really like the Herta. I myself don't really have an opinion on her. She exists. I'm not a fan of her personality, but I really like her design though. But anyway, point is, where is Cyrene, right? Where is she?
Miss Cyrene disappeared. Miss Cyrene. Miss Cyrene.
Okay. HoYoverse and whoever is in charge of the voice acting direction, please stop changing the pronunciation of your character's name. Because at first I heard I heard a character a long time ago. I heard a character called Cyrene. So for the longest time, I called her Cyrene. And then I heard another character a few weeks back call her Cyrene. So I was like, wait, is her name actually Cyrene? And I started calling her Cyrene. But here Strulum is using Cyrene instead of Cyrene. So, what is her name? What is her name? How do you pronounce it? Oh my god, seriously. This is insane. It's the same debate with IX/9, except now it's about Cyrene/Cyrene. Oh my god, please be consistent with the naming of your characters. Wait, so how do you actually pronounce her name? Is it Cyrene or Cyrene? Because I've used Cyrene all this time. Let me check, cause it's Greek. I mean, Cyrene. That's how Cyrene is pronounced. So it's Cyrene. But then I heard, I'm sure 100% that someone said it was Cyrene at some point. I mean, not said that it was, but that's how they pronounced it in the game. OMG, it's both. Oh my god. American is Cyrene. British is Cyrene. So I guess that means Strulum is American. Gotta do nay. No, both are wrong. So it's Cyrene? I guess the French way of pronouncing it will be Cyrene. Fucking hell, man. I mean, in French, this would look like it would be pronounced sirène. That's how we would pronounce it if we looked at this word. In French, we would pronounce it sirène, which is how we say mermaid in French. It's kirene in Japanese. I assume that's how you would pronounce it, given the way you wrote it, Deidara. It's kirene. Ah. Plot twist, it's actually Kyrene. My god, how? How do we call her? Okay, you know what? I know how we can call her. Let's call her Alicia, or let's call her waifu, or pink elf waifu. Right, that works, right? At least we can't be wrong with that, right? Hopefully, because yeah, her name is. Oh my god, the pink thing number 2. What do you mean pink thing number 2? Cyrene is Mem. If the first pink thing you're thinking about is Mem, Cyrene and Mem are one and the same. Or are you talking about March? Because March is also pink, I suppose, and she came first. So I suppose in that sense, it would work. As Columbina said, choose your fancy and pick whatever you want. Yeah, I guess we can do whatever we want. Waifu Alicia Pink Mem the First. There you go, we will call her that. Wait, if it were an acronym, it would be weapons. It doesn't really work as an acronym. Unless we just keep Waifu Alicia Pink. That would be Wep. That would be her name, Wep, instead of Mem. Oh, you know what? No, if we really want a short name, we can just call her Mem. Right, that works, technically speaking. Okay, let's go with Mem. I guess this is a weapon. Yeah, or weapon. It sounds the same. Yeah. I thought of it as well when I said it. I mean, her new version, you know the version that was drip marketed? She certainly has some weapons, if you know what I'm talking about. She has grown a lot.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear.
Who are you? I've missed you so much, March 7th. Did you steal my memories? No, I've missed you so much, March. I wanted to see you for the longest time, but you came home to me, so I am happy.
Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest.
Well, I mean, I think it's the third time that we've seen you or something. I mean, the Trailblazer himself, I think it might be the second time. But still. I need... Wait, what do you need? Oh, you need you need Evernight. Understandable. She will come home to you. I promise. It will happen. I call her Pink Bug. I mean, if you're talking about Mem, she could be a pink bug. Why not? I would mostly say that she's a pink plushie, but why not? But Cyrene is not a bug, right?
Aw, that look. So full of memories. But I'm not her.
What do you mean you're not her? Of course you are her.
Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us.
Do you mean that you're my imaginary friend? Wait, what if March was never real and she and she was always the Trailblazer's imaginary friend? Oh god. We need to talk about what's going on with you. Where is March 7th and what exactly do you want? I kind of want to ask all of these questions, but I can't. I have to choose. We need to talk about what's going on with you. What's going on with you, March? I need to know. Or Evernight, I suppose.
You mean, what's going on with March 7th?
Both.
Good. I like people who don't beat around the bush. So, let's talk about the one thing you should know.
Yeah, right. I forgot that March's voice actress / Evernight's voice actress is also the same voice actress as what do you call it? As Sitlali, right? It's Skylar Davenport, I think, if I recall correctly. Trailblazer confirms his. I mean, to be fair, the Trailblazer has been seen talking to trash cans and battling trash cans, right? So I think, yeah, maybe the Trailblazer has a bit of an issue, psychologically speaking.
Your friend March 7th is no more.
What does that mean? Explain yourself.
Huh. It's just like what she predicted. The truth shook you. Just like she said it would.
She's not no more. I was in her room. I saw her. She exists.
March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Heng arrived at Amphoreus.
So she's not originally from Amphoreus then?
She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away like a lone candle in the fog.
What?
And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight.
So she came to Amphoreus a long time ago in order to save us. Okay, there are some time shenanigans here that I'm not fully understanding. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't trust a single word she says. I mean, you've got a point there. Did you watch her trailer? No, I wanted to do it today, but I did not have the time to do so, unfortunately. So no, I haven't. I will probably try and do it tomorrow. I wanted to do it today and actually make it a video on YouTube. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, basically yesterday we ended our stream at like 2 a.m. and I couldn't sleep until 5. So today I woke up extremely late. So I didn't have time to do shit today, unfortunately.
I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it.
Congrats, I guess. It makes sense if you watch it. Okay, so I will take your word for it and not trust her. But I want to trust her. She looks like March, but I guess I'm being fooled by what my eyes see, but I should trust what my heart feels.
I'll now answer your other question. About who returned the core flame of time in this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
Okay. So where was it? And why did it suddenly disappear on my screen? Why? Why now? Is it just because she revealed the information? So wait, does that mean she did something to it? The core flame of time never returned? Sorry. I knew it. You overwrote everyone's memories. Oh, could it be that? Let's accuse her to see what she responds.
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong.
To be fair, everything is wrong on Amphoreus, so it's kind of hard to pick and choose which one is more wrong than the other.
When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now, I shall claim the divine authority of time.
You lied to everyone? Why? What do you need the divine authority of time for? I only care about March 7th's safety. Yeah, that's kind of true. I only care about March 7th's safety. Do whatever the fuck you want to do.
I already told you. She no longer exists. But you still have a chance to fix everything.
Including her non-existence? Because, the Beast of Burden is so goddamn adorable. The Beast of Burden? What are you talking about?
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world.
Okay.
You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World-Bearer's memories.
Yes.
This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest.
No.
That way, we'll be able to complete an Era Nova that this world has never before seen.
No, no thank you. Leave my memories alone. I do not consent.
It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered.
Yeah, no, I'm going home.
With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphoreus be born from the chaos.
Yeah, I don't feel like your plan is great here, so, I'm gonna nope out of here. The event where you're training, the little dino. Oh, the, what is it called again? It's a drama, I think. I kind of started it, but I didn't do much, about it. Just, I wanted to try it out for a bit. Guess I'm gonna pull Siren and dip. Thanks for the company and another peak stream. See you on the flip side. Wait, you're gonna pull Siren? Don't you mean Evernight? But regardless, good luck for your pulls. I hope that she finally comes home, if it's indeed Evernight. And if you're waiting for Siren, then be patient, I suppose. And have fun with ZZZ as well. But a good rest of your day to you, Goldwing, and it was nice having you here, as always.
Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
No, I can't trust you. And who would you be forgotten? Your plan is no better than Lygas's. You're not March 7th, give her back. I mean, at this point, I think there is no point in me saying the last one, you're not March 7th, give her back. She's just going to say once again, oh no, she does not exist. But I will trust Goldwing and say that I do not trust you, Evernight.
I'm not surprised at your answer. But I don't need your trust right now.
I guess you don't need my cooperation either then.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end.
Okay.
I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
You're twisting her wish.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
Aha! Sirene, mem, weapon, she's back.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
I wonder if the Sea of Oblivion is some kind of a reference to the Sea of Quanta.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation.
Yes, I can. All I need to do is say no.
Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory.
What is she doing? Is she mind manipulating us? Oh, we're back with March?
Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express.
When Argenti dropped by? That was like 2 years ago.
That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphoreus? That's gonna be tough to answer. 97 days.
I mean, 97 days compared to 33 million cycles seems fine. Like, it's like 3 months.
You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone.
Okay, maybe that might have been a bit lonely, I suppose.
Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all.
Why is March 7th being so mean to March 7th? Does she hate herself or something? Yandere energy. I'm waiting for the Dere part, the part where she's actually cute, because so far she hasn't been.
But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. He and Don Heng have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now.
What? So she's on Amphoreus? Because when she's saying... Because, I'm so confused. Because we've had March on the Astral Express for a while, right? I mean, she was there ever since we started playing the game, of course. but she's never left. And yet here, it's kind of like both as if she had gone to Amphoreus before we got there, but at the same time she knows that we are getting there. So in order to know that we are getting there, she must be on the Astral Express as well, but she's also here at the same time. I am really confused. Poor girl. I mean, yeah, poor girl for sure. I'm sure she had a tough time here, but I'm just trying to work out the logistics of this timeline here. It doesn't work unless, like, a very, very long time ago she arrived on Amphoreus, then she was kicked out of it for some reason or something, then she was picked up by the Astral Express, but there was actually part of her that was left on Amphoreus, so there technically was two marches, one that was on the Astral Express and another one that was still in Amphoreus. That's the only thing I can think of that would make sense.
And they too will become this place's victims.
Well, you're not wrong. Technically speaking, I died.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew.
Remember, Amphoreus' time is different from the real world, so she entered first, and I guess she searched for their companions. Ah, you're right. It is true that Amphoreus' time is different. It moves faster, if I recall correctly. It moves much faster inside of Amphoreus than it does in the real world. And March started getting icy. Like she started like being stuck inside of her room and being covered in ice when we arrived on Amphoreus. But by the time we went from the Express to Amphoreus, when we arrived around the planet, she fell asleep, and maybe she entered Amphoreus at that time, but because Amphoreus' time is different, then she spent a long time in there, and then we arrived. Okay. I'm trying to wrap my brain around it, but I guess that would be the likeliest explanation, Daedra. Thank you. I think you might be right.
That's so cruel. Did the memo snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphoreus had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them.
Oh, she sounded so adorable when she said that.
Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action? Cost? Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the Garden's observers.
Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything.
Got my baby dino to SS grade on all his talents. Congratulations! Did that take long? Because like I said, I've barely done anything. Right now I think my own dino is at like F. No, he's at D. DDD or DEE. I don't remember. Like I said, I've barely done anything. So does that take long? Does the event take long to do?
But you must polish this pebble with your own hands. And it will require all of your memories.
Ah, wait. Does that mean that she needed to sacrifice all of her memories in order to do whatever she wanted in order to protect us? And thus she really does not exist anymore? Because that would actually be quite sad. Where was I at? If evil, why hot? Referring to March. I mean, March is definitely cute, but the answer to that question, if evil, why hot, is always, why not? Why not hot if evil, right? But I have to admit, the start of this quest is really confusing me overall. Like an hour or two, once you get to S grade, he does all the minigames for you. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, he already does some of the minigames for me. I noticed you could select whether or not to do it yourself or let him do it. Especially when he was, running and having a carriage on his back or something. On that one where you have to implement up, right, left, or down arrows. He can do that on his own. But other than that, if he does everything, then what are we playing, I guess? Can explain, but you'll have to wait until a specific name drop. Okay, very well. Understandable.
What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now.
Yeah, no, so she became Evernight. Okay. So we are never going to get our March back. Because she's become a different person.
Inside you is nothing but an Evernight.
Okay.
Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it.
I don't know what that means. What is an Evernight? Is it a night that lasts forever? And how is it inside her? Stop speaking with very complex, not complex, but abstract ways of describing things.
If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Oh.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
Go away, Lygus. Leave our poor March 7th alone. Ah.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected. Or maybe he's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Ooh, he sounds angry. March, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Apparently it makes him angry. Where was I at? You're raising a dino and getting jades, that's what you're getting? I mean, yeah, no, I meant in terms of gameplay. If the dino does everything on its own, there is no real gameplay for us to do, right? That's the point if you didn't catch the inference. Wait, what is the point? Or is the point to be confusing to me?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories.
No, we are going to, what do you call that? We are going to lose March. I mean, we already lost her, technically speaking, but we are witnessing it right now, I suppose. The point is confusion, abstraction. But my poor brain. I have a bird's brain. I'm an owl.
Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion.
Whose voice was that? Oh.
I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Wait, she changed the entire planet? Wait, there was a thing that left the planet though. Did you guys see it on the left side? And there was a light that left the planet, I think. Like kind of a shooting star, but from afar. Maybe it's actually Dan Heng who left the planet. Maybe. I don't know. But hello, Dan. How are you? It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well.
Is this the parlor car?
It is. Maybe. Is it the real parlor car? Or is this some kind of an illusion?
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back? Something doesn't feel right. God, think back to when he and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Dan Heng. Thank you, Guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster. But I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
I'm happy to hear Himiko again in-game, I mean. Because I don't think we've heard her last time. Yeah, no, we heard her in the live stream, right?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
What is going on?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
No, it was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the inter-astral peace communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
Oh, see guys, everything is going to be fine. Mom and Dad are trying to rescue us.
What about Aventurine's chip? ship, the mini transmitter. Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
Mommy's worried. It's okay, mother. We are... Well, we died, but we came back to life, so now it's okay.
I'm... all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Himiko, if you're tired, you can just make yourself some coffee. We all know how much you love coffee.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that ship in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Why would you do that? Did you just forget? I know you're old, Welt, but not that old. Well, yeah, you are, but still. How is Don Hung seeing all of this?
Am I dreaming?
Yeah, but still, same question, basically.
The parlor car feels so... strange.
Although I suppose, technically, Amphoreus is a place filled with memoria, and maybe since we are near it, it's being affected in a way as well, right? She literally swallowed the whole planet in her power. It gave me chills once again. The Emanator level power. That is Emanator level power. Oh, do you mean like, what you call that? Evernight? But that was in the trailer, I think, right? Did we see it here? We didn't see it here, right? Not in-game, if I recall correctly. Remember what fully is linked to, or rather who? No. I'm thinking, but no, I do not remember. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I was actually genuinely thinking here. But I can't remember who fully is linked to. I assume it's another Eon, probably, right? But which one does not ring a bell? I guess my own Eon of remembrance is not really all that good. Himiko was my first ever 5-star. That's nice. I mean, at the very start of the game, Himiko was decent, especially in pure fiction. Nowadays, But she was also one of the first characters. Like, the first 5 stars that I really wanted were Himiko and Welt. And I actually wasted Jades by forcefully pulling on the standard banner instead of pulling on the regular banner. On the limited one, I should say. I wasted pulls on the standard banner because I wanted to get to 300 pulls as fast as possible in order to guarantee that I get either one of them. And at the end of the day, everything worked out because I think I lost a 50-50 to Welt, and then I could choose Himiko or in my 300 selector, right? Or the other way around. I don't remember which way it went, but if I recall correctly, that's how it happened. So, yeah. Well, we all love our dear mother, Himiko. Jellyfish on a staircase. Look up that curio. That's another hint. Jellyfish on a staircase? Oh god. Yeah, right. But that is part... If it's a curio, that means it's part of the simulated universe, right? How to get? No, I just want to know what it is. Normal curio. Oh god, where is jellyfish? Oh, wait, you know what? Let me control F. Jellyfish on a... Okay, can't find it? Why not? Oh, jellyfish on the staircase. Loses all dice roll. Okay, no, story related. The Riddlers have a saying. Every time that an enigma manifests in the universe, it will leave behind a staircase in the void. The dissolved realities will then drip down the steps, condensing into a mottled thing bearing semblance to a jellyfish. There was once a nameless who claimed to have made contact with a jellyfish on the staircase. In madness, he proclaimed that the jellyfish will activate the cognition regions within the grey matter of one's brain, a vast place beyond the fathoming of mortal minds. Is that the one? Oh, look at it. I mean, it looks like a jellyfish. Yeah, I can't... I can't zoom in on it. It's tiny on my screen. But what do you call that? The Riddlers of is it linked to? Who are the Riddlers? Are they linked to Enigmata? The Riddlers. Who are the Riddlers? Wait. History fictionologists. Okay, they are connected to Enigmata. And if I recall correctly, Enigmata is the Eon of Misinformation, right? Enigmata is a non-playable path. It corresponds to the Eon Mythos. Okay, Mythos is the Eon of... wait, no. Mythos. Eon of... Path of Enigmata. Oh, the path is called Enigmata. Oh, yeah, but it is misinformation, right? What faction are the Riddlers? They are part of the... Yeah, that much I checked, actually, to make sure. And Mythos looks like what? He does look like a jellyfish. That's... And a staircase, I guess. So... wait. Since March has some connections, like, very clearly with jellyfishes... Jellyfish plural, right? Does that mean that she's actually not the Remembrance, but she's Enigmata, or she's on the path of Enigmata? So is she an Eon? Well, is she an emanator of misinformation? Because for me, Enigmata has always been misinformation, right? Wait, there isn't much of a description on the wiki. There's a fallacy. It is a fallacy that all things can be experienced and recognized. The living seek to produce prophecies of the unknown based on their limited grasp of order. But little do they know that the universe has no end and that the truth is but a fervent dream. To prevent the certainty that erudition brought about... Wait, maybe I should not read all of it. Because I don't know where... I stopped reading. Because I was like, maybe this is going to spoil me something. So I stopped reading it, just in case. Misinformation is incorrect. Mythos is obfuscation. It is uncertainty. So he muddles water. He muddles the waters, right? Instead of having a clear water, you have muddled water, basically. But he's doing that with memories. Interesting. So I guess that would make sense. Why Goldwing? I believe Goldwing left before you came on the stream, Sparta. But that would explain why Goldwing said not to trust March, Evernight. But like I said, yeah, the thing is, like I said, I did not watch the what do you call that? The Evernight, not trailer, the Myriad Celestia for her. I hadn't had the time to watch that, so I am missing some clues that might have been dropped in there. I was a few minutes in the past, but that gives me chills. What give you chills? That little cutscene with March March turning into Evernight. Suggest you not search about it. Sparta, why are you giving him hints? Because I'm asking questions as well. And he's not spoiling me anything. Technically speaking, had I remembered these things, I would have gotten the same conclusions as of these things. Because these things were known before this patch even came out. Like the Enigmata path and all of that. That was known a long time ago. It is uncertainty, and losing memories is obfuscation. Losing memories is obfuscation. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, if you... Losing memories is not obfuscation, it's just, like, it's gone, it's not muddled, because there is nothing left, in theory, I guess. But at the very least, Evernight being more connected to the... to Enigmata than Remembrance, it makes a bit of sense. It obfuscates who you are. In my opinion, it doesn't obfuscate who you are, it erases who you are. Because you are what your memories made you. Your memories are what makes you. So if you have no more memories, you no longer are. You're not obfuscated. Because to be obfuscated means that there is still something left, but it is hidden in the middle of many other stuff that might not be you. I don't know if I'm expressing myself properly. It's kind of a complicated concept to talk about.
Are the voices coming from the passenger cabin?
Oh, story characters can be added to the team. Wait, if it is yeah, no, I am not using old Dan Heng. I'm not using regular Dan Heng. If it was permanent Terrae, I think, if it was that, if it was him, I would have used him. But regular Dan Heng, no offense, but I don't want to play him. She is Remembrance. Who is Remembrance? Do you mean March? Is she really a Remembrance though? Because yes, in terms of gameplay she is, but in terms of story, sometimes the paths differ between lore and gameplay. But you get the point. I meant losing memories, not all your memories. Ah, okay, but I was thinking specifically about March here. She lost all of her memories. That is what Evernight mentioned, right? That she had to sacrifice all of her memory. That was the cost.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced nameless. They'll be just fine.
Experienced. We've been to 2 worlds. Well, 3? We've been to the Harta space station, Bellabog, Ciencho Luofu, and Penacony. No, oh, never mind. We've been to 4. Okay, fine, fine. We've been to a few.
Oh, I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
What? But our car landed. What do...
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the 2 missing nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphoreus.
Okay.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphoreus' memory zone is extraordinarily full.
The heck does that mean?
I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible before the other memo keepers arrive.
Wait, Black Swan has entered Amphoreus? Where was she? Hey, I've been missing you. Where are you, Black Swan?
For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time.
Right, I guess at this point, Don does not know what happened to March.
March already wasn't feeling very well when he and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
Of course you should. It is spoiler, Sparta? What is a spoiler? Technically she didn't, because Evernight remembers for her. Yeah, but is Evernight March? Because if Evernight has her then we... Yeah, the problem is then that means that we are entering the philosophical debate of when do we consider that we are transitioning from March to Evernight? Like, how much of March needs to be erased before she ceases to be March and actually becomes Evernight? And that is the question. Yeah, that is much of a... there is a story about a boat. I don't remember the name of the boat, but basically it was a boat that had planks, you know, planks of wood. And over time, the boat had to be repaired many times, and each plank of wood was replaced. So at that point, when every single plank of wood was replaced, is it still the same boat? Yeah, the ship of Theseus. Yeah, that thing. Barge in? No. I don't think Dan Heng would barge in. Not gently.
March, it's me.
No answer.
Well, there's no other choice.
Okay, sure. We'll barge in. Well, no, we'll gently push open the door.
Sorry, March.
I don't think she'll be mad at you.
This isn't a dream after all.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Dan Heng should already be on his way back.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
Does that mean that Dan Heng's mind is back on the Express, but not his body? Because his body is still in the car, because the body never entered Amphoreus?
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
What do you mean black? This is red. Do you not see colors? Or am I the one not seeing colors properly? Because those jellyfish are red, not black, brother.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
Ah.
No, I've definitely seen them before.
Wait, could it be Evernight setting a trap for Dan Heng?
But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's mimetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Okay, I suppose he could do it. I mean, he's a dragon after all. No, it is red, but obviously there's gotta be a reason they called it black. Sure, I mean, technically I did see that there was some dark red in there. So it is kind of a mix of black and red. And on top of that, it does remind me of the fact that there is some black goo on March, especially on her chest area. And on her thigh strap is also black goo. So I assume it has some connection with that.
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Dan Heng has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask.
Wait, is Dan Heng the guard of the Astral Express? I thought he was the archivist. I guess he can be both.
Any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
Oh, we're fighting! Oh, nice. Right, I don't really know.
May this fate dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Go, go, go!
I don't have the right elements. Well, shoot.
Have some sunshine.
Why are they all attacking?
You two will head to the Nether Realm.
Is there a reason why they're all attacking Evie?
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Well, you shouldn't have attacked Evie. Now die. Oh no, my dragon didn't even have time to explode. I'm disappointed.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Guard/archivist, which is why I want Erudition Dan Heng next. Yes, Evie has a lot of taunt value. Oh, I didn't know about that. But wait. Sorry. Does Evie have more taunt value than Tingyun? I have to try this at some point. I have to put Tingyun in a team with March to see if Tingyun still gets hit. Because, let's be honest, Tingyun has the highest taunt value in the game. Oh shoot! I should try as well Tingyun with Midemos, because Midemos can has a taunt as in his ultimate ability, right? So technically speaking, maybe Midemos can protect Tingyun, but she's not exactly her best teammate, so it doesn't really make sense. Hopefully. I mean, to be fair, what I just said about Midemos and Tingyun, it's also true for Evernight and Tingyun, right? Evernight and Tingyun don't really mesh well together because Evernight is in an HP scaling team. She's herself HP scaling, whereas Tingyun, she buffs attack. Although she does give energy, of course, a lot of it. And more importantly, she does give a damage bonus as well, right? Actually, he is a good combo because energy battery. Yeah, that way he gets his ultimate back and he can heal himself back. Yeah, why not? It's just that the her skill, if I recall correctly, her skill is what gives the attack, right? The attack bonus, I mean. So her skill is kind of wasted, but she does need the skill to get her own ultimate. Evernight does need a lot of energy. Yeah, if I recall correctly, I saw that Evernight's ultimate costs like 240 energy or something like that. Which is very high, right?
Dan Heng!
Oh, mother! Are you my real mother?
Miss Himiko, I'm back.
Well, not quite. I'm not a real boy yet.
Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
A what now? A spirit warp jump? Okay.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although...
Yes, of course. Dan Heng would be attracted to both the mummies of the Astral Express. Well, of course, they would be his guiding light. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Also, who do you have among the Harmony units? Soul Teleport, what Herta did in 3.0, 3.1. Oh, but she did it to get inside of Amphoreus. Okay, makes sense. Who I have? Who do I have? Good question. I don't remember them all. I have Robin, I have Ruan Mei, I have Triby, I have Sunday, I have Bronya, I think those are the ones that I mostly use. Not gonna lie. I think those are the ones that I mostly use. Other than them, I mean, I guess I have R-Star, technically speaking, but I have a bunch of 4 stars that I no longer use, like R-Star, Shuiyi's sister, Hanya, that's her name, I think. I have a few. I don't think I have all of them, but I do have a few. Wrong window.
It was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphoreus. We can trust her.
Can we? Really?
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Dan Heng, do not tell Mother that I have died. She's not going to take it well.
Are he and March 7th really safe and sound?
Me? I'm still stuck in Amphoreus, so no. March 7th? Not sure.
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphoreus' circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the 2 you just mentioned.
Black Swan told Dan Heng what happened to me.
Are you saying that he has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March.
What will happen?
Everyone here will be torn to pieces.
Well, let's not do that then.
Please, trust me on this.
So who should we trust more? Should we trust Mummy Black Swan more, or should we trust Fake March more? I'll go with the rule of the one who's hot is right, and Black Swan is hotter than March 7th in my opinion. So I decide to trust Black Swan over March 7th / Evernight, I guess. Well, I just a call from a friend. Wait, what? I just got a call from a friend, I guess. Kinda important, so save the major questions you might have for later. Okay. I hope you have fun with your call with your friend.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back him and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphoreus?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help.
Oh?
As part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you?
Why would I mind you giving me information? Not a fun occasion this time? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it goes well. Or as well as it can, I suppose.
All right then. Fourth mirror.
It's finally my turn to shine. Oh, this feels like such a grand occasion.
These are Herta's mirrors, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, I didn't like them the first time I've seen them, and I still don't.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
Not long enough, believe me.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta Space Station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I carefully dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing.
A path disappearing? Which path is disappearing? And this, I think, kind of looks like Noose. Whereas this monster-looking thing kind of looks like... It kind of looks like Sunday. In his boss form, I mean.
In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
Okay, which god?
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphoreus's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting Memo Keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
The what now?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here.
I don't think I've ever heard of the cremators.
The majority of Memo Keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos.
Oh, so fully the remembrance would be kind of like the Titan of world bearing, right? You remember everything in order to reconstruct everything. Okay. Good parallel, I suppose.
Amphoreus, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why Memo Snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphoreus, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering.
Cremators destroy memories. So are they like another... what do you call that? Another group that are still part of the Memo Keepers? Kind of like the Memo Snatchers, right? It's another group of Remembrance Path Strider. I guess, no, wait. Cremators would be the opposite of the Remembrance, right? Because the Remembrance is to, well, remember and such, and as such record memories, not destroy them. So I wonder what the Cremators' path is.
Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
But have we heard of the Cremators before? Because I don't think I've heard that name before, personally. Or maybe I'm just not remembering it.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these Memo Snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphoreus, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphoreus.
Okay, I think I now have a better understanding.
At present, we've lost contact with him. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphoreus. There's no use in agonizing over this, Don Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Oh.
Passenger Don Heng! You finally found your way back home!
I forgot that I had this skin on my pom-pom.
Yes, conductor. I'm back.
Pom-Pom knows. Pom-Pom came over to bring you good news.
Have you made some food?
Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
So you found March and me?
Their projections are in the parlor car.
She gave me 3 days sick leave. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You went to see your doctor, so she gave you 3 days sick leave. That's great, right? I mean, great. The reason for it, not so much.
And Mr. Screwlum.
But at the very least, that will give you time to recuperate from that migraine that you had, right? So it's a good news, I would say.
Himiko, you seem to be feeling much better now. And Don Heng, it's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Wait, Deidara. For once, we can thank Madame Herta for something, right? She's helping us communicate.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise.
Well, she's not going to receive any praise from Daedra, that's for sure.
Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphoreus' celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Mr. Trailblazer.
Okay.
The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
Oh, thank you, March, for protecting us.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphoreus?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended, but now Amphoreus is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
I guess Black Swan's path is being annoying a bit, yeah. When she asked me what my usual blood pressure was, I said I don't know, about 110/70. She measured my blood pressure and it's currently 90/60. Then I'm going to have blood tests tomorrow. So your blood pressure is not that high. Did she say anything about it? Like, does she have any solution to get your blood pressure a bit up? Good luck with the blood tests, though. I hope they go well or okay-ish. She's the one in charge of the teleportation system. Yes, okay. Daedra, you really do not want to praise Herta, do you? I see that you're a Herta hater.
So we have no way of contacting him. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for him.
Yeah, but I'm a patient dude.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only he and I have the travel permit for Amphoreus right now?
Does that mean March 7th is like a customs agent?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Heng.
Mr. Skrulum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphoreus?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get him and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
Oh.
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yang, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together. No one will be left behind.
Thank you. I guess this is why we get Dan Heng preservation, right? He's trying to preserve the Express crew or something.
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
What? And by the way, Shush is our bartender robot, I guess. No offense to Shush, but I wish instead of Shush we had Siobhan as our bartender. Why can't she be our bartender? She would be awesome. I hope the real cause of the migraines will be find out soon. Same. I hope that for you as well, because once you get the real cause of it, then maybe the docs will have an idea of how to properly treat it, and then maybe, hopefully, your migraines will one day disappear. And let us pray for that. Is that White Knight? I believe this the song he's humming or dun dun dunning is White Knight, the song that was kind of like the in the trailer of not Amphoreus, sorry, Panaconi, I think. I didn't think he could go into such high-pitched voices.
Losses were a constant on the flame chase journey. Until your radiant arrival turned the tide.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
A good night to you, well, or a good rest to you, Rook. Because you said, okay, I'm going to rest, have a good stream. Thank you very much. Once again, a good rest to you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope your doctors will find the cause of your migraines and they will make them disappear forever. But yes, thank you for joining us. And once again, I hope you feel better really, really soon.
Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush.
Hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
Oh, wait. I was wondering what was going on, but this is actually Evernight. She was doing something to us in order to force us to do what she wanted. So I guess this is what is happening. She's manipulating our memories because she wanted to erase some things, right? Ah, okay. Now I get what's going on.
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great.
No, you are not. It is a Ventrine song, White Knight. Was it a Ventrine? Because I remember the trailer that went with it. The one thing I remember the most was when Robin was in a car. Do you remember that particular scene from that trailer? Robin was driving in a car. Well, she wasn't the one driving. I don't remember who was driving. I assume it was probably Sunday.
What's this?
Although Ventrine also was there, indeed. Now that I think about it, and he was dancing with the Trailblazer, right? They were both dancing together.
Who left this note? Oh, strange. It's like
An impulse rushes into your mind, urging you to read the note. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. I shall take a look. March 7th's memo. Trailblazer will travel together forever and ever. Your good friend, March 7th. Well, I mean, yeah, well, that's not much of a memo. I guess maybe this is a reference to the fact that that is the wish March 7th had, and Evernight is trying to make that wish come true, right? What is this? When did this get put in here? Such a heavy message. Why is it heavy? No, it's fine. She's family. Come on. But when did it get put here?
March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself. Huh? What? There's a new painting here. All I did was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up? Better step forward and take a closer look. Keep it down. I think I found him.
Oh, Dan Heng.
Who's there?
I believe it was Dan Heng. Investigate.
What's this?
The melody of harmony can be heard, pulling you to touch the painting before you. Wake up, Trailblazer. Wake up, Trailblazer. Wake up, Trailblazer. I shall wake up. Ah, my eyes. I did not wake up. I am waking up. Maybe. Are we on Penacony now? This looks like Penacony, this sounds like Penacony. Yes, but if you analyze the lyrics, it fits more Event Read. Oh god, I do not remember the actual lyrics. I do listen to the song from time to time, but I do not remember the lyrics.
Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
Is Acheron going to steal our room? I want Acheron to steal our room. It would be nice to see Acheron again, to be honest. I think we caught a glimpse of her a while back.
There you are! What took you so long? Hurry up! The navigation meeting is about to start!
Right, as if Pom-Pom would start a navigation meeting inside the Reverie Hotel instead of the Astral Express.
Navigation meeting? In Penacony?
Although, now that I think about it, technically speaking, we do have a second spaceship. Penacony offered us a second spaceship. I still have no idea what the fuck we're supposed to do with that spaceship, but we do have a second one.
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination. Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill. Lushaka or Melistanin? No one can make the call.
Wait, isn't Lushaka the name of a planner ornament set? I think it is.
The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
Of course it does. The truth, we never left Penacony. Oh god. Oh no. They actually did that, you know, at the end of what do you call that? At the end of Penacony, there was like a fake first ending, you know, where they actually made it appear as if we had won, but in truth we didn't. And then we had to start winning again, or rather we started the real ending. So maybe this is once again all part of Penacony and the dreams that we had there. Oh boy, I hope it's not the case. I really hope it's not the case, but it could be, technically speaking. Seems like we're one person short. I do not see a March 7th anywhere.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Do you see someone called March here?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people, always full of jokes.
This is not a joke.
What? Their reactions... What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right?
No, Mom, Dad, I am talking seriously, please. What game? I don't get what you guys are saying.
You said you didn't see March.
Yes?
True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby.
Oh no, she's playing the game, thinking that there isn't...
The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding. You're her closest companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is she just playing along?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
I doubt it. I doubt she's playing hide and seek. I investigate the owl phone, I guess. The foul?
Weird. Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you?
Yes, it is. And wait, we are hearing her actual voice. This does not sound like Evernight. This actually sounds like the real March.
I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you?
Yes. I haven't seen you in 9 months.
Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
That is not helpful whatsoever.
March.
That's not her.
Oh? Pink voice? What do you mean pink voice? The subtitles. How do you know that a voice is pink? I mean, I did recognize her voice being Cyrene's, but... Very well. I will trust Cyrene. You know what? If we can't trust Darch, I will trust Cyrene. Cyrene has never led us astray. Amphoreus are the wild dreams of Sunday. But he's not... He didn't have any kind of prominent role. Poor Sunday. He's not even in his own dream. Can I talk to you guys? Hello.
Youthful games like this are a bit much for me these days. I'll step aside and let you all take the spotlight. The future belongs to you now.
Something about Mr. Yang's attitude feels a little off.
Yeah, he may be old, but in truth, he is an adventurous type. What is this? Visit the phonograph message. I guess this is the phonograph message, right? Yeah. Let's do this first. Let's talk to Himiko.
Not feeling ready yet? How about a cup of my special coffee blend to calm your nerves? Everyone says great things about it.
Yeah, because they're all scared of you, or they're all trying to get in your... Well, you don't have pants, but you know what I mean.
Wait, everyone is saying great things about Himiko's coffee? Yeah, sure. Lying liars.
I mean, I only see a couple of reasons why they would lie about it. Either they don't want to hurt her feelings, or they want something from her. And we all know what people want from Himiko. Because we all want it too.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Is that Acheron's voice?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone. This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Wait, is it me or does it sound like Allegra Clark? The voice actress for Acheron and Beidou. And... who else was he? And Fairy in ZZZ. Am I just hallucinating? Since when is she an Interastral Peace Corporation broadcast news anchor thing? I want to be under her dress. Well, to be fair, there isn't much of a dress. to be fair, like, I mean, it depends on which leg you're talking about, but on her right leg, there isn't much of a dress. The right leg is mostly just there. It's bare to see. Uncle, check Discord and help me. I'll help you with what? What did you send? What did you send me? Oh god, it's a conversation between you and Ktosh. So what is it that you need exactly? Where was I at? Acheron wandered her way into a newscaster position. Yeah, she was lost and she found a new job at least, right? She found a new job, so at the very least that's nice for her. Maybe she will inch away from the nihility. That is right. When we started Amphoreus, we thought Sunday would shine, but then he almost never appeared. Next planet focus had Himiko, Welt, and Sunday. I mean, I believe that Sunday might play a bigger part later on, because apparently they want to use the power of harmony and his tuning abilities in order to, what do you call that? To help, right? So maybe we'll get to see a bit more of Sunday later on, hopefully. And hello, Zenny03, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello, someone suited up. Yes, well, I mean, that is mostly how I dress every day. The only thing I don't wear usually is the tie. But since my 2D avatar that I usually use wears a tie, I decided why not wear a tie myself. But technically speaking, this is how I dress every day. He's trying to break up with me. What do I do? Because I didn't see his notification while I was grinding reverse 1999. I know this is all a joke and all of that, but I'm going to give you a real answer. If someone tries to break up with you just because you didn't see a notification while you were playing a game, let them break up with you. That relationship is not worth it. Because if that person cannot respect the time that you want to spend in your video games, that person does not respect you. Because video games seems to be a part of who you are and a part of your hobbies. Now, of course, if you yourself are spending 24/7, like all day long in your games and completely neglecting your relationship, then sure, they might have a point. Your partner might have a point. But if you have a healthy habit of doing whatever is your hobby, whether it is what do you call that? Whether it is playing video games or going fishing or whatever else, then your partner should respect that you have the right to have your own hobbies. And sometimes, yeah, you don't see notifications. Hopefully, it doesn't happen when it's something urgent, but the fact is that you are your own entity and you exist as well. So, even though I know once again that you're joking, Joel, you have a real answer here. Let Tosh break up with you. Where was I at? I am really bad at noticing VAs. The only one I noticed was Rurir with the VA of Lygus. Fair enough. But that's because you really love Lygus, right? In my case, I do recognize Akron's voice actress often because I really like her voice. There are some other voice actresses that I recognize quite easily. There is one, but her name doesn't pop into my mind off the top of my head. Let me check. I should be able to check this real quick because I know what she plays a part in. She's in that time I got reincarnated as a slime voice actor. I want the English voice actors though. Can you give me the English voice cast? Brittany Karbowski. Yeah, that girl, Brittany Karbowski, she has a tremendous career, right? She has a great career as a voice actress, but she has one of the most recognizable voices in my mind. Like, she has one of the most recognizable voices I've ever seen, right? And actually, because of how recognizable her voice is, technically speaking, she spoiled an anime for me. There was an anime where there was a character that you could only hear at first, and you didn't know who that character was. And then there was another bunch of characters that you would meet, and you knew that the unknown character was supposed to be one of the characters that were part of the cast that you just met. And just because I recognized Brittany Karbowski's voice immediately, I knew who that character was. So she spoiled the entire anime just like that. I mean, it's not her fault, but yeah, I recognized her voice immediately. It's kind of insane. Where was I at? Curious about your 2D avatar, what your 2D avatar looks like. Well, it's the 2D avatar that you can see on the banner of my channel on the... He's everywhere. Or I am everywhere, I guess. Thank you, baby girl. I love you. That is one strange way of saying things. His channel profile is his 2D avatar, actually. Yes, it is. Guess I'm a little bit slow. Oh my god. Yeah, I a bit slow tonight. I am drolling. Oh god. Joel, you don't have to write the jokes yourself, the dad jokes. We have a command for that. You can just type !dad joke and you will get one that is spit out for you. The Happy Owl bot will give you the joke. No worries. Sorry, I'm Unk status like Owl without being as old as him. I don't even know what that means. Being Unk status, uncle status, what does that mean? For Japanese VAs, I can recognize some iconic voices. Ah, nice. I don't really recognize most Japanese VAs because I often watch my anime with the English dub. Unless they are just coming out, when they are getting released, then I will watch the Japanese dub. But for some reason, I don't recognize most Japanese voices, unfortunately. And Joel used the command, and it says, "What's the best thing about elevator jokes? They work on so many levels." I suppose yes. Unc status means you're old enough to be an uncle or acting like an uncle. Ah. Well, I mean, yes, I am old enough to be an uncle. Well, I mean, it's not a question of age to be an uncle. You need your sibling to have a sister. Too bad I'm actually an uncle. Yeah, same, Zenny. I am also an uncle. My brother has a daughter. So I am literally an uncle. On top of that, of being, generally speaking, older than most of my viewers, I am genuinely an actual uncle. I do have a niece.
Good evening. A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
I'm not recognizing the male broadcaster, but I feel like the female broadcaster is actually Acheron, I think.
In the end, salvation of Amphoreus was not only thanks to the swamp, but also to one crucial...
Piercing frequency interference noise.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
That's done, right? I think.
Find your way back. Find yourself.
No, that is Sunday. I think that is Sunday, actually. My bad. But man, too many voices to try and recognize. Consider my family so big. Ah, okay, so on top of that, yeah, that definitely helps. For me, I'm the wise man in a lot of cases. Last night I got invited by a group of high schoolers. Asked for a smoke. Did you go? Did you go with the group of high schoolers? That's definitely Sunday. Yeah. I don't know why I misnamed him. I shouldn't have said Dan Heng. Well, for some reason my brain decided it was Dan Heng for a second, but yeah, it's most likely Sunday. I like it when uncles send their feed pics. French uncles, to be exact. A specific French uncle who plays games like Reverse 1999, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. A French uncle who's a streamer. A French uncle who owns a channel Happy Hell TV. Once again, what do you call that? Once again, Joel, there will not be feed pics. I am not showing you my feed. Dan got a lower tone. Oh, do you feel like Dan has a lower tone? I would have said the opposite. I'd have to compare, really. Like Otto, May, Alicia, Kevin, MCs of PGR, and Nikkei. Ah, right. Teresa/Nahida. Oh, wait, the Japanese VA for Nahida is also the VA for Teresa in Honkai Impact 3rd? Yeah, literally felt like the old wise man in the group. Fair enough, yeah. I know what you mean, because I've stated it before, but basically I went back to university when I was like 27 years old, and finished when I was 30, I think. And everyone around me was around 18 to 20 years old, so they were all really young compared to me. So, same. So I understand what you mean. Just let me know if you ever change your mind. I probably won't. If you're comparing Sunday, you can figure it out. Oh, wait. I can actually do that. I can actually do the comparison. Where are they, though? Sunday? Sunday, boy. There you go. Hello.
Every reunion is also a new encounter. Hello. I am Sunday, a humble passenger.
This is my original appearance, that of the Vidyadhara. Don't worry. I'm still Dan Heng, a descendant of the Vidyadhara, and also a member of the Nameless.
Okay, I would say that, yeah, you're right. Dan has a slightly lower tone, but for some reason, to me, he kind of sounds younger than Sunday, I think. But that's a different thing, right? You'll show feats instead. Yes, feats. Incredible feats that I can show. Incredible feats of gameplay and stuff, I guess. Probably. Bro, you're in your 30s. At max, I would have said 25 to 26. Nope, I am 32 years old. I am old.
They really are cute.
The voice actor of Dan could be young. Who knows? I don't know how old he is, to be fair. I have no idea. I know who he is, Nicholas Leung. I think that's how you say his last name. But I have no idea how old he is. Incredible feats? Yes, sure. That's not how he wrote it, Joel. You're not writing it properly. Dan Heng in Imbibitor Lunae sounds low-key depressed. Well, I mean, we talked about the fact that, the... what do you call that? The path that the character follows depends on their internal philosophy, right? Well, Imbibitor Lunae wants to destroy everything. When you want to destroy everything, I guess it makes sense that you would be depressed, right?
To the memories.
Oh, I like it, the Black Rain. That was kind of sweet. Nick looks mid-20s. Okay. I will take your word for it. Could definitely voice Dan Heng. I will once again take your word for it. But guys, wait.
Listen with me.
We're gonna have some... oh, wait. I'm not quitting. But we're going to have an ad break on Twitch. And I am actually going to take that ad break as a break for myself. I will take a quick break. I need to go to the restroom and grab something to drink because my cup is almost empty and I am thirsty. Listen to the memories right now. Evernight, baby girl, now you can sit on my face and suffocate me to death. I say that as usual, Joel deserves... it's always the same thing. There you go. This is for you, Joel. March can definitely pull off the mummy, which is impressive. Oh, do you mean like when she... like the voice actress? Probably. I keep getting bonked. Now I'm 4'11". Yeah, but you kind of deserve it because of all the things that you say. Anyway, guys, the ads are going to start. There you go. I am going to take a quick break. I will grab something to drink and go to the restroom, and I shall be right back. See you in a few minutes.
潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风雨，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运。 扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海。 万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我。 君雷霆的去向，要喊星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出张牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在凌云重渊之上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，魔力竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的去向，要喊星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出张牙锋芒。
And I am back. Where was I at? Honkai Star Rail, and there you go. Wait. Where is... No, not you. I wanted my stream manager and my chat. There we go. We have everything. We are back indeed. Where were we? Samurdata's lyrics are honestly beautiful. Dan Heng's themes. Like if you read the translation, especially the chorus. I don't think I've ever looked at that though. Damn, the song takes me back. It is quite an old song, but I felt like it was what would you call that? It was meaningful to play that song during the break and today because he's there, right? This patch kind of focuses mostly on March and Dan Heng. Wait, where was I at? I literally had the Moses scene playing in my head during the chorus. When he parts the sea. Yeah, I remember what you mean. I am especially 2 feet picks by the time he returns. What do you mean you are feet picks? That makes no sense. If not, I am unsubbing and then doing horrible things to the nearest carbuncle. Why the nearest carbuncle? What did he ever do to you? Me. Fun fact, Nick and Sayu did an English cover of Samudharta. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I know that Nick has done several covers of songs of Honkai Star Rail, but I didn't know that one specifically. I think I ended up listening to that video. Ah, I'm expecting autocorrect. Ah, well, you can expect as much as you want, but unfortunately your what do you call that? Your expectations will not be met. It is an appropriate song, appropriate for today. It revolves around him partially. Yes, they did. And hold on, owl. What am I holding on for? I am willing to hold on, but for a moment. In the meantime, I am going to see what is wrong with this thing. Please work. But what am I holding on to or holding on for? Is the question, of course. Let me check. It is 8 p.m. for me, okay. Which HSR character shows feet? Asking for a friend? Don't really know if there are any, to be honest. Yeah. She's a child. Leave her alone. Do not touch Clara. She's a child. Oh, Yunli. I forgot about Yunli, but yeah, Yunli as well. I don't have Yunli, so I can't show her to you. I guess Aglaya, because Yunli is a teenager, Clara is a child, so I do not count them. They do not exist in my mind. So Aglaya it shall be. Aglaya, and who else? Is that all? I guess it's probably it. Oh, Sparkle, but she's also teenage looking, so no thank you. Oh, Dr. Ratio. If you want some male feet, we have Dr. Ratio. He's there. He's there. Dan Heng does not. They all have boots. Ting Yun, maybe even Fugue, I don't know. Shui, no. Oh, wait. Hanya does. And you know what? I'm tired of going through all of that. But there you go. You have a few of them. But some of them, you cannot actually do anything with them because they are too young. So leave them alone.
The
we
gong...
need them...
The gong rings loud. Performers crowd round.
Hey,
that sounded pretty good.
I forgot the meme about what do you call that, the sex alarm with her. Is it written anywhere? Morgan Loré, and yeah, where was my beautiful Aglaya? Morgan Loré. This is impressive. The fact that Aglaya and Gwenaifen are voiced by the same voice actress. Love it. Spilled my drink. Oh god, I'm sorry. The sex alarm. Yes, it's been a while since we've seen the sex alarm joke and meme, right? It's been a long time. That would be Black Swan. Who would be Black Swan? I'm sorry. I said too many things at once. What about which HSR has the most voluptuous thighs? I don't know. I don't know. I got distracted by chat and owl. How is that our fault? What did we do? Oh, right, because Sayu does music. Okay, I just saw what you sent on Discord, Sparta. And Sayu also does, what do you call that? Does sing from time to time. Like he has a separate channel or something like that for that, right? I'm gonna press the sex alarm and then cream. You don't have to, you know that. Clara and Yunli and Sparkle. Fun fact, Gwenaifen's name is actually Guinevere, yeah. Just the Cianjo sucks at pronouncing names. Yeah, I knew that. Which is why I really wanted Saber to meet Gwenaifen, because, you know, Saber is Oratoria, Pendragon, and all of that. It would have been funny, but I don't think that happened. I don't remember much about the Fate collab, to be honest. Message from an unknown visitor. Visited on Sunday. Visitor's name not Sunday? Wait. That's 6 letters. Wait. It has 6 letters, so it could be Sunday. Guest message. Careful. Carefully listen to someone's voice.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log?
Well, it is a log of the fact that someone was here, I suppose. Gwenaifen is so hot. I prefer Aglaya personally, but you do you. I hope we get Lancelot playable, Gwenaifen's brother. Oh, not part of the collab, right? I was thinking of Lancer. I suppose technically speaking, we saw Lancer as an NPC in the collab. Lancelot, why not? Why not? It could be fun. Really hate how I end in the past. Why did you end in the past? Oh, because you were... wait, is it something that you do on purpose? That you go back to look at things that have just happened? Or is it just that the stream is lagging behind for you? Women over men, Yuri over vanilla. If that's what you want, sure. I hope that we get the Traveler God tier. Oh wait, this is Star Rail, not Genshin. I hope that one day we get a good Traveler to play with. That's for sure. I certainly agree with you on that one. It's just that unfortunately, I don't think this is going to happen anytime soon.
Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Because you're a dumbass.
Over here.
Where is Pink Voice? Mem.
March 7th isn't here.
Do you not hear the Pink Voice?
Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from?
Your mind. You're insane. Oh, perhaps it was saying to listen carefully to the voice of Mem / Cyrene, maybe, or something like that. I don't know. I don't somehow I end minutes in the past. Oh, okay, I see. Well, didn't really know what, how that is happening. Technically, Pyro Traveler counts. Oh, yeah, I mean, yes, Pyro Traveler is pretty good, so is Dendro Traveler, but I want a light element using Traveler. Star Rail MC is better than Genshin MC peaked. True. I mean, the only thing is I prefer the design, for sure, but I also like the fact that the Trailblazer speaks, whereas Aether and Lumine don't speak as much. I wish they spoke more. Sorry, I shouldn't make sex position jokes. The heck are you talking about? Matu versus Kaelus's inside voice. I'm not a fan of the earworm.
I went through something like this before. Back in Penacony. Not even Lycus's prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
Listen to the music of a harmony, capture that streak of pink. Completely give in. No, I will capture the streak of pink. I want Mem back. Give me my Mem. Where is my Mem?
Just like that time in the Sea of Flowers in the Nether Realm.
Right, that time with Castries. Yes, indeed.
Match up my colors, okay? Then we can go home together.
Okay, I think.
You're trying to tamper with the remembrance too. Too bad. You're no match for me.
Did you find her?
No. And Evernight, don't you dare do a thing to March. Well, to March too, but no. Don't you dare do something to Cyrene, Mem, Pink Voice, the Pink Elf, Waifu. However, other many names that she may have. Where was I at? Mem. I don't want dialogue, I want text-to-speech. Well, we have text-to-speech, but it's not Mem. Oh, wait. It would be very funny if I could create a text-to-speech, but instead of reading what you're writing as a message, it just spouts out whatever Mem is saying, you know, mem. Or something like that. Mem form was so cute, I can't lie. I do like her design, Mem's design. She is quite cute. But I have to admit, I was a bit annoyed by all the meming at the start. At some point it got old. So I was very happy when she started speaking, finally. But honestly, seriously, Kaelis / Stell are freaking busted compared to Aether and Lumine. Do you mean like in terms of powers, or do you mean like in terms of being able to speak? Because there is one thing that the Traveler can do better than the Trailblazer. And that is a huge thing. The Traveler can jump.
No, it's a feudal game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. I like my march to be in one place, please. Just one. One march is enough. Knock up the dragon in a dungeon. Surely that won't end poorly. Talking about Evernight doing that to Dan Heng. Well, right now she's doing it to us, the Trailblazer, right? She's not doing it to Dan Heng yet, as far as I can tell. Mem took over text-to-speech. March is gonna take over. No. Oh, do you mean March is the actual March, not Evernight is going to take over? If March takes back control, I'm happy. If Evernight stays, I'm less happy.
We're protecting March 7th's wish.
No, you're not. You're twisting it and making it your own thing because you probably suffered too much or something.
You. You seriously can't sense it?
Yes, I can. There are weird jellyfishes all over the place.
She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever.
Yeah, well, in that case, just leave her alone and let her come back to me and we can go back to trailblazing. As simple as that. If you really want to fulfill her wish, there is a very easy solution.
We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all. Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling damsel in distress rescue.
I guess we are the damsel in distress and Mem is our knight in shiny armor. If Dan Heng gets pissed off, dude is going to flood the prison. Fair enough, yes. I would assume... I mean, we don't know the extent of Evernight's power, right? So, who knows? But in lore, technically speaking, yeah, Dan Heng is supposed to be really powerful. Bro got possessed. Shake my head. Who got possessed? And hello, D2 Ultima. Welcome to the stream. But I like Evil March. She's hot. I do like her as well. I do like her design. But I want my little sister back. For me, March 7th is kind of like a little sister, so I want her back. I want the real March back. I mean, Evernight can keep existing, why not? But in her own body, right? Just give me my March back. Evernight can also exist, that's fine.
Wait, maybe I got that backwards.
Mem / Cyrene? Well, you're both the same, so...
That's right, but now I'm in my mem form.
Yes, I can see that, thank you. I have eyes.
Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough.
Well, the jellyfish are not cute. I like their design, don't get me wrong, I like their design, but I don't think they're cute.
Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here. Why run away?
Because you're scary?
What does it take to make you understand?
Oh, I understand, you're scary, so I'm out of here.
Step 1. Stop scaring him already.
Ah, there you go. See, Cyrene understands me. We need her to make a separate body like Velonia. Who is Velonia? I don't think I've heard that name before. March was too careless. What? I mean, yeah, it is part of her personality, being kind of careless and just doing stuff off the top of her head, right? Dan is the closest to an emanator, even with half of his power missing. True, but we don't know what Evernight is. I mean, at least I don't know what Evernight is at all. Dan Heng, we know, indeed, but this thing, without the quest marker, there we go. This thing, we don't know what it is. Cause he's a direct descendant of an Eon, so bro is a monster. Yeah, but what about her? Could she be related to an Eon as well? Scary? You all think that's scary? I say nah. I mean, it's not scary, but it is,
In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element.
My bad, I walked too close. It is not scary, but it is eerie. And the way she sets up this atmosphere is not pleasant. The outfit gives me sparkle inspiration. Whose outfit gives you sparkle inspiration? Do you mean March 7th? I mean, it is a combination of black, white, and red, I suppose. Talked about Velonia before. It's the evil Zila in Honkai Impact 3. Oh, right, I forgot about her. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember. Zila from Honkai Impact 3 has an inner other self which is known to the community as Velonia, who has red eyes and red inner hair to Zeely's blue eyes and blue inner hair. And she's aggressive, sadistic, dom, etc. In other words, perfect. Perfect for you, maybe. But yeah, no. Now that you guys mention it, I do remember because I did play Honkai Impact 3, but it was a while back and I did not finish Honkai Impact 3. I stopped playing the game. I stopped around chapter 17 or something like that. Psychopath Zila. Yeah, kind of. I suppose you could say something like that. No, Veli's my... Oh, wait. There is going to be a war in my chat.
Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories.
We're in dire strait. I'm counting on you. There's so much I don't understand. But what about my privacy? Now is not the time, brother. I am counting on you, Cyrene.
Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Ah, my eyes. Why does it involve a flashbang? We're on the Herta space station?
Where am I?
The Herta space station, I just said it.
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it.
That is true. That is where Kafka gave birth to us.
What's that?
Silverwolf? Kafka?
And why is the camera on their asses? Why are the cameras on their asses, man? I know it's because of the angle and all of that, but yeah. Please let us hear their voices. We haven't heard them for a long time. I mean, especially Kafka. I really want to hear Kafka.
It's your secret. I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
It's not a secret. You can peek, but whoever said that it was a secret? Cyrene, mine for real. Cyrene will need to be shared with many people, I guess. Valet deserves to be worshipped and loved by all because Silverwolf's ass is multi-universal treasure. Sure. Sure. You do you. Props to the cameraman. Yeah, the cameraman knew what he was doing.
When I first met you, I remember they were there in your memories too.
I remember this scene, yeah.
Yes, this memory is all too real. And so heavy.
What do you mean, heavy?
You sound really nostalgic. Want to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past.
I mean, I kind of already know, but okay.
I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
You can come with me, so that's okay. Like I said, not a secret, but fine. Can I talk to you?
We'll stay hidden here for now. If you want to wander, don't go too far from me.
How about you just come with me? That also works. Please tell me we get to hear them.
What's this? Memories, from before I woke up?
Wait, this is from before he woke up? Okay, never mind, we did not see that before.
So, Silverwolf, how long till he wakes?
I have missed you, Kafka, so goddamn much.
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes. By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case...
Mother...
Listen.
No. Thank you for the follow, Sparda? Weren't you already following? I keep forgetting to follow. Really? I thought you were already following the channel. I mean, you've been here before, right? You've been here many times. So, in my mind, you were already following the channel. I legit kept forgetting. No worries. But thank you. Oh, okay. I have to admit, at first I didn't understand what was going on because I thought you were really already following. So I was confused, but okay. I guess you were not. Anyway, thank you for following the channel. I suppose usually when someone follows, I say welcome to the community, but you've been in the community for a few weeks now, I'd say so. So yeah, technically I was. Do you mean like you followed the channel by being here, but you didn't click on the little button, right? That's so me right now for real. In regards to what? Shoot, I forgot to follow. Didn't you follow? I don't remember. You guys do you. I'm just happy you guys are here, okay? Of course, the numbers of followers going up is always nice to see. But I'm just happy you guys are here. And thank you, Zenny.
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more.
As I was going to say, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Now you followed, yes. And welcome to the community. There you go. And now let's listen to the words that Kafka told us, but we didn't remember before.
On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, everywhere we go, there is a great crisis. Just saying, right? Okay, take notes of this specifically. This is massively important. This is basically Elio speaking to you. Ah, the cat is speaking to me. Wait, I just had a thought. You know how everyone thinks that Elio is the black cat that you can see on Kafka's flash art? I saw another black cat, but in Genshin Impact, and it was a cat that was on inside of Nefer's bureau of some kind. You know, Nefer, she has a shop. Well, if you can call that a shop. And inside she has a cat called Ashru, right? Could Ashru in Genshin be Elio in Star Rail?
So before you hear these words,
Yes.
I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Okay.
Huh? I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me.
I'll always believe you,
But
mother.
if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength.
Yes, give me strength, mother. I need it.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. Does that mean like because we know the Trailblazer is not a human being. He's an artificial construct of some kind, as far as I know, as far as I understand. I always thought he had been built to house a Stellaron for some reason, but I guess maybe not. So maybe the real reason for our very existence is to prevent finality from arriving or something like that? Nefer, you mean Green Yelan? Yes, I do mean Green Yelan. She has a black cat with golden little paw thingies, which I really like. Hey, we are a human. No, we are not. Do you know of any other human who can house a Stellaron inside of them? The reason for our existence is to marry all the waifus, especially Castries. I will take Agalaya myself, but I will leave you Castries if that's what you want. That remind me of a quote from Demon Slayer about human cuts deeps. I don't know what quote you're talking about. I haven't watched Demon Slayer in a while. I mean, since the last season ended. I haven't watched the movie yet.
Mark this number. 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end. And on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one.
When you say you shall encounter them, do you mean I am going to encounter the eons of the paths that are pushing the cosmos to its end, or just eons in general? I know she can't answer me, but I am still asking the question. Because preservation is trying to preserve the universe from the end, right? So it wouldn't be pushing. And yet, preservation is the first... Well, no, technically destruction is the first eon that we've met. Then we met preservation, or rather they gazed upon us, I suppose. Then we had harmony. Is that the order? Yeah. We go destruction, preservation, harmony, and then remembrance, right? And wait, right, no, okay. Ligas mentioned that there were 4 paths pushing towards the end, pushing towards the end, right? At the very start of the quest, but we only have 3 paths on Amphoreus, as far as I know, right? We have remembrance, destruction, and erudition. What is the last one?
Destruction.
Ah, okay, wow, I should have just been patient.
Harmony.
Harmony is pushing towards the end? That is why I'm confused. Huh.
Nihility.
Ah. Acheron, what have you done? Are you lost again?
And?
No, say the word. Fuck. Wait, how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. R, E, M, E, M, B, R, N, C, E. I said 10. Wait, how many is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh no, so it's not remembrance, unless I miscounted. So it's not remembrance. If each square represents 1 letter, it could be I forgot an A, really? R, E, M, E, M, B, R, A, N, C, E. Oh, you're right. My bad. Thank you. You're right. My bad. I forgot the A. So it is 11 letters and we have 11 squares. So it is remembrance, right? It has to be. War, destruction, nihility, death, harmony, conquest. Why is harmony being equated to conquest? Famine, unknown, remembrance, equilibrium, or propagation. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. But how is harmony related to conquest? As for famine, wouldn't it be like the opposite of propagation? Because propagation absorbed veracity, and veracity is the opposite of famine, right? Oh, rather, wait, no, perhaps not. Because veracity is constantly hungry, which is why they eat, I suppose. So I suppose it would be propagation, probably, right? Insects lead to famine. Oh, in that sense, yeah, with the locusts, that... Okay, yeah, I see what you mean, okay. I bet for remembrance, yeah, I think it is indeed remembrance. I just miscounted the number of letters. Conquest is armies. Harmony can amass the largest armies. Oh, okay. It does make sense. I'm not particularly... it's not about being convinced, it's just... I don't like that explanation, but it does make sense. But the Eon of Veracity is cute and friendly. Quite small, actually. Really? I don't remember what they look like, to be honest. Yeah, no, I don't remember what the Eon of Veracity looks like. What? I can't make it out. What did you say?
Easy now. Trust what you remember. The fourth path has yet to fully reveal their face.
How so? We've already been gazed upon by fully.
And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer.
What do you... Kafka, mother, I need guidance. Tell me what to do. Mother, please don't abandon me.
Listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life.
I will say Kafka is a very good mother. Except for the part where she abandoned us. But she gives good advice.
As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
Where was I at? You don't... How could you forget? They sucker punched a god for us. Veracity sucker punched a god for us? When did we see Veracity in the game? I don't remember that. Pink Barbara is always carrying it around. Oh. Okay, now I get what you mean. I was... Okay, yeah, Little Eka. I forgot about Little Eka. Well, should I say... No, sorry, I should call her by her real name. I forgot about Fat Fuck. I'm sorry. Sunday even warns us before he get on the train. Harmony can be your most steadfast ally or your greatest enemy. I suppose it makes sense, yeah, if you say it that way. And he even says that at least for a fugitive like him, they won't bring down Aelinev, the commander of the Eternal Centurion. I will take your word for it. I don't remember what Sunday said to us when he boarded the Express, but I will be honest with you on that. Kafka, guide me, guide my life, please. Yes, we need Kafka in our lives, right? I mean, I do have her on my account. She was my first limited 5-star character in the game, and I had won my first 50-50 ever on that banner because I started playing Honkai Star Rail during the first banner of Kafka. I was wondering when you'd figure it out. Yeah, I was actually thinking of the actual Eon of Veracity. I was trying to look at images in my mind of what the actual Eon was. I wasn't thinking of Little Eka in the least. Poor Little Eka. She's not the Eon of Veracity. She just has a big appetite, right? I'm directly quoting Sunday here. Okay. I will take your word for it once again. Right. There you go. Not a moderation is annoying. Fat Fuck is 2 of the 7 deadly sins. She ate the other 5. Come on, poor Fat Fuck. Let us not mock poor Fat Fuck. She deserves better.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Silver Wolf, don't ruin my moment with Mother. Go away.
Now we all live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready, he's about to wake up.
No, Mother. Mother is gone.
Come back to yourself. Kafka said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow.
I mean, let's be honest, guys. Once I said it before, like every time we show up somewhere, there is a crisis. But specifically in Amphoreus, we've been in crisis mode for like 9 months at this point, right? In real life, I mean. Ever since Amphoreus came out, we just had to deal with one crisis after another. Hey, I love them. They're great. Yeah, Little Ika is great. She always heals us, right? Even though she eats so much that she became quite rotund, at the very least, she gives back to the community, right? You awoke Herta's greatest researcher. I'm going to dig it up word for word. You awoke greater... Oh, Herta's... Oh, you're okay. You're talking about yourself. It's crazy. Till this day, I still use Sparkle and Aventurine for buff and shield. Even in endgame content, I mean... Sparkle, I do use her whenever I'm using Archer, but I don't use Archer a whole lot. Usually I just use Castrace. She's simply stronger. And as for Aventurine, I have to admit I haven't used him in a while, I think. Probably. Maybe.
But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphoreus, her secret would have come to light eventually.
I mean, yeah. So what? In that case, there is nothing to fear. That's a reasonable conclusion. The pressure's really starting to build. I don't really understand any of these. What? I'm like, yeah, her secret would have been revealed one way or another. Or, so what? What's that? That's not a conclusion, that's just a fact. No one can keep a secret forever. It always comes out at some point. I rarely change my team for story and endgame. Oh, okay. And endgame, really? Oh. What team are you using with Sparkle and Aventurine? Because I keep switching between whatever I want to play, or for instance, here I'm using March or Evernight just because, you know, this is her patch, right? Once we get done Heng, well, I probably won't be streaming Star Rail at that point because I would have been done with the story, but I would probably use him. I have pre-farmed for him. I don't have the relic set for him yet, but I have every other material to build him up. Although I don't have a light cone to give him, because the only thing I could give him is what's his face? Jeppy's light cone, because I have 2 copies of it. I could give him Jeppy's light cone, but it gives defense, and if I recall correctly, new Dan Heng is scaling on attack, so that doesn't really help. About the Eternal Centurion Sunday, are you concerned that I won't be able to escape its wrath, no matter where I go? Rest assured, if that were truly a possibility, I wouldn't have made the request to board the Express. Sunday. The family may wish to eliminate me, but as long as I'm not rallying a sizable army, they wouldn't go so far as to involve the Eternal Centurion. And Ainalev is the Eternal Centurion. I see. Well, I guess it's good. Good that we have Sunday on our side, and does that mean one day we are going to try and create a giant army of the Trailblaze or something? That could be kind of fun. The pressure is building. Let's go with that, because I have no idea what else to choose.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
Been using Castrace, Sparkle, Aventurine, and Luocha? That is the strangest team I've ever seen. Do you manage to clear endgame content with that team? But it works. Really? Do you have Eidolons and light cones on those characters? Because otherwise, I don't see how it could work in endgame content. For most of the part. Like, can you, what is it? 9-star floor 12? I think it is 9-star. Is it 3-star or 9-star? I don't remember. Can you get all the stars with that? Because, I mean, those are, like, for instance, I don't really see the point of having both Aventurine and Luocha in the team. I mean, aside from the fact that you might like the character. I'm not talking about just liking the character. I'm talking about synergies. I don't really see the point of having Aventurine in the team because Luocha is here. You don't need 2 sustains. And, like, on top of that, Castrace would not want to have a shielder on the team because when your characters get hit, they lose HP, which charges her new bard mechanic to get her ultimate up. So if you have a shield, then you don't get that, so your ultimate charges way less frequently. I don't think I tried it before, but I normally for Universal Simulator. Oh, you mean in Simulated Universe? Oh, okay, but to be fair, I feel like in Simulated Universe you can use pretty much anything because you get massive buffs. I just like the characters, I don't have actual team synergy. Oh, okay, yeah, no, okay, now I get it. I don't exactly consider Simulated Universe to be quite endgame content per se, in the sense that we get massive buffs in there. So yeah, okay, that will compensate for the lack of synergies between your characters. It's a weird team, to be honest. Yeah, it is a very strange team, not gonna lie. But if you just want to play the characters that you like to play, that much I totally understand. But like in endgame content, especially given the HP inflation that we have, unfortunately, in Honkai Star Rail, I don't think that team is going to clear something like Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, or Apocalyptic Shadows. Because your cast race is not buffed properly. Sparkle alone will probably not be enough. Aventurine is redundant in regards to Luocha. Prioritize survival, then dying is the last thing I want to do. Honestly, if you're just talking about Simulated Universe, you can forego one of the 2 sustains. You don't need both Luocha and Aventurine. Dying in Simulated Universe, unless you're attempting like high difficulties of the mode, it's not really something that happens often, unless you're at higher difficulties, like I've mentioned. But yeah, now I have a better understanding. Myself, I was thinking of endgame content as in Memory of Chaos, etc. And in those, that team probably wouldn't work, in my opinion. I'm not a hardcore, sorry. Oh, don't worry, it's okay. Like I said, you play whatever you want. At the end of the day, this is a game, so you have fun, right? That's the main point of the thing. I like to go through Memory of Chaos, try different teams. I make videos about that on YouTube, so I enjoyed that part as well. But like everyone has their own way of enjoying the game, so don't worry about that. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I struggled to explain. No, it's okay. At the end of the day, we managed to understand each other, so it's absolutely fine. Don't worry. Sunday, one day is going to be tuning once again on the scale where the family will bring an army. Ah, this is set up years in advance. He wouldn't say it if it wasn't a credible threat. Fair point, maybe it was a breadcrumb, maybe it was. Conundrum can still kill you, and Conundrum is harder than Mock. Almost, if not as hard as normally Arbitration. Also scroll up on my big text. Never mind, you got it. Ah, okay. Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes I skip messages on purpose, but because I'm just going through a specific subject of conversation, and then I will circle back to other messages that I've missed. But yeah, I know that higher difficulties in Simulated Universe can be extremely difficult. I've tried most of them. I don't think I've done the latest one, the latest expansion of Simulated Universe, just because I was too lazy, to be honest. Yeah. Where was I at? Never mind, you get it? To be frank, I tend to watch a YouTube video when I wish for a new character. I'll just chuck a random team and hope for the best. I mean, if you're not going through the other endgame content that I mentioned, pure fiction, etc., you can use whatever you want. Have fun with the game, right? It's just specifically in the endgame content that I'm mentioning, you kind of really want to have optimized teams, because otherwise you're not gonna have a good time. As for anomaly arbitration, I am pissed off at that thing. It annoys me to no end to see an endgame content that I can't clear, despite the fact that my account is... Basically, I started like 6 months in, I think, 6 months after the launch of the game, or maybe even less, I don't remember. 4 months, maybe. So my account is like 2.5 years old, something like that. I have multiple characters. I have some of them E1S1, some of them E0S1. A lot of them are E0S0 for sure, but like I have invested in my account to a certain degree. My account is not the best. I'm not going to claim that. I'm not a giant whale with E6 S5 characters, for sure. But I do feel like my account is well invested in, and the fact that I'm unable to do shit in anomaly arbitration, I'm like, wow, what does it require to actually do that? To actually do that game mode? Like me, level 1 Finon versus the world. Until he becomes level 80, everyone gets his own way to have fun. Yes, exactly, Deidara. Everyone has their own way of having fun. You can have your challenge of having level 1 Finon versus the world. I know that Ktosh, who is another viewer, he had an account where he was limiting himself on only pulling for imaginary and fire characters. So, yeah. Everyone has their fun in their own way. I'm experimenting. I must say my account is decent. Okay. And honestly, we really should put stake in a Sunday's word. Dude was and still has the potential to be an emanator, so he has an incredible source of information. Yeah, no, honestly, I do trust Sunday at his words. I do listen to them. I forget them, but I do listen to him. The floor for A is E2 starting with Finon. That is the floor. Yeah. My Finon died multiple times. And when I heard that level 100 Ligus has 43 million HP, I was like, are you kidding me? And level 120 Ligus has 173 million HP, from what I heard in a video of Slice. What the fuck? No, like seriously, what the fuck is that? It really pisses me off. But you know what? Like, if it is an endgame content geared towards whales, just say so. That way I don't waste my time trying. Right? It's the same with Stygian Onslaught, right? Don't advertise it as endgame content. This is whale content. And it's fine. I don't mind there being whale content. That's absolutely fine. But don't say that it's endgame content as if anyone could be able to actually do that. The floor be adding extra support, tank, and HP. Yeah. No, like the floor for anomaly arbitration is insanely high. Because Finon is one of the best DPS in the game, and if you have to have him E2 to complete something, it makes no sense. I'm happy if the HP inflation goes to AA, keep it out of Memory of Chaos. I hope so, yeah. I wish that were the case. I don't think that will be the case, unfortunately, but I wish that it were the case. I probably would be dead. Probably, yeah. Because if you're using that team that you mentioned, Zenny, in Anomaly Arbitration, you're not going to deal any kind of damage to the enemy, and I mean, you will be well protected, at the very least. You will be well protected with your Lortra and Aventurine. But be aware that your Aventurine shield is going to get smashed.
Rainy?
Oh no, did she disappear again? Evernight, what did you do? At least slow the exponential curve on anomaly. Oh, you meant memory of chaos. Okay. Yeah. The HP inflation right now in Honkai Star Rail is problematic, and I don't understand why they keep doing it when many people keep complaining about it. Well, there is an E0S6. Okay. Zila, that zero cycle Lord Ligus in anomaly arbitration. Yeah, I've heard about that, but she was supported with supports that had Eidolons and their signature light cones. And she has a good mechanic for it as well. But keep in mind that when you see things like that, because there are people who will indeed manage to zero cycle or one cycle or two cycle some things, but they have incredible builds, right? They have builds on their characters, and I'm talking about their relics, that most people do not have. That is not the average experience of people. Most people do not have such good builds. I do not have such good builds. My builds, in my opinion, are decent, but they are not to that level. And I'm never going to be able to have that level of builds because, well, number one, I do not refresh on my resin count, so whatever I have for the day, I spend, right? But most importantly, I feel like these guys probably hyper-focus on specific characters in order to build them to perfection. I don't. Once I consider my build decent, I move on and build another character. Because I want to play many characters. I don't have his proper light cone for Aventrine. Neither do I. But you can use other light cones. He has free-to-play options, Aventrine. Well, it's really simple. If 1.x units are all you need to clear endgame, why pull 3.x units? It's to shell characters, duh, but still. They want people to pull for account progression as well as liking units. Yeah, no, I know, I know why they're doing it, but I don't know why they're doing it to such a fast rate. That's my my point. Because for instance, in my opinion, a game that has very good balance is Reverse 1999. It has endgame content that can feel challenging, and it does chill out the newest characters, but you can still play with all the characters. And you know the Nova Flare system in Honkai Star Rail? We've had that in Reverse 1999, known as Euphoria, and we've had that for a long time, for a while now, and it is much more common for old characters in Reverse to get their Euphoria, to get a buff, like old characters getting buff, happens pretty much every patch. At least 2 characters, if not more, are getting that. In Honkai Star Rail, we got 4 of them once, and that's it. So, yeah. And then again, yeah, the HP inflation, in my opinion, in Honkai Star Rail is much worse than in Reverse 1999. As I said before, Finon is not the perfect counter for Ligus? Is that what you meant to say? Not? To put it into perspective, some people literally have exclusive 2-2 on crit rate and crit damage, and on all relics. That is sheer precision you need on relics for zero cycling endgame. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have that, because my relics suck, and I'm unlucky like that. But that's because these people farm over and over and over and over and over again until they reach what they want, right? For that specific character. But that takes a very, very long time. And like I said, I personally move on from one character to the next, and I feel like most people do what I do. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny. You've been right yapping for real. Time to hydrate. Yes, thank you indeed. Take a breather. No, I shall rant about the HSR endgame content. No, because I really love the game. I really love Honkai Star Rail. But it has its flaws. And it really annoys me because I really want to keep playing the game. I have no intention of stopping my playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. I really love the story. I love the gameplay as well. I love all of it, right? But I want it to be fair. I don't want it to be just pull for the new character and be happy. I want the game to have a sense of pull for whatever character you want. Because, like I said, once again, Reverse 1999, in my opinion, is a good example of that, where you can pull pretty much for anything you want, because there are various archetypes in the game for teams, and they're very solid. So if you want to build one team in particular, you can build that one team in particular, and you will be fine. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, you really have to build the one team in particular for that one particular fight. Otherwise, you're kind of screwed. Finon is pure AoE and ultimate dependent. Lygus changes form with minion deaths and punishes you for using ultimate. He does not counter. Okay, so that's what you meant, Daedra. Thank you for the explanation. I mean, yeah, I suppose he was kind of meant to counter it. Although in the latest Anomaly Arbitration, the latest new endgame mode, the best team apparently is a Castries premium team. Which now I kind of have, so maybe I should try it, but I don't have the light cones for many of these characters. You motivate me to play this game more and understand the lore more. Yeah, honestly, like, in general, HoYoverse games, in my opinion, are very well made. In terms of quality, they are a quality game. They have flaws, but they are quality games, and Honkai Star Rail is the same. It has a very deep story that is, in my opinion, very interesting and very well built. So it is worth it. Now, it depends on whether or not you will like the story, whether or not you will like the gameplay, etc. It depends on everyone, right? Everyone has their own taste. You know, the substat buff thing, it being buffed to 1 times, 2 times, or 4 times. The Zero Cyclers have attack percent and 2 upgrades on crit rate and crit damage exclusively. That is what is required just for relics, not including harmonies and light cone synergies. So it's fucking ludicrous that what you gotta do to Zero Cycle. Technically, you can bait Lygus into giving you ult for Finon. Can he? Oh, I've never tried that. But you're right. Technically speaking, he does give ults to characters like Lygus. He does do that. I'm here for the story, just saying. See, if you're here for the story, then it's absolutely fine. Like I said, play the game however you want. Have fun. The real question is, what are the rewards for Anomaly Arbitration? Like Stygian Onslaught, just a 5-star weapon skin, season skins just to brag and enjoy. It's the same. Anomaly Arbitration does not have big rewards in it. It does have a pet, and I'm very mad at that because I didn't manage to get the pet. I want the pet. I didn't manage to get the pet, unfortunately. But there is a little pet that can follow you around. It's a little doggo cat creature thing. So I really wanted that. But there are no major rewards. There are no Primogems or Stellar Jades or anything like that. Give me back my Siren. Give me back my pink elf waifu.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough! How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
You're also a little pink girl.
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
She just called us a little one. Who else calls us a little one? I feel like there is someone else that calls us that, specifically. Castries almost killed me continuing playing with the global passive. We stopped that shit dead, thankfully. Nobody since has a global passive. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the global passive for me, like Castries' global passive is not an issue per se, but it's the idea that it can exist that can be a bit tricky. But since then, they haven't made another one, so I'm assuming maybe it was a one and done because she was the anniversary unit and stuff like that. Yeah, Miko from Genshin says little one. I suppose you're right. But I was thinking of Star Rail specifically. But maybe you're right and I'm just confusing the two. Because I did talk to Yaemiko recently to unlock the anecdotes in Genshin. Yeah, the anecdotes thingies. So maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just confused.
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories. and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Yeah, but that's not how it works now, is it? You cannot take away my freedom. I shall be just like that one character in that one Mel Gibson movie, shouting freedom! I don't remember his name, but yeah, that. Where is Cyrene? What did you do to my pink elf waifu?
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Oh, that's Sunday, right?
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Come on, Sunday, help me. Come on, bro.
Sunday?
Ah, I said help me.
And embrace this boundless light.
No, I don't like flashbangs. Leave me alone. I said help me. Don't throw a flashbang at my face. Seriously, what is wrong with you?
This stage really brings back memories.
Yeah, that's where we kick Sunday's ass.
Yes.
Oh.
For you, I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, kind of.
None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you.
Thank you. So basically, we're witnessing a battle between Evernight. It's Evernight versus Cyrene plus Sunday, right? It was a precedent. We should not let that idea even try to get revived under any circumstances. Even 10 years in the game. It is very bad for the health of the game. I mean, yeah, like I said, I am kind of concerned for the health of the game in terms of balance. I am already concerned, so we don't need more concerns, right? More flashbacks. I suppose, yeah, we are getting both flashbacks and flashbangs. What about getting flashed if you don't like flashbangs? That much I would not mind. That I would not mind, sorry. Getting... I mean, wait, it depends by who. Who is flashing me? If it's Aglaya, I will stare at her all day long. If it's Himiko, same. Who else is hot? Kafka. Kafka as well. I would appreciate I would appreciate it. There are probably others, but they don't come to mind. So yeah, I can't care less. Oh, right, Daedra, you mean about the endgame content? Yeah. Yeah, no, anomaly arbitration is not giving big rewards, so we're not missing out on much, to be fair. But it's just, and I had the same problem with Stygian Onslaught, the fact that they advertise it as kind of like endgame content, when in fact it is endgame content, but specifically geared towards either... Okay, specifically geared towards people who have vertically invested. And that is not most people, unfortunately. I noticed back at the hotel. What about Cyrene? Where is she? Yes, where is my pink-haired waifu?
Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th.
Very well.
Please, be careful. Amphoreus is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough.
It's okay, I trust you, buddy.
And pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace.
I really like the OST here.
Yes, Madam Herta. I've made contact with him.
Oh god, I'm so far. I have a bad feeling about this.
Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
I really like his design, by the way.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the Harmony.
No! No! Do not talk to him about the Charmony doves. No! Do not start him on that. He's going to start yapping about those damn birds again. Oh god. No, Sunday. Wait, Sunday is flashing me? Oh. I mean, I'm not really into men, but why not, I guess. It wouldn't change really anything. I wouldn't, I would be neutral about it, right? In the case of Kafka, Aglaya, etc., I would be happy. In the case of Sunday, I would be, brother, what are you doing? Still have a grudge against Sunday. Boss fight was a hassle. Really, was it? For me, it was okay. Hey, wait, you have Aventrine. Aventrine is great in that fight. Oh yeah, notice how hard it is for Sunday to do this, and he was Junior who can emanate. And yet, it seems that Evernight can actually overpower him.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound. But playtime's over.
So Evernight is monstrous. Yeah. Which is why I said that we don't really... Like earlier, you know, we were comparing Evernight and Danheng. We know... we have an idea of Danheng's power, but we don't really have an idea of Evernight's power, right? And she's showing here that she is indeed quite powerful. His little wings, it's gonna get cooked and become fried chicken. You say that because you're a Sparkle fan. I do not appreciate the casual racism against the Holovians. I think that is the name of his species. But honestly, complaining about an endgame with a pet as a reward is honestly not my type. Understandable. I mean, the pet itself is not a big deal. It's just the way it's presented to me that feels annoying. I'm sorry. It's okay, we can forgive you. Amphoreus should be a damn playground for Sunday. And look at what Evernight's jellyfish are doing. Floating?
This ocean we created according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end.
Guys, I think March has lost it. / Evernight has lost it.
Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
Oh, wait. If March 7th has some psychological issues, I know a great psychologist. Her name is Kekania, Clara Wingler. Do you need some help? It's okay. I've done my my Kekania plug. We can move on.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time?
Oh ho. Wait.
There's no time to regroup. I prepared an alternate escape route.
I think he managed to chase him away. Drowning him in Memoria. Yes, but he managed to fight back. March, fight back, please. Yes, that too. Evernight swallowed whole Amphoreus in her power, so she is too powerful. Exactly, she's too powerful to be left alive, so let's murder her and get March back. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I do not wish to murder poor Evernight.
Wake from your slumber and return to reality.
Thank you.
Come on.
Oh.
I'll bring you out.
Oh no. If it's the cutscene. Come on, brother.
Out. Self-righteous pathstrider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
Oh god.
Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
No. Tug of War Memoria Edition. Yeah, and I think Evernight won. You okay there, brother?
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Thanks, hurt I suppose, but oh no. Did we leave? Did we lose? Sorry. Evernight kind of badass, hate to admit it. Yeah, no, I agree with you. That cutscene was great. Especially there was that one frame when she was smiling at you. It was like she was smiling at you, but with a deranged smile on her face. That was awesome.
Sunday, are you all right?
Mr. Yang.
You okay? Oh, you have small eyes. You okay?
I couldn't get him out. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll find another way.
Is it true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no.
It's complicated.
That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside? I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Ah, that would have been helpful.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Ah, shit, I guess I am one with Herta.
That, Miss March, feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss.
That is an apt description, I would say. That is a good thing. I mean, a good way of describing her. Think about this. She overpowered a former emanator. Yeah, she did. So that means that Dan Heng might not be able to escape the prison, you know, in the conversation we had earlier. So, what do we do? What do we do? Woof, 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 bark, 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 Daedra. I think you might like Evernight a tad bit too much. Herta, you're so useless, do something. Never mind, everyone's useless. I mean, everyone's trying something, right? And Herta, she's geniusing and she's the strategist. Well, I must say, she hasn't come up with any good strategies thus far. It seems that we keep on failing.
Within her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness?
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphoreus, perhaps March 7th experienced... No, she likely foresaw a tragic end.
Yeah, it reminds me, like, maybe Evernight is indeed like Valonia in Honkai Impact 3rd, in the sense that I remember Valonia being a character that really, really wanted to protect Zila, right? She was her alter ego to protect her. And I think that it is quite similar here with Evernight trying to protect March 7th. What about World Bro just standing there like an NPC? Well, he's kind of been an NPC for a while, to be fair, but we still love him. I do wish that we got to see the weight of the power, or rather the weight behind his power. What was the quote again? On Welt? You do not understand the weight behind the power? This power? Well, shit. Are you sure about that on the idea bit? Do you mean like the strategies that Herta came up with? Welt will have his due. Hopefully one day we'll actually see his actual power. He was strong in the original Honkai. Yeah. That much I know. And that is exactly what I actually want to see. I want to see Welt's true power. Now I'm just weak to Yandere energy. Fair enough. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. That is the quote. Thank you. Yeah. You know nothing about the weight behind this power. I want to know all about it. I want to see it in action, my dude.
It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Thanks for the grunt.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
I guess?
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone.
Oh, right. They did mention that Black Swan was attempting to enter Amphoreus, I think. That is pretty rich, Sunday, coming from you on the whole evil bit. I mean, exactly. He understands her because he's been through that, right?
I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands. This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
No. Let's put it in another way. She chose to stand with the Astral Express. Not the same thing. Well, I mean, they are the kind of the same thing, but you know what I mean.
Even so, I must think long term.
Give me a second. I need to grab something for my throat. There we go. I am back. But yeah, I may have been yapping too much, especially after yesterday's 7.5 hour stream. So my throat might be a bit dying today. Or rather my vocal cords, I should say. Both sentences can be true. Yeah. But it's a matter of perspective, right? In the sense that it's a... saying that she's standing with the Astral Express feels more positive than saying that she stood against the Garden of a Recollection. 7.5 hours. Yeah, that's too much for me. That's like me when I work morning shift. Yeah. Basically, that is more or less what I did yesterday. I finished the stream at like 1:40 a.m. And usually I don't go through such lengths, but I wanted to finish the story that we had started so that we could start Amphoreus today. Get some tea or something? Yeah, no, I grabbed some medicine thingy. It's gonna be fine. Although I will say that I will probably end the stream relatively soon whenever we get a moment of peace inside the game. Because yeah, I do need to let my voice rest for the next few days, and we'll be back on Wednesday, of course. But for now, let's talk with Black Swan.
I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Amphoreus. I was expecting this place to be very lively.
Didn't Evernight chase them away or trap them or something like that, I think?
So, how did they end up like this?
Oh yeah, okay, it is Evernight's doing indeed, okay. Because I do remember that she did something... I think it wasn't last patch, I think it was the patch before that.
Now I'm getting very curious.
Story character can be added. I don't need a trial Black Swan, I have the real one.
An empty shell. The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind.
This what now? Dharmakaya? What is this word? I don't think I've seen it before. They wish they were chased away. Oh, it is a whole hell of a lot worse. Dharmakaya, true body in Sanskrit. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose.
Well, either she sacrificed herself or rather she was sacrificed. Someone made the choice for her.
Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Just finished touching myself to Acheron. How are you? That's... We are happy for you, Joel. I hope you were able to have fun, I guess. Evernight ripped a soul out of a soul body, so you understand what she did to this poor bastard. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, it's there. Sorry. I thought I lost that soul body, I guess. But what did she do with the actual soul then? Did she like eat it or destroy it, or what did she do with it? And yeah, I wanted to zoom in on her. And by zoom, oh, I can't. Ah, okay. As soon as I do this, the camera jumps. My bad.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Didn't answer my question though. How are you? I'm okay, or rather, my vocal cords hurt a bit, but other than that, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Amphoreus, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those Trailblazers find the Seed of Remembrance before we do?
Okay, number 1, irrelevant people? Rude much, lady? And number 2, what is a Seed of Remembrance? Do you mean like a memory they want to collect, like the memory of a dead Eon? Or an Eon's death, I guess I should say. That is the question, but she ripped the soul out of the soul body, so like, holy shit. Yeah. But I do wonder what she did with them. If she actually destroyed it, or because what's the point, right? The question is, what's the point? I guess maybe the point is to try and incapacitate them in order for them not to interfere with her plans, right? Vocal cords hurt from yelling a lot, I bet. No. You've heard my streams. You've been on my streams for a while. You know I don't yell. But I do yap a lot.
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple.
Well, look where that ended. Look where you ended up with that plan of yours.
By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter.
Messenger?
So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
Do we know who the messenger is? The memo keeper is Black Swan on the express. But who's the messenger? Is that like Sunday? Maybe? Vocal hurts heard from gooning then, I bet. How is that? Why? Yeah, I give up. I mean, that is basically death to a memo keeper. Fair enough, yeah, because they don't have actual bodies. They only have their soul body. Because they give up their mortal flesh, I suppose. So she effectively murdered a memo keeper. Messenger... oh, it's the mock woman. Oh, okay, Memory of Chaos woman. Oh, okay, that's the girl you're talking about. Okay. I kind of forgot about her. For me, she's just a menu. She's a menu that I open up to fight monsters. But it is true that she is there indeed. That is Cyrene's voice. Wait, which one? Well, at least it sounds like Cyrene to me. Which one? The calm one or the hesitant one?
You folks are truly everywhere. These memo snatchers are different from the previous husks.
Oh?
These ones seem to have had contact with him.
Me? What did I do?
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah, but you were shooed away.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined.
Oh god. Wait. Ah yeah, I didn't notice it before, but I feel like these girls, these two ones are strung, yeah, they are strung up higher, and it kind of makes me think of, you know, people who've been, well, hung, basically. They've been hung and they're just dead. investigate them? Oh, wait. Let me start with this one then. Because I did see that we can investigate both. Goth Mommy Marsh. Hello, Ktosh. I was talking about you earlier. I don't remember why, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Yes, they're hung by their neck. Yeah, the position as well does look like that. Wait, can I look at your neck area? No, not really. Nah. The memo snatcher gave no response. It was like a corpse, drowned in a deep-sea shipwreck, drifting slowly and completely empty. Oh. So, am I sorry for them? I mean, I guess they didn't deserve it, but at the same time, they're not exactly the nicest of people, are they? Hello? The memo snatcher gave no response. It was like a deflated balloon that had completely hollowed out, floating motionless at an unremarkable height. Okay, well, I guess they're all the same, right?
What a bizarre sight.
Faceless as ever. Oh yeah, I don't think they wanted to design too many faces. Told you, literally ripped the soul out of them. Yeah, so she basically just destroyed them.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us? That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
An interesting way to call her.
Is she talking about March 7th?
Yeah, probably.
That Evernight! Those black Memo sprites! They swallowed everything! Those who came here first, all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind! I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Amphoreus anymore. Please! I'm begging you!
I don't want to sound callous, but you probably should have thought of that earlier, right? But oh well. Too late for you, I'm afraid. Looks like the sparkle fish. They kind of do. They kind of do. Okay, make a note, screenshot of that word. Wait, which word? Sorry. The Memo Keeper's nemesis? Is that what you're talking about?
Don't come near me!
No! You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
No, I guess I do agree with Black Swan. I mean, I don't think they deserve this, but yeah, they should have known better. And, well, we can't really see from this angle, but there was another camera angle, and my first thought, we were listening to these Memo Snatchers being tortured and all that, but my only thought was, looking at Black Swan, I was just like, damn those hips. Black Swan is... Never mind. Keep going a little more. I was a little early. Very well.
I'm not here to blame you.
So it wasn't about the Nemesis part, okay? It's about something else.
That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Okay, I do kind of feel bad because the voice actress sounds really sad. Which, I mean, she's acting, I know, but still. What? Eden of Blessed Insight? Who is that? I mean, I guess it's Evernight, maybe? This one and the next one. Wait, there is another one. Oh, do you know that name?
So, that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us.
Question. What is Anathrava? Because I don't think I've ever heard that word before in my life. So, wait. March 7th / Evernight is the Eden of Blessed Inside and the pure child of Anathrava. The pure child of Anathrava. What? That's... What does it mean? What does it mean? And why does Eden ring a bell? And I'm not just talking about the Garden of Eden, but I feel like we've heard about that in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Haven't we? The pure child of the untainted. That's what it means. Huh. Who could the untainted be? And why did she end the sentence with abandoned us? Oh, the garden abandoned us. Yeah, they used you and abandoned you. Okay, yeah, sure. Fully is named the master of Anathrava. Oh, okay. So that could mean that March is actually the child of Fully, just like Dan Heng is the child of Long. He's the child of Long, right? The Long the what now? You know who I mean. I can't find the word, but I know what I'm talking about. It's just that the word doesn't come to my mind. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Huh. It is interesting. Along the permanence. God damn it, thank you. But I had the word in my mind, but for some reason, my brain kept telling me preservation because it starts with a P. But I'm like, no, I know that is not the case. But thank you. Yeah, along the permanence. Okay, it is interesting that in the Astral Express, we have the son of Long the Permanence and the daughter of Fully the Remembrance. It is kind of insane that two people like that are part of the Astral Express crew, right? Let that sink in. Yeah. It is kind of insane. Black Swan's voice is some ASMR. She should. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm not sure I remember who the voice actress is for Black Swan, but she should do ASMR. It would be really nice. I'm serious. Let that sink in for a moment. What do you mean? How is it supposed to sink in? But the reason why I was thinking about this is just that, like, why do we have two of them? March has direct ties to Fully. Yeah. But then, what would be her tie to... shoot, what was his name again? Enigmata's Eon. He has a name. Or she. I don't remember. Wait, we looked it up earlier. I think my brain is starting to die slowly, so it's not working properly anymore. Mythos, yes. Yeah, so how come March also has some kind of connection to Mythos, given the symbol of the jellyfish, right? Mythos was born of Fully. Oh, right. I think I had read that in the wiki. I think earlier when I looked up that. Wait, could it be that March is actually the love child of Fully and Mythos, which would explain why she has both aspects, like in the sense that she is the remembrance, but she's also the fuck that word. You know that word. You wrote it earlier, Sparta. Obfuscation. There you go. I managed to say it. But maybe she's the child of both or something. Or maybe when Mythos was born, she was born in the at the same time. Like she's an offshoot. Like imagine this is Fully, this is Mythos. Mythos is being extracted from Fully in order to be born, and then you have a tiny drop that is actually March 7th, right? Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Anathrava. Anathrava. What do you mean Anathrava? You wrote that word alone. But wait. Anathrava means the untainted, earlier you said. So if fully is the master of the untainted, but who is the untainted? You were thinking of that word? I don't remember what like I said, my cognitive capabilities are declining very fast. I don't remember what I said, man. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
She just wants to find her lost sisters.
March has sisters. So what? We have April 8th, May 9th, June 10th. They're just floating around in the world, being imprisoned in six-phased ice.
Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
What?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
That is what Evernight said to us earlier. I will still praise this voice actress from the terrified Memo Snatcher. She's doing a fantastic job.
Dead, 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 dead. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead.
It kind of sounds like she's just humming a song like da 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 da. Sorry. My god, my blade is at 99.5 over 170 in battle. Isn't he so good, uncle? I feel like that's a normal ratio for him, not in combat. I don't know, but I'd say, yeah, from what I can see, I mean, 99.5 is good, but the 170, not so much. 170 in battle is not enough. Usually, characters tend to have way more crit damage in battle. So fully being the master of Anastrava means they are the master of memories. What's the connection with the Untainted? I mean, fully being the master of the memories makes sense. He is the remembrance, right? Kuru-kuru? What do you mean, kuru-kuru? Oh, kuru-kuru as well, I suppose.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks.
Oh, that's nice of you, Black Swan.
It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the restroom. And I feel like this is important, so I'd rather be focused on the conversation and not focused on my bladder that wants to explode. The Untainted is likely memories. Okay. I'd rather wait to game through the answers. Wait, what? I'd rather wait to the game through the answer? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Deidra, I'm not sure I understand what you said. Yay, fourth mirror, get a meal? Wait, what is the connection with the fourth mirror? Did the fourth mirror appear here? Wait, I need to go to the restroom. I will be right back. And he does more than my hyacinth now. That is a good thing, Tosh. But, thank God your blade is doing more damage than hyacinth. If it were the other way around, I would have been quite concerned. But let me just go to the restroom real quick and we shall be right back. Although, maybe I could switch songs for a bit. Oh well, you know what? Since we talked about Sparkle earlier, take a listen to this. On the other, what do you call that? And then, wait, I said I will be right back. Right back! And I am back. Where is Honkai Star Rail? There we go. We are back indeed. Apologies for the delay, but yeah, my bladder called and it said go to the restroom immediately or suffer the consequences. Where was I at? Que es mejor esperar a que el juego responda las dudas. What is better? Hope that the game will answer. And I don't know what dudas means, Deidra. Need I remind you, my Spanish is not all that great, so I'm gonna need a little bit of help, a little bit of help there. But yeah, my Spanish is not good enough to fully understand everything. Cause Black Swan, because Black Swan is gonna throw the Memo Snatcher into the fourth mirror with her colleagues. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Now I understand what you mean. Hence the meal. Okay. Andrzej Duda, the president of Poland 5 years ago? No, I don't think that is what Deidra mentioned. We're back on the Trailblazer's POV. Aha. Ah, but wait. No. Ah, come on, game. You can't do this to me. Ah, no. I mean, it depends. Are we getting into a conversation? While Evernight was stopping Sunday, Cyrene remained in Happy Owl's memory world and made a discovery. Oh.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away, I must return to his side before Miss Evernight succeeds.
And see, this is why Cyrene is waifu. She saw that she got separated from us and now she wants to get back with us, right? It makes all the sense in the world. There we go.
Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in our world.
Friends in a world? Oh, so okay, you're still in our head, I guess that means. Ooh, I don't know what you're about to see though. If you keep investigating, you will end up spoiling yourself, and that is not fun. Yeah, but I have to ask questions. I am a very curious person by nature. I have to ask questions. And I don't mind people on chat answering my questions as long as the information is something that I could have known. Like if it was in the game, but I missed it or just forgotten about it, I don't mind if I'm given that answer. If the answer to my question is something that I'm about to witness, then that I would consider spoiler. And Fourth Mirror was making chewing noises when she was speaking with the Memo Snatcher in her. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I was wondering, like, what is she eating them? I was wondering about that, but I didn't say anything. But yeah, I definitely remember that, and it was a bit strange, I will say. But I suppose it is her meal. Bon appétit to her. What's 9 plus 10? 21. The heck are you talking about, Darch? Why do I even bother reading your messages? Sometimes I wonder.
A scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Feinen.
The destruction indeed.
And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there.
Oh?
Full of energy, yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by.
Energy? Who could it be? Could it be Dan Heng? But it looks gold. Dan Heng looks more green.
Could it be my friend?
Oh.
Maybe it's the Stellaron he mentioned.
I should have thought of that. My bad. Well, you will witness later. What am I going to witness later? Well, I can't ask you what I'm going to witness later. But Cyrene Short Queen? For now, yes. But I'm very happy to say that her drip marketing shows that she will evolve like a little Pokemon. She will grow stronger and taller.
Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria Tide. Let's go there to find my friend.
Sure, let's go. Oh no.
Jeez, so many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you?
And why are they keeping March's photographing device? Camera, that's the word. You can clearly tell that my brain is starting to fry.
Thankfully, his presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing.
What was that?
This is a...
Wait, this one is March's colors, and not Evernight. So she's still in there.
An even cuter memo sprite.
Well, I mean, the only thing that changed was the color. The form of it is still the same.
No wonder the photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Okay.
Find my travel companions.
This is the real March.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you March 7th?
So wait, March was inside the photo stone, the camera all along. I saw that what expression on your face. Yeah, I was like, wait, is she actually like part of the camera, or maybe it's because the camera has always been with her, and now it carries her memories as well.
The sky is burning, and the streets are empty.
March was spying on us. Damn. Yeah, you're right. March is actually a stalker.
It's just like how things were last time.
Yeah, this does not look good for us.
How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance.
With whom? Please don't tell me with Lygus.
With our former enemy.
He is not our former enemy. He is our enemy. Screw more like screw loose. That is, I suppose, a pun. But yes, he does have a screw loose if he thinks I am going to ally myself with Lygus. DJ Xandar, one Kuwabara in the house. Okay, if he's just there as a DJ, I don't mind. He's a good DJ. His music, his battle OST is great. But I don't want to be his friend. I refuse. What do you mean, Lygus? Yay, Swivy. No! Lygus, no! Go away!
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
I have to ask. We've seen Lygus for a long time, right? But what is the purpose of the hole in his chest? Because he's supposed to be a robot, right? So he was designed by someone, specifically Xandar, right? Why would Xandar build him with a hole in his chest? What is the point? Other than look cool or something like that. Like, why? I am not your enemy, I am the enemy. Some clanker. Well, this clanker is definitely our enemy. Remember, he's now prisoner of the Anaxa virus. True, he's harmless now. Just because someone is harmless now does not mean we forgive them for what they've done. Just like, imagine, you don't have to imagine it, people, there are real life people that to whom that has happened, but imagine like imagine someone murders your friend or your family member or something, and then the murderer is caught and put in jail. He becomes harmless in jail. He's harmless to most of of society, presumably, right? But that doesn't mean that you will forgive him for all his past deeds of murdering your friend or your family member, right? So just because he's harmless now doesn't mean we accept him now. Well, honestly, you need his help. I don't care. I don't want his help. I refuse. I'm stubborn like that. I can hold grudges when I really need to. Also, the new relic set, Self-Enshrined Recluse, talks about Xandar. Oh, really? I have to admit, I had not read about the relic set at all. I don't even know what it does. That's Precaution Against Genius Society number 4, Polka Kakamond, Noose's Assassin, the Lord of Silence. The hole in the chest caused no heart. Is Polka killing people by grabbing their hearts or something? I've not read anything much about Polka. I know a few bits and pieces about her, but not much. You know what else we could imagine? No, I don't know.
Lygus?
Oh yes, I know what you meant, and I don't want to read that sentence. So even if you type it out, Tosh, I will not even read it. I will ignore it voluntarily. This will be one of my favorite moments in this version, seeing the deliverers in this moment. What, in the moment of allying ourselves with an asshole? And he's literally a hole, but he also has a... although he doesn't have an ass, technically speaking. Okay, you've done that joke too many times at some point, Ktosh. You've done it too many times. I've read that message. Polka stabs them through the heart with a scalpel. Okay, I did not know about that. I guess now it makes sense. So there is actually a reason for the design. Very well. You could say that hole in is a hole in one. But it's not. Wait, are we playing golf with Lygus? Of course, yes. Especially his true haters. You are an average. I mean, yeah, no, I don't hate him per se. I mean, yes, I do, but you know me, I'm a pretty moderate type of guy. I'm mild, I guess. You could say that. Oh, yeah, I read that. I'm about to fight Sam. I'm scared. Good luck to you then if you're fighting Sam. Although you're not going to use all that many skill points with Blade, so at least that is good, right? OMG, I'm blooming. Good for you, I guess. Yes, golf. I don't want to play golf with Xandar or Lygus. But remember, there are people that still burn with fury against him. Yeah, no, I know that some people are more vocal about their hatred of Lygus, and I understand them. He deserves all the hate in the world.
Your enmities, well within my calculations.
Yeah, I mean, duh, you don't need to be a genius to understand that people are going to hate you when you hurt them repeatedly.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Can I call Polka Kakamon myself, please? Do we have her number? Polka Kakamon is so extremely scary that the first genius made plans for plans with backup plans and backup plans. Yeah, I know. That much I know about Polka. She's extremely scary. But basically, she's probably one of the scariest person in the known universe, right? She's the one you do not want to mess with.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
But once again, I want to call her. Okay, can we call her? I'm not a genius myself, so she's not going to kill me. I'm a dumbass. So at least that's great. I can survive an encounter with her, right? But I may have a lead for her to follow.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable.
You're a tiny bit too arrogant, my dude.
But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your words are as sharp as ever. But remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that.
Wait, I assume progenitor of all dragons is Long the Permanence, right? He's the father of the Vidyadhara and the father to Dan Heng. But if he's permanent, how can he be demised? How can he be dead? I didn't know that Long was dead. Yes, that is what Xandar meant. But how can the permanents be dead if they are permanent? Isn't that going to the opposite? I guess they are permanently dead. I guess death is permanent in theory. So I suppose that works. Not how I was thinking about it, but I suppose it works. I already read the artifact lore and Polka is not that big of a deal to Lord Xandar. I think you might be a bit biased, Daedra. I think you might be a bit biased. Literally the Russian nesting dolls of plans. That is how scary she is. The first genius needs to make nesting dolls of plans. Yes, Long has been dead for a while. I have a theory about that actually. We know Long. We've met them. Oh, interesting theory. Who do you think it is then? Do you think it's actually Dan Heng? Like he is a reincarnation of Long, sorry? If Gallagher is dead, then how is he playable? Explain that, atheists. Because you're playing a game. There you go, I have explained it. And I'm not exactly an atheist, I just don't believe in shit, because life sucks. You want to know the truth? Yeah, sure. Like I said, as long as it's a piece of information that is already available in the game, and not like I'm talking about... I'm not talking about the story. Technically speaking, the entire story of 3.6 is available in the game. But up to the point I'm at, as long as it's a piece of information that is available in the game, if I've missed it or just don't remember it, sure, I do want to know about it. You're looking at him. You think Xandar or Lygus is Long? Why? I mean, I suppose he is long-lived, sure. But why would he be Long? And I don't like that idea. I don't want to. Dan Heng, if you had him out on... okay. Okay, so you were going with Dan Heng, okay? Because I had Xandar on screen. So I was like, wait, what? What I'm looking at is Xandar. But okay, yeah. Okay, Dan Heng might make more sense. Might make sense, yeah. On that one, I could agree. And it would make sense. Yeah. Then it would make sense. Xandar not so much. Polka needed to ask Noose the exact moment of the old age Xandar in his dying moments to finally fight Xandar. And he outplayed Polka and successfully scattered his consciousness in the cosmos. He used Polka to achieve one of his goals. Well, I mean, it's not he didn't survive, he died. He didn't scatter his consciousness. he copied it. That's not the same thing. Because, and I think this is why Xandar here is always written with quotation marks, because this is not truly Xandar. This is a copy of Xandar. It's kind of like if you made a clone of me, it wouldn't actually be me. Yeah, Xandar Prime is dead. Okay. But yeah, in my opinion, that is not the same thing. He didn't exactly outsmart and outplay Polka in that sense. Because at the end of the day, she successfully killed him. Now, the fact that he made copies means that she has more targets, I suppose. That's it. But this is, technically speaking, not Xandar. It's just a copy.
Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
It's a delay tactic at worst. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Polka didn't kill Xandar. Xandar used his death to surpass his mortal body and then plan the fall of the erudition. If you're really giving Polka credit, that is really biased. I think you might be the biased one because you like Xandar too much. I mean, but still, Xandar outplayed Polka, but her even able to kill him is still super impressive. I mean, is it really... I guess it is outplaying him in the sense... outplaying her in the sense that she did not stop his plans, but technically speaking, she still killed him. But the fact that he used his death to do something else, that's another matter, technically speaking, because it is no longer him, but he's made sure that his plan, or rather he's attempted to make sure that his plan would still, what do you call that, come true. So I will give him that. He found a way to make sure that his plan continued, but at the same time, Polka still managed to kill his ass. Xandar Prime is dead, but that is still super impressive, yeah. I'm not getting biased at all. He was in his dying moments. It's like kicking an old ill man. Ah, well, I guess in that sense, maybe it's less impressive that she killed him, but it still doesn't change the fact that he's still dead. All my questions have been answered. I don't even know what your questions were, Zenny. What is this? Oh no, I don't pray, thank you. Oh, can I grab that thing? Oh yes. Go away, Dodger fly. Yeah, you said. Give me my money. This is how I get to 24 million credits. That's why I didn't ask. I didn't have to ask, yeah. But it's why I asked the question, is that way we get some answers and we can discuss things, etc. And it's okay if we are not, if we don't agree on things perfectly. If he was in a, if he was in a healthy state of putting up a fight, I will give her credit. Okay, fine. I can understand that. If he was indeed just a frail old man in his deathbed, fine. I won't exactly give her full credit. I do still give her a tiny bit because she did get to him, right? Because I assume that Xandar was probably not easy to find in the first place, right? You dodged the woman who relies upon a supercomputer that can literally forcibly math out how events will exactly play out. I mean, he didn't exactly dodge her, because once again, for me, he is dead, he's gone. But he did put in place a plan to have his work continue for him. It's basically like, because here we're talking, oh god, I didn't see I was on the edge there. It's kind of like if you hired an employee, right? Like for me, Lygus is kind of just an employee of Xandar. It's just that Xandar died. kind of like there are still people working for the Disney Corporation, but technically speaking, Walt Disney is dead, right? For me, it's kind of like the same thing. They are continuing what Walt Disney started, but they are not the man himself. The man is dead and it's over for him.
Listen with me to the memory.
So it's still a massive battle of wits and geniuses. Oh, yeah, I mean, I wish we could see it, though. I wish we could actually see that.
These memo sprites. Is it her?
Well, yeah, it is her. Who else do you think it might be? Aren't I safe because the slander is now to Polka? Come on. You switch targets, Adera.
The mimetic entities of the remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphoreus into puppets of the memory zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Well, technically, it's already happened. An Axa virus is inside of him. Which sounds weird, but you know what I mean.
Lord Dan Heng, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore.
Well, we are not ignoring anything. Zandara stopped glazing evil March as if she needs more glaze. I think she might be too powerful, yes indeed.
She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path.
Interesting. I wonder why exactly March would hate the remembrance.
Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
I know why March hates her hates the path of remembrance. Basically, sorry, it is going to sound very stupid, but I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter, and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that... Why, what do you think? It all boils down to a very stupid thing, but I'm genuinely curious, you're going to be so disappointed with what I'm going to say. You're going to be so disappointed. March has daddy issues. Basically, it all boils down to March having daddy issues with Foley. That's it. That's it. I told you guys you would be disappointed. I warned you in advance. But that basically is it. March has some daddy issues that are unresolved, and the world is paying for it. That is all there is to it. That is a valid reason. Yeah, no. It is a valid reason. We all have issues with family members or whatnot. But, you know, like, here we are inside of a game with an epic story about titans, eons, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to one man who's just lonely and wants friends, being Zandara / Lygus, and one girl having daddy issues. It took us 9 months of story to get to this point. One man, one lonely man, and one girl with daddy issues. Damn. I feel like Amphoreus is great. I love it. Oh my god. Cooking good. I have good theories up there in my little mind.
And do you expect me to join forces with you because of that?
Yes, please join forces to help resolve March's daddy issues, and hopefully one day we'll be fine. And I guess Xandar also, well, he doesn't have daddy issues, he has son issues, right, with Noose. I don't know if that has a name. The lonely man is more Tazeron, the lonely bug. Fair enough, but he's not in the story of Amphoreus, at least not so far as I know. But yeah, technically speaking, you're right. Our boy Tazzy is the loneliest of the lonely. Wait, what if that is the solution? We make Tazzy meet Lygus. They will never be alone anymore. They will forever have a friend. I don't know how to resolve March's daddy issues yet, but I think I just found a solution for Lygus's loneliness. We just pair him up with another lonely boy.
All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former Vidyadhara High Elder.
What, did March try to bring back someone from the dead? And then get imprisoned and then get reborn into a new egg? What? Can't be alone when I got me, myself, and I. Yeah, that was an excellent line.
Yes, I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do. First, genius.
He's got a point, Dunhung. I mean, our boy has evolved. He has had character development over the course of these past 2 years.
I
2.5.
have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Dunhung.
How the heck am I supposed to shoot these things? No, I cannot. Oh, I've never seen her basic attack like this one. She's just attacking with her umbrella. Oh well. Oh, I fought these things. I don't know how or why, but I know I fought this. Oh, it was when I was farming either for Dunhung or March. Or Evernight, I mean.
I think there were still some that got away.
I love being lonely. Zenny, please do not create a new Amphoreus for yourself. Please. Technically, all Imbibitor Lunae evolved, just Dunfang never dealt with grief. I suppose, yeah, you're right. Yeah, technically speaking, they do evolve, yeah. So, I guess Dunfang had his own issues, right? We have daddy issues, we have loneliness issues, we have grief issues. Not Tazeroth levels of lonely. You do not want that. Zenny, that is true. Yeah, because basically, Zenny, imagine that you are the only human being left in the world. That would be the equivalent. I'm going to create a mem. Okay, if you want to solve your loneliness with a mem, I'm all for it.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out.
I was wondering what these monsters were when I was fighting them.
They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks.
Oh. So we actually now know what Evernight did to those memo snatchers. She turned them into these monsters, into these mindless beasts. Yeah, okay. That is kind of a sad thing. And wait, I missed a message from Daedra earlier. Now I'm sure Polka is terrifying, but Lord Xandar was leagues ahead. I can agree that he was ahead of her in the sense that, like I said, he managed to continue his plan despite his death, but leagues is a bit too much in my opinion. But this is just an opinion and we can disagree on opinion matters. That's fine. But I will still agree that he might have been a tiny bit ahead, yes. After all that we've said before, of course. Only human being in the entire known boundaries of the universe would be a more accurate owl. Yeah, but I mean, I said on Earth because as far as I know, there are no humans outside of Earth, so Earth is already encompassing everything that we have in terms of, like, for humanity, right? But it sounds seriously bad, so I don't want to end up as Ligus. I'll take your word, guys. Yeah, I know. Imagine living alone and creating a world where you torture people for millions upon millions of years. I don't think that would be a good thing, right? Yeah, I told you earlier, she yanked their souls out and tossed their corpses into the black tide. Oh, I missed out the part about the black tide, my bad.
Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination.
Okay.
Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then I'll reveal the answer to you.
Very well, I can do that.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses are still keeping a close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way.
Time to fight, boys. If my game wants to load the fights. I don't know why my game is lagging when fighting specifically. What is happening to my game? Like, we were fine when we were just roaming around the world, but when we are inside the instance of the fight, for some reason my game starts to lag.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well. Have some sunshine!
Maybe it's Ika.
Light
too much space.
Light! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
What is happening to my game? Oh my god, wow. I've had issues, the same issues as well. It takes long to load. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. Like, everything else is fun. I mean, I am streaming right now, so it does take a bit more time. But... what is happening? My GPU is fine, my CPU is fine, my RAM is fine. So why? Why is it struggling? Server issues? I've had it earlier. Oh, okay, so it's not on me. No, because I've had issues, you know, in Wuthering Waves, for instance, and I know for Wuthering Waves that it's my computer that is no longer strong enough, I guess. But here, I have to admit, I did not understand. Ultimate time? Right, yes, I can use Marsh's ultimate here, so you can be happy and witness it. Unless they all die with her basic attack. We'll have to wait and see.
Rise and shine. Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
I hope the ultimate is not going to lag out, but we will see, I guess.
Night falls. Shh. Good night.
It lagged quite a bit.
embrace a new life.
What is happening?
Go, go, go!
Well, we barely saw truly her ultimate. I am quite disappointed. Because her ultimate does look good, but yeah. Take that puke on your face, monster.
May death protect us! That hurts a bit.
And now die.
Till we meet again.
There we go.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
I can't run Wu on my PC properly, so I end up playing it on my PS5 instead. Nah, understandable. I can run Wuthering Waves fine. I mean, I can run any of the games that I play usually on my computer. That's fine. But it's when I'm streaming that it puts too much of a strain on my computer. Specifically for Wuthering Waves. The other I forgot about what I was going to say. Wow, my brain just shut off in the middle of my sentence. But yeah, basically, it's streaming that is causing probably some issues for me in Wuthering Waves, which is why I wish to buy a new computer. Hopefully in a month or two, maybe. We'll see. I had to say that Castoris' Dragon Breath is the best HoYoverse Dragon Blast. Would you say it's better than May? Didn't Raiden May have a dragon as well? I don't remember which form it was called, but she had a dark blue, purple, and red dragon, right? If I recall correctly, there was a form of her that had a dragon. Her ult is not exactly special, but it is terrifying for a myriad of Celestia reasons. Okay. I will try and watch it tomorrow. I know I've said that last week, but it is what it is. Time to upgrade my PC. Yeah, it might be. It might be time indeed. But unfortunately, computers, especially when you game, and worse even when you stream, they can get quite expensive because you need them to be quite powerful. Which is why I'm waiting, because I don't want to spend everything I have on my account to to buy the computer. I want to have I want to still have some savings afterwards. But yeah. Kurikara is too old and Corelli is too small. Meanwhile, Castoris' dragon is just pure beautiful. And it is Kurikara that you were talking about, because afterwards Sparta mentioned Raiden May, Hersher of Thunder, had Kurikara, the corpse of Benares, the Hersher of the Void's Honkai Beast. Why? Okay, but it was quite big. What's the problem with it being old? Wasn't it like good looking? I think. My memory of it is quite vague, but I remember using it and I was quite happy with it. Like, it was fun, at least. But I don't remember fully the design of the dragon in its entirety. Just spent $70 on the Demon Slayer 2 game. I'm brokeless? So you're not broke then. No, but Demon Slayer 2 has a game? I didn't even know that. Kurikara and Benares are the same being. Yeah, it is resurrected or something like that, right? Financially unstable right now. Understandable. There. The economy is problematic. What I mean is too old is the fact that it's not visually appealing. Oh, okay, yeah, no, the design is old in that sense. Okay, I understand what you mean. Very well. Yeah. I agree with you. The design of Pollux in Honkai Star Rail is better just by the fact that it is newer and they tried to implement more details.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
They want to steal Iron Tomb's memories? But he's not an Aeon. I thought they wanted the deaths of an eon, the memories from a eon dying. I'm confused.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death.
Yeah, but I mean, they failed.
That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the black tide spread.
And see, this is why, what do you call that? This is why we hate Zandara / Lygus. Why did he have to add, yes, that phrase makes sense. Why did he have to add futile world bearer? Because he's talking about Finon, right? Why did he add that word? Because he's an asshole. That's why. Yes, there is a game for Demon Slayer and everyone had the same reaction as you. I know that there are many anime that have games, but I tend not to try them because usually for some reason I feel like anime that get game adaptations are not great. Like for instance, there is the solo leveling game. I tried it out and technically speaking it is a good game, but it is plagued by the way what do you call that? By the way the monetization system is implemented. Because basically as a free-to-play player, it's just a pain to farm and grind. And the problem is, in a gacha game, the grind and the farm is daily, right? It is constant. It is part of the routine of the game. So making it annoying for free-to-play players, in my to this degree, I should add, making it a tiny bit annoying, I would understand, but making it annoying to this degree and locking some key features behind a paywall, I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not. I don't like that. Because I don't mind spending money on my games. You've seen me do it. Like a few weeks ago, I spent like 150 euros on Cassandra's banner in Reverse 1999. So I don't mind that. I don't mind spending from time to time. Not huge sums, but still. But the fact is that just completely turned me off from the game. This one lives up to the expectations, don't worry. Ah, nice. Okay. Because yeah, the solo leveling experience really, I didn't really quite enjoy it. And same with, what do you call that? The Eminence in Shadows. The Eminence of Shadows? In Shadows. The Eminence guy. That also had a what do you call that, a game, but if I recall correctly, the reason I didn't even want to try it is because it wasn't particularly free-to-play friendly. Noose's memories, they want the moment of Noose's death. Yeah, but he hasn't died yet, so what's the point in trying to infiltrate Iron Tomb now? Because there is nothing to steal yet, right? Finon is literally the pinnacle of a hater. Yeah, but he has good reasons to be a hater of Lygus. Friendly for free-to-play, because it's a fighting game. You unlock characters playing through the story. Ah, okay. I guess it does depend on what type of game it is. Okay. I mean, in terms of gameplay as well, right? Okay.
His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world.
That is the plan, though, to aid Lygus and Iron Tomb. Yeah. But... oh, okay. I think I misunderstood. Because I thought they were already trying to steal Iron Tomb's memories, when in fact, well, there is nothing to steal yet. But maybe they were just trying to help Iron Tomb achieve his goal of killing Noose. That way they could steal his memories then. Okay, my bad.
And that scar, shall point the way forward.
For you. My bad.
Destruction. Remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphoreus shall face a most magnificent end.
And just in case if you're wondering why I run like this when they're speaking, it's because I want to make sure I don't reach the point, the next quest point before they're done talking. Because it's happened to me so many times where I just run like an idiot and then we reach the quest marker too soon and we miss out on dialogue. No, they proverbially still sitting on their asses waiting, but unfortunately for them, they ran into the ultimate hater of Fully. Ah, okay, yeah. I get what you mean.
Cloud. I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff.
Again, this world, this word, futile. How dare you call them futile?
You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most.
I mean, I guess, yeah, in a way, because you've experienced the same thing as he has, except from a different perspective, I suppose. I could see what you mean. Why not?
This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Aeon of Destruction.
And what an awesome sight that was. I've done that so many times. So much times, yeah, just running while dialogue are playing. Yeah. But since I started streaming, I try to be a bit more mindful of that. When I'm on my own, I'm like, okay, well, it is life, I guess. But yeah, I do try to be careful of that because oftentimes these dialogues are interesting. At least he had 30 million cycles to refine his DJ skills. And he's become quite good. Let's give him that. Xandar is a good DJ. His Toxic X side. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I suppose so. He is indeed a Toxic X. Although, if he is a Toxic X, that means Phynon decapitated his axe. No matter what happens to you in life, I hope you never have to decapitate your axe. Because that would be kind of not great. Remember that cutscene? Which one? The one where, like, do you mean the 2D animation where Phynon tries to injure? Well, he doesn't try. He does manage to injure Nanook, right?
He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed.
Honestly, at that point, I wouldn't even quite call it a defeat, because I don't think Phynon thought for a second that he could actually kill Nanook, but he wanted to prove to Nanook that he could do something to him or something like that, right? Because, like, I feel like actually trying to kill an Eon would require way more, probably. Never had a relationship IRL. Ah, well, at least the good news is that means you have no ex to decapitate, right? And that's good news. Because I feel like if you have an ex that you want to decapitate, that means something has gone terribly wrong in your life. And it's better not to experience that, I think.
A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world. Dripped from the god's wound.
Nanook? Phynon managed to hurt them?
Yes, he did, and it was awesome. I wish you could see it. I can send you the video on YouTube. I can send you the link, Dan Heng. You can put it in your archive. If it bleeds, it can die. Phynon, the emanator of the hater. True. True. And I mean, technically speaking, eons can die. We know about that, right? We know that he can, like even Nanook could die, theoretically speaking. But it does require a tremendous amount of power. Like, most people can't reach that. Although I suppose Phynon had the power of 33 million times 12 core flames with him, right? I don't know what that number is. And that's like 330 million, 390 million, I guess? I think. Am I doing my math right? We just thought up until now no mortal can do it, and Phynon proved that wrong. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But like I said, he had the power of almost 400 million core flames with him, so it did take a shit ton, right? But the fact is that, and the worst part is, he's technically speaking, can we consider that Phynon is real in the sense that he's actually just a simulated persona created in the Amphoreus simulation, right? But he managed to go outside of the simulation into the real world and injure an Eon, which is, like you said, a lot. Like, it is a tremendous achievement.
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing.
Wait, what? I was so caught up with what we were saying. Nanook, you mentioned... Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury.
I had a very stupid thought once again. As usual, I have very stupid thoughts all the time. But wait. Phynon had a fight against... basically, Phynon also had daddy issues, technically speaking. Because Chrysos as have the blood of Nanook, right? That is why their blood is golden, right? It's the Icor, I think, if I recall correctly. That's Icor or Icor? Don't remember how it's pronounced, but you know what I'm talking about, right? And the fact is that that means that in a way, Nanook is Phynon's dad, right? So Phynon also had daddy issues. And so he decided to punch daddy in the face. So what we need to do is try to find a way for Evernight to go and punch daddy in the face. So there you go, we have found our solution to every problem. We put Xandar with Taziranth. That way he's no longer lonely. We help Evernight punch her daddy to expunge and express that anger she must feel for him, right? Golden I as in the I in M. I-core. So it is I-core in the I am. Okay, I-core. Okay. But yeah, like I was saying, so basically, Phynon had daddy issues and he punched his dad and he's happy. Well, he's happy now, kind of. We could try and do the same thing with March. And then here's where the stupid thought comes in. It's just that at some point, Phynon, when he was fighting, you know, in that 2D cutscene, 2D drawing, I mean, he was topless, right? He burned his clothes away. So I thought, hey, March is gonna be topless as well. I know it's never going to happen, but the thought has sprung into my mind. If March or Evernight had such a cutscene, she would have to go topless as well, because Phynon did it, and it worked for him. Right? Through the power of being topless, Phynon managed to punch Nanook in the face. So, March, it's your turn. You weren't the one I was expecting to flash us, to get back to the conversation we had way back, but I suppose it is your destiny. Said 400 million core flames and Nanook's direct blessing to fucking stabilize him to hurt Nanook. Ah, yeah, that is true. He did need Nanook's blessing to do that. Pinon has daddy issues. End of statement. Quote of the day. I mean, yeah, he does. Well, she was topless in her 6th phase ice. Oh, you're right. You're right, I do remember that. So she has already granted your wish. True. But she wasn't running around like Finon was in a beautiful fight, right? She was just curled up in fetal position, if I recall correctly. But yeah, I mean, technically speaking, she wasn't just topless in the 6th phase ice. I think she was fully nude, right? We didn't see her fully nude because, well, the game would never show us that, of course. But I am assuming that she was indeed fully nude, technically speaking.
She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphoreus. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
Oh, I have another solution then. Let us have Evernight meet Augusta from Wuthering Waves. Because when I think of Blazing Sun, I either think of Mawika or Augusta. But I prefer Augusta's OST. So I'm thinking, oh, but Mawika is a Hoyo game character, so there would be a better chance for Mawika to meet Evernight. So maybe we're onto something there.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
Because Anaxavirus is going to virus his ass if he tricks you, probably.
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kozlana never answered my calls.
This makes me think of your sentence earlier. You mentioned Deidara saying that Xandar is the toxic ex. Kozlana never answered the calls from his ex, so the ex decided to trash his car or key his car or something like that. It really works well in this context. Yeah, she was butt-ass naked. Also, we saw her from the side in her Myriad Celestia, and oh my god, they were feeding the R34 artist so hard. Oh, okay. I'm definitely going to watch that Myriad Celestia. I have to at this point. I have things I need to see. Let Owl cook for real. That wasn't my idea. It was suggested by Deidara. He's on YouTube. But yeah, he mentioned that a lot of people online apparently ship Lygus and Finon, and also that they say that Lygus is kind of like a toxic ex. It is. I cannot take credit for that. I cannot. Finon. No, sorry. From the side awake, by the way. And holy shit, her back is literally this emote. I can't wait to see that. Well, I mean, I have to, but still. Now you're getting me excited for that. I think I will probably record it as a video. And I think the first thing I will say in the video is, I want to see March nude. That is my goal, thanks to Sparta. He has gotten me hyped up for that.
Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide.
Well, I hope his mind did not erode away. I hope he's still fighting. I hope he's still strong. I believe in my boy. I believe in my prince. Thumbnail. You're not wrong. I mean, on YouTube, I try not to use thumbnails that are either spoilery, for instance. I try not to use spoilery thumbnails. And I try not to use thumbnails that are too sexualized. I know that's what gets clicks, but I don't like it in truth. Like, I've said it many times before, but basically, if I want to see an adult video, there are adult websites for that, right? But on YouTube, I just want to see what I'm here for, so my games and stuff like that. So I try not to use such things, but it is an excellent idea, Zenny. an excellent idea indeed. And hello, Commander. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Cosplayers being faster than Art34 artists. I mean, cosplaying a nude girl is not that difficult, I would say. Although you still have to at least have the contacts for the eyes and the hairstyle, right? So a wig probably, or you style it yourself or something. And that does take time, but the costume usually is probably what takes most of the time, right? So yeah, cosplaying a nude character is pretty easy, I would say. Although I say that, but I personally could probably never cosplay nude March. I don't exactly look like March. Like, it's gonna be a bit of a problem if I try that. Spoiler thumbnail, Lygus hugging Phynon. It would be interesting if we ever had that kind of an image. I don't know if I would welcome it or not, though. But yeah, no. Although, wait, to be fair to myself and to the thumbnails that I use, the thumbnails I use on YouTube for my streams, I can't actually spoil anything because I don't know what I'm going to do on the stream. I have no idea what's going to happen. But on videos, on the other hand, then yeah, I've already seen the video, I've edited it and all of that, and thus I can... I could spoil things inadvertently. I try not to, of course. I'm not kidding, March being that gorgeous is bordering on illegal. Really? Oh god. Well, I shall witness that myself at some point. There are fan arts. Oh, fan arts of Lygus hugging of Phynon? Really? I mean, I suppose, yeah, I should not be surprised by that. Although, I don't use fan art in my thumbnails. I don't use anything that isn't mine, basically. I mean, technically speaking, my thumbnails are not mine. I take screenshots from the trailers of the games. But I never use fan art in my thumbnails because I feel like I don't own that piece of art. So I don't want to take it from the artist, you know? I mean, I suppose I could credit the artist in the description or something like that. But yeah, no. I'd rather just not take away the artwork. Although I guess if I ask the artist their permission, then sure. But otherwise, I just don't. I think that hug is an attempt to crush the bastard. You're probably right, Sparta. Did you 3-star the Lygus boss in that new game mode? Nope. I have not even come close. I did not manage to beat it. I did not even manage to beat Lygus. I think on my best attempt, he still had like 3 life HP bars left. It's only 40 million HP, yeah, but I'm not doing that much damage, unfortunately for me. But yeah, no, he still had like 3 HP bars left. I cleared the first wave, but on Lygus I could not, unfortunately. I will retry it with Evernight now that I've gotten her. Although I don't have a proper light cone for her yet, I need to wait until I reach level 30 on the battle pass. But the fact is that yeah, I was not able to clear Lygus at all. And on the 3 mini-bosses, I basically got a 1 star on the first one, 2 stars on the second one, and 3 stars on the last one, on the third one. So basically, my break team did not work at all. It got only 1 star. My dot team somewhat worked because I got 2 stars. And on the third one, I got 3 stars because I had cast race. I'll try to get Evernight and skip Cyrene. Oh, skipping Cyrene is a bold move. Bold move just because I really like her design. But if you have cast race, Evernight is definitely really good for her. Although Phynon would be a killer masseuse, or whatever the word for the guy who does a massage. I think it's still the same word, probably. But why would Phynon be a killer masseuse? Or do you insist on the word killer specifically? Like, you think he's going to massage you, but in truth, he has other plans. Just live through it. Ah. Or attempt to live through it. She is a Honkai Impact 3rd character. I tend to skip those. Really? Why is that? What did they ever do to you? Does that mean you skipped Cypher? You skipped who else is from Honkai Impact? I guess Finon as well, technically. As a masseur. Oh, so you do use the wait, you do use the masseur word in English. Interesting. Because masseur is the word in French as well, and masseuse is the word in French as well. So masseur is for a man, a masseuse is for a woman. In French, I mean. It's the exact same words. So maybe it was just borrowed, like English borrowed it from French. I assume, because masseur does not sound like a typical English word in the first place. British English. Ah. But still, I guess you guys borrowed it. Ah, how dare you. I'm just kidding. The French also borrows English words all the time.
Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Touch the world-cleansing golden blood and summon your friend. Okay. Let's summon our friend.
Is there really no other way?
Also, yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd characters in Honkai Star Rail are just collab characters, so I skipped them. What do you mean they are just collab characters? They are not collab characters. They are full-on characters. Finon is basically Kevin. Yeah, I mean, his name is literally Kaslana, right? Anaxa is basically Sue. I don't think I've ever met Sue, so I don't remember them. But Cyrene is basically Alicia. Characters in another game transported here. Oh, okay, so they are XPs in that case. And hello there. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, my brain is slowly shutting down. Because I've been streaming for 7 hours, yesterday 7.5. So right now my brain is slowly dying. But hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? Yeah, XP characters. Okay. For me, XPs and collab characters are not the same because, in my opinion, like the Fate collaboration, for instance, the characters are not that well integrated into the world, whereas here, these characters have a reason to be there. They are not just transported here. They are part of the universe. At least that's how I see it. Where was I at? Finon is me. That's my name. Do you mean your real name is Kevin? It's kind of funny because one of my best friends' name is also Kevin. And so whenever I talk about Kaslana or Finon, etc., I always have my friend in the back of my mind. I don't know about Hysolence. I don't think Hysolence is an XP as far as I remember. Mydemos is effectively a Calm Kalpas, yeah. Finon is Kevin. Aglaya is basically a kind of a Oponia, yeah. Hysolence is Eden, okay. And Cyrene is Alicia, right? Or that dot character name was with Cyrene. Oh, do you mean the dot character with Ceridra, right? That came up in the same patch as Ceridra. But yeah, Hysolence is Eden, I suppose. And yeah, Cyrene is actually Alicia, so she is actually a Honkai Impact 3rd character XP. Where was I at? Also super tired, kiddo, birthday party, and errands in my bones. Oh god. Well, happy birthday to your kid. I hope he had a wonderful birthday party, and I hope you as a parent are not too... I hope you're okay. I hope you're not too tired, and I hope you can get some rest. I called Kave Kevin. Fair enough. Kave deserves to be called Kevin, but he's not exactly Kevin Kaslana XP. Kave does not look anything like Kevin, to be fair. Yep, if you can't tell, I've played Honkai Impact 3rd. Cancerous' design is design-wise Mobius. I think I remember Mobius. I haven't met her in the story that I did in Honkai Impact 3rd, but I think I've at least seen her somewhere. Don't know about Cancerous. I got her because of her global passive. Ah, okay. Yeah, like 60% of the HSR players. Technically speaking, I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd because I was playing Honkai Star Rail and I wanted to know more about Himeko and Welt. That is why I started playing that. But yeah, I didn't expect Amphoreus to come out afterwards. Sushang is just young Lee Sushang. Yeah, that definitely. She looks exactly like her. The Cave Kevin meme came from him not being on banners for like an eternity, I think. So people were like, who is this new character, Kevin? yeah. Poor Kevin was out of banners for a long ass time. I don't know why they did that though. HoYoverse might be a bit biased against poor Cave.
How long has it been for you? Kaslana, Finan. I'm back.
Come on. Revive my boy.
What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
No, I guess poor Finon is a bit suicidal, which, I mean, yeah, he kind of is. Ah, shit, we have ads. Well, I snoozed them earlier, but yeah, I forgot to snooze them again. Welt is also a Honkai Impact 3rd character. Yeah. I mean, Welt is literally a Honkai Impact 3rd character. Yeah, quite literally. Because he came from that world. He's not an XP, he's not a collab character. He literally jumped from one universe to the other. God damn it, people! Now you're making my brain smoke trying to find the parallels. Parallels to what? Parallels between Cave and Kevin? Hashtag free Kevin. Hashtag Kevin did nothing wrong. I mean, I don't know if you can hear me, Kiwi, because of the ads. But I do want to say that I agree with you because Cave is a really sweet character. When you look at his personality, he's a really sweet dude. A bit suicidal, a bit. I tried to soften it a bit, but yes, he is a very much so suicidal, which is sad. I mean, I find it sad because I really love Finon as a character. Yeah, that is Welt proper, yeah. Is the healer lady with the unicorn also a Honkai Impact 3rd characters? No, the parallels between all the Honkai Impact 3rd characters and HSR characters. Hyacinth? No, I think she's supposed to be Pink Barbara, right? She's a Genshin Impact character, technically speaking. Well, she's a Genshin Impact XP. Yeah, she's Sakura's sister, Rin. Oh, I didn't know about that. I don't think I've ever seen Rin, as far as I can remember. I remember meeting Yae Sakura in that special game mode, kind of a semi-open world game mode. I remember meeting her there, but I don't remember her sister, I will say that much. Rin died before Elysian Realm. Wait, but Elysian Realm was already quite old, right? Kalpas witnessed it himself. Hasn't Kalpas witnessed everything? Well, not everything, but he's witnessed a lot, right? Which is partially what drove him mad. Ah. Wait, was Kalpas like in love with Rin or like really close to her maybe? If I fall asleep, then don't mind me. Very well. Just in case, before you fall asleep, I wish you a good night. I wish you to rest well and have sweet dreams of Finon, because we all want to have sweet dreams of Finon. Kalpas and Rin were like adoptive siblings. Okay, so they were really close, not in a romantic way, but in a sibling kind of way. Okay. The ads are gone. Yay. So I can continue. But I'm not gonna lie, at some point I will probably try to end the stream as soon as we find a good stopping point, because yeah, I'm kind of slowly dying on my chair right now. And yes, just in case, Kiwi, you didn't hear what I said earlier, I was agreeing with you, free Kevin, he did nothing wrong. Especially because Kaveh is a very sweet character. I really like his personality. Fine on lol. I shall try. It's my twin brother clone, thanks. Yeah. Or if you'd prefer, you can dream of Evernight. Why not? But yeah, let us proceed.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
Aglaya, I miss you as well.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
And I miss Mademos too. Did we revive him?
Partner. And
yes.
Dan Heng.
He's back! Yes! Yes! It's been 2 patches. I wanted to see him. Yes, he's finally back. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Kaslana. Hello, Finon. Whichever name you prefer. I am just happy you're here.
You still remember us?
Those 2 names are like brands.
Then I'll tell you that those 2 names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. If Aponia didn't shackle Kalpas, would have basically torched a large section of the earth by his lonesome. Holy shit. I didn't know he was that powerful. I didn't do the Elysian Realm story, so I barely know anything about Kalpas. True, my wife came running the other day, going, OMG, Alhaitham and Kaveh share the house keys idol animation. They are gay. Yeah, they do share that animation where I believe it is Kaveh who looks for his keys but has lost them, and Alhaitham has them in his hand. But yeah, no, they are roommate, right? They're roommate. Basically, they're roommate because Genshin is a Chinese game and they can't have gay characters. That's it. That's the only reason. So yeah, roommates, exactly how you wrote it, Kiwi.
But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words.
No, that means in a way we kind of lost Finon, right? Can't wait to see Finon benched after a new character's release soon. I mean, I assume eventually it will happen, but I plan on pulling for Eidolons on my Finon so that he will never be benched. I refuse to bench him. He will be my main in this game. Remember the videos about Verton in Reverse 1999? Verton... Is Verton gay or British? Both? She's both? Let me put it into perspective. Kalpas did the equivalent of doing one-sided beatdown on Acheron. That is how much of a monster he is. How about both? Yes. I would say Verton is definitely British given her accent. And gay, yeah, probably, yeah. We have so many ships of Verton with Sonetto, Verton with Schneider, you can ship Verton with anyone. She's so she's adorable. She's a lovely character.
All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice, like you did in the past.
We believe in you, Kevin. We believe.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate?
When you scratched Nanook's face, that was your choice, that was your power.
Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
Oh.
No.
Man. Poor Finon. Verdun with Arcana. And nowadays, Grace. Oh, I didn't think of that, but yeah. Grace is cute. Arcana is hot. She's hot as fuck. Sorry, I just finished the story of chapter 10 yesterday in Reverse 1999, and my god, Arcana is so freaking hot, with especially with the new skin she has now, like with the new appearance. Like, she looks amazing. She looks immaculate, man. Hey, it's damn girl. And on top of that, she is a bit fan servicey. That cleavage with those boobs, man. It's it is something. Calvas was in a whole other league just by himself. He didn't even have the Swara surgery done on him that was done to Kevin. And I told you all the ludicrous shit Kevin has achieved. Yeah. But I know very little about Kalpas, so it is kind of hard to fully grasp the situation, because I don't know enough about his whole life, what he's been through. I have not played through that part of the game, unfortunately. Arcana, revive me after I nuke myself so I can be stronger and hotter. Did you see that fan art of Maid Arcana? No, I have not. Maid Arcana. I feel like it would probably be very hot, but at the same time, Arcana is too much of a powerhouse. She's too strong of a woman to be seen as a maid. Because usually the maids that we see typically, in anime, they are more submissive, I guess, in a way. I cannot picture Arcana being submissive in any way, shape, or form. That woman is going to bring about the destruction of the entire world, and I'm here for it. But to be fair to Calvas, he is an alien and not a human. See, that, for instance, is an important detail that I didn't know.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
No. Oh, man. We lost Kaslana. He's too sad to do anything. I'm disappointed. Well, I'm not disappointed. I'm sad for him. Posted it, check? Okay. Just give me a sec. I have to relaunch Discord because I had quit it earlier. If it want to start. Well. Did it start? Come on, Discord, do something. Wait, is it safe for work? Wait. Okay, it did start, but it didn't open up properly. Great. That's all I wanted to see. Reverse 1999. Oh, okay. It is more conservative than I thought it would be. Okay. It is nice. It is nice. Why not? Let me share it with you guys just for a quick second. Can I capture Discord? Forgot about that. Would you mind capturing Discord, please? There we go. And this is the artwork. She does look good like this, but I do prefer her her new skin in the in the what do you call that, in the game, basically. But yeah, just wanted to share that with you guys for a second, but then we can come back to Honkai Star Rail. And getting back to this, getting back to that. There we go. I have everything, and I can close this down. Let us proceed.
There's no need to be so serious.
That is Finon. That is his voice. Yes.
Sorry, I had a really long nap, and all the bad memories woke up first.
Ah, man, I've missed you so much. 2 patches that I haven't seen you. Well, 1, technically speaking, but...
Long time no see, partner.
Yes, he's finally really here. A YouTuber that makes shitpost videos like testing playable characters and make funny moments stands made her as a joke, but a lot of people liked it. It took him 4 months to draw her. Oh, do you mean like the drawing that I saw earlier? Oh wow, I didn't think it would take that long to draw that. I mean, I am not myself an artist or much of one, so I did not know. But interesting, but the drawing is quite good, I will say that much. And it is not at all what I expected. An instance of what Kalpa was like, another instance of him showing his humanity is when he spoke of Rin, calling her an innocent little girl that had been murdered for no reason. He was actually so angry at the soldiers who murdered her that he said he wanted to kill them. He likely would have had they not been killed already. And this was all in spite of Rin being a Hersha. So Rin was killed by soldiers even though she was a Hersha? Because Hershas are supposed to be really powerful, right? And how come he's an alien? Where did he come from? Raid got turned into a Hersha. Okay. Oh, this was the previous era. Right, okay, yeah. I was thinking of the current era, I guess, of part 1, I suppose. They were not allies. Okay. So I guess... Oh.
It was only a very brief farewell for me.
Fair enough.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does.
See, this is why he's our true prince, our true bro.
Because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up.
But now you're here.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses.
Not quite.
There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
We will always stand with you, brother.
Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word.
Even though I am no longer a hero, and the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath.
Ooh, that OST.
But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces.
But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Amphoreus.
This body never existed to carry out deliverance.
You're kind of on repeat, brother.
It only ever burned for world-bearing.
Why is trailblazing written all over it? Huh. Yay, we got back Finon. I think.
So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna.
Partner.
Deal.
Don't worry, I will run towards you, brother.
What if we were born from the destruction?
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
Wait, this makes me think. Do you think Finon could join the Trailblaze crew? I'm fairly certain it's not going to happen, but man, I pray to all the gods that it happens. I want him to be on the Astral Express. I mean, Sunday did it, right? So why not Finon? Ring your turn, they were not allies, and he was infuriated by Rin's death. I mean, understandable, if your adoptive sibling dies, you kinda be sad. Despite the fact that they had run into each other, she would have attempted to kill him. So Kalpas mourns someone who would have killed him? Oh, but she would have killed him because she was turned into a Hersher, right? Otherwise she wouldn't.
Let us go to the other side of the night.
What the fuck?
We know that the dawn is there, and the blazing sun destined to rise.
What was that? Why did he do that? Yeah, she lost her mind from the Hersherification. Yeah. I got that. Or rather, I deduced it, I guess. Finon dies and returns to Honkai Impact 3rd as Kevin. No, I don't want him to die. I refuse. And Honkai Impact 3rd already has its Kevin. I don't quite remember what happened. Oh yeah, no. Well, Kevin's fate is complicated. Let's not get into that. But no, I need my Finon in my world, in my HSR.
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny.
Okay, an eccentric demigod? The only eccentric demigod I can think of is either Anaxa or Cypher.
In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 13 million cycles.
Okay, I had forgotten about Terravox because, well, we've never seen him. So, I suppose, yes, it's a history not known by me. That is why we can't have Finon in the train. He's too powerful. I don't care. I need him in my life. I don't want his power. I want him to be there with us. That's it. You can nerf him in lore. I don't mind. Actually, let's send Ruan Mei. Maybe she can revive Dr. Mei. Well, maybe she could. I don't know if that would be a good idea, though. Last time Ruan Mei tried to revive something, it didn't go so well. And we had to clean up that mess. The villain in the north. Finon proceeds to erase the north. If the villain is in the north, but there is no more north, then he has achieved his objective, right? If you don't know who Dr. Mei is, picture Acheron with glasses, with Aglaya-sized boobs in a lab coat. It worked for Ting Yun. I guess so. Technically, yeah, I suppose it did work with Ting Yun. Fine, it could work.
I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finon already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Xandar sent Dunhong into the exo something?
Lord Dunhong is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circuits recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time
was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and carefully even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content. But if that's the case, I wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
Right, I forgot that Anaxa is a fan of dramas.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, isn't it?
I just add you with who Dr. Ronme is on Discord. Wait, where is it? Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, I think I've seen her. I think, for some reason. I don't remember exactly why, but I think I have seen her.
You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dan Heng.
Although I will say, doesn't she have bigger boobs than Agalaya? I don't quite. It's kind of hard to compare from one image to another.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control. And I traced it upstream to discover one single word.
What word would that be?
Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demiurge?
He's a character from the anime Overlord. I know he's technically a what would you call that? Figure, not in history, but in Greek mythology, if I recall correctly. I know he has a story and all that, but my brain cannot recall it at this point because I remember. Oh, it's from Gnosticism. My bad. Because I remember. I don't know if you guys know about this. Okay, wait. Let me gather my brain cells for a second. I've talked about a channel on YouTube that is called Annie News, and he makes videos on, well, anime. And one of his videos was to explain the Demiurge, the character from Overlord. So he dove into the origins of the character, the inspiration for that character. So yeah. Plato's Demiurge is different. Same name, different thing. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, we don't know who this one is then, do we? I mean, so far we only have a name, right? But yeah, I don't remember which of the Demiurges the one from Overlord is, because I watched that video a long time ago. But it is still interesting, I will say that much. I can't tell you. Okay, very well. For some reason, I thought that they would say Polka, but no, I suppose not. And wait, are we switching to yet another conversation? Brother, I am tired. I want to go eat. I can, I just won't. Oh, oh, but I thought you said you'll find out yourself. Yeah, you don't want to spoil me, right? That's why. I understood it as such. But please tell me we don't jump straight into a conversation. Please? We are in a conversation. A laggy conversation, but we are in a conversation.
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for him.
One more conversation, last one. Okay, and then I can take a break for 4 days. No, 3 days actually. But yeah, anyway, Finan gave his all for me. See how romantic this is? Finan is our true one husband. He gave his all for me.
Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria Tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove.
You'll want to stop here, you will understand why. Well, the game might stop me before that. Ow. Oh.
Who's there?
Is that Cartonus? Do you mean I have to talk to him first? I can't end the stream right now. I have to talk to him first. When is the next break? Because we've been on conversation after conversation after conversation for a while now. So it's kind of hard to find a point where I can just quit the game. Because I can't quit it in the middle of a conversation. I don't want to just Alt F4 it. Talk to him, you'll see. Very well, I shall trust you.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber.
Max 10? What do you mean max 10? Max 10 minutes of conversation? Okay. Well, did you consider the fact that I yap? Because there is that to take into account. Break when you reach 10 hours at least? No, I can't do that because 10 hours, that would put me past... that means I would end the stream at 3 a.m. for me. No, I already ended yesterday's stream at 1:40 a.m. I'm not doing that again.
And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
No, I'm sorry. My brain is not really ready to listen to anything anymore.
You are...
Is it Cartonus?
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kevali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
Oh. Well, hello, Terravox. I thought this was Cartonus. I mean, they are both mountain dwellers, right? I suppose. I suppose they are both mountain dwellers, but I thought this was not Terravox, but just Cartonus, our good old buddy. Though I guess maybe there is a difference in design. I genuinely don't remember enough about Cartonus's design to tell the difference, but... Hello? Hello, Titan. Wait, is this the first Titan we see kind of in the flesh, in a way, right? Can stop now? Ah, well, it's kind of too late. I cannot spoil it, but it won't be long before the perfect endpoint. Okay. That's us saying they look alike. The audacity. Ah, come on, you know what I mean. They have helmets, they are giants, right?
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you.
If he had a face, I would have been able to recognize whether it was him or not, but he's hidden from view. Let's keep going, you'll understand very well.
Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
I mean, to be fair, right now I don't have a choice but to keep going.
You already know the answer. Is the transmutation arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the permanence?
The transmutation arcanum? Like, do you mean the fact that Vidyadharas turn back into eggs and then spawn new people and then do that over and over?
How do you know about... Was it March 7th?
How is March connected to Terravox?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria Tide and disappear from the world's memories.
Oh, so maybe March is actually trying to, or rather tried, I don't know if she is still trying, but maybe she tried to go against whatever Evernight is planning.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence.
I mean, yes, I suppose.
The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on the world-bearer's memories.
Oh. I guess, yeah, okay. I guess I didn't think of that. It's true that the animals would all just die every cycle, right? Not that, the illegal method of turning a mortal into a Vidyadhara. Transmutation Arcanum is hyper-advanced permanence alchemy exclusive to the High Elder. Oh, I didn't know you could turn a normal person into a Vidyadhara. Interesting. Is that how they keep their population up? Oh no, I guess they can make babies. Can they make babies? How does it work? Because they keep reincarnating, sure. But can they make babies? Bailu. So Bailu is a baby, right? She was naturally conceived? It's illegal. Oh, never mind. So they did not make babies. It's... wait. So... is Bailu born from the transmutation, or is she an actual just Vidyadhara baby? And I guess if they made babies by themselves, it would be a problem for their population because it would never decrease. It will always increase, right? So I guess they can't have babies. Yeah, I guess that means they save sex all the time. Yeah, that's kind of nice. She was created. She was forged from the corpse of Heng. Okay. I knew she had a relationship with, and it was done by Danfeng, right? Because if I recall correctly, Bailu has part of the High Elder's power as well, right?
But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the veil of Evernight.
Wait, Evernight is the master of remembrance. Does that... so that confirms that... I mean, no, but well, we already had confirmation that Evernight was the daughter of Fully, so... But how come she is the master of remembrance when Fully is supposed to be the master of remembrance? Did she replace him or something? Yes, Danfeng did it, because he's a High Elder. Yeah, okay.
You to survive will lead you to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the birds can satisfy it.
You want to eat me? Or rather Danheng? Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm going to get my dragon to puke all over your face. Let's do it. Well, if the game stops lagging once again.
That is exactly like Mara struck.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. As you wish.
Oh my god, the lag.
Not thinking of running over you.
Thank Demon God, this is not a this is a turn-based game, right? I guess I can summon you. Oh, we have 3 waves. Oh, I did not see that. Okay, fine.
Embrace the new life.
Because I assume there is going to be I assume there is going to be a boss fight, not today, because like I said, the stream is going to come to an end. So I assume there is going to be a boss fight. I hope that my game is not going to lag like this during the boss fight, because that would be sad. Well, there are no more.
It's endless. Has the Memoria Tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignited. Why not show that one mirrored moon can be fully unlocked?
Whose voice is that?
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Good night.
There we go. We won. Yay. You shall not eat my friend.
Is this some distorted memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
Is that Dan Feng?
What? Scatter. Fade. Turn to foam.
It is, isn't it?
Do you not remember me?
Well, he's not supposed to, technically speaking. Imbibed? Where have I heard that before? I don't know. Maybe in Dan Heng's second variation. I think he was imbibed as well. He was imbibed in the moon. She's the master of remembrance in here and fully is in the greater universe. Okay, thank you for that precision. Makes sense.
After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Well, because in terms of gameplay, honestly, Imbibed Lune is not really that much anymore. Now you understand why I said yeah, to wait a little longer. Yeah. But what is he doing here? Is my question. Yeah. By the way, can we say... I mean, it's been a while since we've learned about Dan Feng and Dan Heng's name, of course. But can we talk about the fact that he basically just changed one letter in his name between one reincarnation to the other? Wait. So he's... Okay, so basically he went into alphabetical order, right? F, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So he didn't want to call him Dan Gang, but... and he went into... as Dan Heng. Yeah, anyway. You get my point. It's a bit more meaningful in Chinese. Ah, okay, yeah. I forget that technically, yeah, his name is indeed Chinese.
Is this another memo trick?
The Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that same name, you may call me Alleviated Memory.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphoreus' Earth demigod.
could be on our side, but he was led astray and intensely seized the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Fair enough.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Nah, don't listen to your past self. He made mistakes, but you can learn from them. I believe in you, Dunhung.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Donfong, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Donfong.
I guess maybe Dunhung could turn into Dunfong again, or rather make the same mistakes, if one of the members of the Astral Express died. If one of us died, he might turn back to doing what he did as Dunfong. Dunfong is literally a term for red maple. Oh, that explains the maple leaves that we see in his ultimate, right? Dun means cinnabar, and Hung means constant, fixed. So he's a fixed cinnabar? What does that mean?
All right. The filthy remnants of the Moria tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these rooms. You could use this to help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
So maple tree and constant maple. Oh right, those are two different ones. Because cinnabar and maple in Chinese are interchangeable. Oh, okay. And I think we've reached a good point now, right? What is this? Because I see it. Yeah, no, I know about this. I don't want it. Yeah, leave me alone. What if I do it? Oh, I can just teleport away if I want to. Okay, there is a teleport waypoint here, so I can teleport back here if I need, or rather when I need to, for the rest of the story. But, guys, this is going to be the end of the story, because I am dying now. But now you understand, yeah. It is interesting to see Dunfong, because, I mean, at first I thought this was mostly an Evernight patch and a March 7th patch, right? But it seems that it is also really truly a Dunhung patch as well, which is cool, because I do like the story of Dunhung, especially on the Luofu and all that we've seen there. But anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream really quickly because I am just on the way towards death. My brain is no longer braining and I need to eat dinner. And see, this is why I knew I had to eat lunch before the stream. Because had I not eaten lunch before the stream, this would have been a big problem. And there is so much about March and Fully still. Same with the Dunhung, but you will see. Yeah. Now, I don't know where we are at in the story. Let me just check. Earth bear the suffering of all. I just want to see how much we've done in terms of the story. Where is the HSR wiki? Wiki. I should have that. Yeah, Trailblaze expedition. Come on. Come on, load up my expedition. Not expeditions, mission. See, I can't even read properly. Holy shit, we did half the quest. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, halfway point. Almost exactly. Yeah, we're a tiny bit over the halfway point. Holy shit, I didn't think we did that much today. But I mean, I guess my stream is lasting close to 8 hours, right? So yeah. Holy shit. Okay, so we don't have that much left to do. I mean, I am not finishing this today. I cannot. But that means we might be able to finish it in one stream next Wednesday when I pick up stream again with the usual schedule. Oh shoot, I don't know what I'm going to do after that. It isn't a lot content-wise, you will see. Okay, so we might actually be able to finish this next stream. Oh, what am I going to do after that? Huh. I wonder, because we are not getting any other updates yet, as far as I know. I know next week we will have some Flynn's Pool, if I recall correctly. Reverse doesn't have it just got its update, so I'm not going back to Reverse until Moldier comes in. I think I will probably do Moldier's story quest in Reverse 1999. Other than that, hey, maybe it would be a good point for me to start Path to Nowhere. Just to try it out. I don't know if I'll actually fully play the game for a long time, but just to change things up for a bit. We'll see. This is not a promise. We will see. It will depend on a myriad of things. But anyway, like Sparta said, it will be a problem for Future Owl. And Deidara, thank you. Rest well. Enjoy your weekend. Thank you very much. I wish the same for all of you. I hope you have a great weekend. I shall see you back next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for more Honkai Star Rail and hopefully more answers about Evernight and Dan Heng. On that note, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you... well, I already said that. See? My brain is no longer braining. Anyway, later I'm off to watch Anomaly. To watch someone play Anomaly Arbitration. Well, whoever you are going to watch, I wish them good luck. A good night to you guys. And yeah, I'm off. I'm off to bed, I think. Goodbye.